Someone's here already?
Yeah.
Hey, hell yeah, man.
Hello, hi. Hey guys, how's it going? Can you guys hear?
Okay, wait, we're
Can you
on?
guys hear us? Yeah, we're on.
Oh my
Hi.
god. Okay, hi guys. My name is Matthias.
Wait,
I
hold
am...
up. Shut up for a second. Wait, I need to know if we're actually. Hi. Hey guys, how's it going? Okay.
Wait, why? I was kidding about the Monogatari music, man. Come on.
Well, too bad.
Hi guys. Okay, I can hear the background.
Can you hear it? Okay, is it too loud?
I do not like repeating myself, so
What?
I don't like hearing my own voice being repeated loud.
Oh,
Honestly.
too bad.
Oh my
You're
God.
here
What?
online anyway, so like you've been preparing this for a while. Oh my gosh! The music! It stopped! Oh, I forgot.
It's alright.
I don't know if you guys can tell. You say hi, I say why. Excuse me, Comments-kun. My dear anime comrade. Don't worry about this. Okay, I'm gonna add like a... How's the music by the way? Is that alright? Is it alright?
Yep.
It should be okay, yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Let me just like give an announcement that we're actually on. Cause like, okay, we're on early. We're supposed to be on at like 2 o'clock, but like, yeah. Oh wait,
Okay.
did you see the thumbnail?
I hated it. Thanks.
Oh, glad
Okay,
to know that.
Well, what should I put as a notice?
Is that alright?
Right.
Just say that. Oh,
Yeah.
should be okay.
Probably need a link as well. So
Let me just like, yeah. Let me just hold up.
okay, I need to put my own music for my own self. Yeah.
Bro.
What? Okay. Should I?
And okay. Yep.
On? Oh hell yeah.
Alright, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Should we start soon?
Alright, sure.
Yeah, I think yeah. Alright. Let me just...
You want me to start my crappy intro?
Yeah, sure, right now. Wait, let me just like get up my screen real quick. Let me get the screen right. There you go. Oh! You guys weren't supposed to see that. Okay. Hey, alright. Can you guys see the thing? Okay. Matthias, can you see my screen?
Okay, yes I can. Don't worry.
On YouTube and on Discord?
YouTube, I'm not checking out. Hold on.
Okay, wait, let me go check it out. I should actually have my phone out so I can check chat. Yeah.
No, I mean now it's you talking, so I can't see your screen. Okay, I can see your. It's definitely on. Don't worry.
Okay. Good. All right.
It is that like time lag, you know.
Yeah, there is.
So weird. You're live, but
Oh my
you're
gosh!
not live.
Wait, no, my face. It's not in there. Okay, wait. Hold up, guys.
Technical difficulties. Oh, hi guys.
Hi
how's your
guys.
day? You guys know that 1 in 2 million.
Hey Matthias, why didn't you like the video?
starfish- Wait, hold on. Yeah, sorry.
How could you? Okay. Guys, don't look at this. Don't look
Guys,
at this.
this is gonna be incredibly
Where am I?
boring.
Where am I?
We're here for the long run.
I'm here! Oh!
Ouch.
Oh, sorry. Hi guys! Okay, I'm in there. Alright. Yeah. You wanna start? Oh, there are 2 people
Okay, hold
watching. Oh, that's just me and you. It's fine.
Okay, this is really depressing. Alright, fine.
It's okay.
Ever since the dawn of humanity,
Okay, just
our
go.
ancestors have always been drawn to things. First was fire. The very thing that catalyzed and sped up our development as a species, allowing us to have warmth, light in times when it wasn't readily available. It helped us cook our food, developed our curiosity for innovation, and most importantly, big D word. Desire.
Yes, go on.
Even to this day, we still fire. We use fire for terms of passion, love, and a symbol for the climax of human emotion that brings out the best and worst. Okay, you're not screw this. I'm just gonna get to the part. Okay. However, there's another example growing more and more prevalent in our daily society. It stems from a degenerated breed of humans who thrive the most. Oh, sorry, that's my grandma. In their natural habitat of their mother's basement. Beeps. People who do nothing but stare at screens of colorful moving pictures of differing quality for hours on end, and seek to find every intricacy and beauty in their delusions, or simply worshipping PNG images with variously lascivious degrees. Treating them as untouchable God who blessed them with their puny existence, or to relatively questionable actions. Yet, despite their inability to gain vitamin D, face their real life problems, and to touch grass, these inhumane humans have long debated with the little brain cells that they have over who is best goal. Today, I would like to break the convention, asking how and why is best goal. Not for the sake of my puny pride and to satisfy my ego, I subjected a human named Amy on this road of delusion. Because we don't have anything better to do. Alright, let's screw it. Screw the script! Okay, that's so bad. That took 4 minutes! Are you there? Amy? Clap. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I love that. Okay, I'll try to be a bit more clear when I actually speak properly. Right, so... Were you there the whole time?
Yes.
Okay.
It was
Thank you for
amazing.
staying with me.
I cried. And also comment kun, yeah, I know I can overlay my screen, but no. Anyways, back to what we were doing. Yeah. Oh my gosh, my face. Wait, hold up. There you go. All right.
There's one
yes.
true waifu
So
that she
back to
always
what
wants
we
us
were.
to see.
Thank you, comment
There's
kun,
only
for
one
saying.
true waifu that she only wants us to see.
Anyways.
This is just a...
Anyways,
Go on.
first up we have. Okay, you want to try guessing who this is? I don't think you can see the screen. Can you actually see like who's up
I mean,
next?
like, no.
Okay,
I can't.
so
Let
we
me
have.
Let me throw a bone. Violet Evergarden.
Nope.
Okay, damn it. This first.
Okay, you have 2 more chances.
Okay, I swear to God, if it's Yukino.
No.
I don't have the energy
One
to
more.
explain her yet.
One more.
Who's okay?
Starts with letter K.
A? Oh crap! Oh wait, I let these people koito
Am I
you.
too zoomed in?
Koito
It's
you.
for you to look at my beautiful face. No, it's not. It's the one and only Komi-san.
Oh crap! Okay, so guys.
You can't even see your face. All right.
Alright, hi guys. So basically, where do we start with Komi-san? Where do we start with why don't we give her a chance to say something? Alright, thank you, Komi-san. Thank you for your
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Alright,
yes.
so okay, I actually didn't prepare a script for Komi-san, so I'm doomed here from the start.
Well,
But
I mean,
actually-
like, okay, we can start easy first, cause like,
Okay.
you know. All right. So personally, right, you know, if I were looking for a girlfriend and I saw Komi-san, this shy but beautiful goddess, you know how like the class reacts to her, and like they treat her like this empress, and it's like, oh, I want her to step on me. But you know how like you know like that quiet girl, but she's so shy, but then like she only opens up to like that one guy, and you imagine yourself that like you're that guy and she only opens up to you, and it's just that, oh
Dude, the bottom of the delusions here, but I probably got the wrong way around, you know.
what, oh my gosh, you're
Okay,
the shy
so
guy.
What I'm trying to say here is, okay, my thoughts on Komi-san, right? I guess, yeah, it's actually I haven't read the manga, which is a raw crime. I'm sorry, guys.
Actually no, it's
convict
okay.
me,
I only read like a few chapters of it, but then yeah, it's good.
Like nowadays, there's always like there's been a rise of like because there has to be like new ideas for new manga to be
Yeah,
unique and whatever.
true.
And
But
a lot of
no,
us like
a lot of like the manga from Komi-san kind of communique has actually been like quite popular, But actually, no, it was really popular last year, but now it isn't really. Because like the anime was coming out.
Okay, you're lagging. You're lagging. You're lagging. You're lagging. Give me you're lagging. Okay, anyways, let me try to take over for now.
Oh my gosh.
Basically, Komi-san is a person.
Shut up,
with
Matthias. No
Komi-san
one cares about
community.
you.
The name comes from Komisho, which means island, if I'm not wrong. But at the end of the day, all of us as humans, especially in the age of teenagers, we all have something we want to say.
Wait.
And
Oh my gosh.
even though, what is Copic Library? What is Copic Library?
My face is stuck on the screen. That's hilarious. Alright, I'm back.
Okay, so let me
was
continue.
lagging, my gosh.
Okay, this is gonna be relatively surface level here, because I can't focus right now. But mostly, like, all of us can relate to some of the struggles that Komi-san has had, whether that's like you meeting new people and new classes and other stuff, maybe you're dealing with people you're not comfortable with. But Komi-san, even though a lot of people see her in a way that she isn't, she doesn't mind it, and she actually appreciates a lot of the
Actually, no,
love
she does
and
mind it. Quite a lot.
She does?
Yeah, she
Oh, yeah.
does. Like, okay, wait.
Okay.
Let me take over. Alright. So, as somebody who
Damn
actually...
it!
Okay. I've been telling Matthias this whole time, it's not an analysis video, it's a waifu tier list. We're talking about, like, who do we prefer, how, like, what's their ranking as a waifu, not as a character themselves. But this boy, this guy, refuses to listen to me. So basically, you know, he forced me to make this live stream, and here I am. But we'll start easy for today, and for now, let me speak. Alright.
Go ahead.
So, weirdly,
hold
I
on.
actually do suffer from a lot of, like, social anxiety. Weirdly, okay, nobody will believe this, but, like, I actually do get anxious easily, especially when it comes to, like, being social. For example, like, when I go outside and I have to, like, order food, kind of like what Komi-san does, I get absolutely terrified because, like, I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? Matthias.
You're supposed to speak.
Yeah, but no, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, yes I do.
Yeah, like, it's just that feeling of, like, oh my gosh, you're going in, then, like, you know, you have to, like, you have to speak, and, like, if they didn't hear you, then it just makes it even worse. So, like, I can kind of relate to Komi-san for a bit. But if we were together, I don't think it will work out well, because, like, whenever I go into, like, a restaurant, for example, with, like, my friends, I would always, like, just depend on my friends to, like, help me order, because I can't order for, you know, my life at all. So if I were with Komi-san, we would both be, you know, just shaking in our legs and just absolutely dying of shock. So I don't think we would connect that well. And I'd probably give her, as much as I love her, I'd probably give her a B.
Vertically, me, oi.
Personally.
No, I'm still killed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
So,
Wait. Okay, the funny factor. Does she cook?
does she cook? Does she?
She cooks. She cooks.
She ordered
She
that one
cooks,
time
okay.
from Starbucks.
Yeah, she
ordered
ordered that
one
one time
Starbucks.
in Starbucks because, like, Najimi actually Najimi? Yeah.
Yeah.
Forced her to do it. Yeah. Imagine having a full family. Excuse. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Dude, that's not a joke you made on the internet, mate. It's not a joke you made on the internet.
I'm looking at the chat, bro. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, I understand. Yeah, it's called waifu analysis lecture, but, like, you should have seen the other ones. It's horrible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, go on. Yeah.
Okay,
But
so
yeah.
basically, Komi-san is one of the most, like, she has a lot, even though she's one of the most recognizable characters in the anime community. And,
Oh, absolutely.
and she actually like helps us relate to a part of ourselves where we have anxieties and stuff, like you said yourself, in
Yeah.
buying food and stuff.
Yeah.
Personally, even though I do seem like a cool guy and, like, quite popular in kind of school, I'm a delusional guy. I can do suffer quite a lot from like I don't like small talk because I don't think it works as a proper way to build friendships and all that stuff. To quote the great Eight Man himself, I want something genuine. Anyways, I guess how you say, like the manga of Komi-san is
Oh my
Shut Up
gosh!
Thunder.
Yo.
The manga of Komi-san is
Did you guys hear that?
yeah, it's freaking thunder, man.
Oh my gosh,
Okay,
dude! It's the thunder of the anime gods.
Yeah, they're angry. Okay,
Yeah.
better move on.
But I think
Okay,
like
so she cool, she influential, and she helped us relate to a lot of our
it's more
anxieties.
like she's
And-
unconsciously influential, and like she doesn't really want to like she wants to be normal. You know what I mean? Like she doesn't get that like her being so praised is like a good thing because like she's not used to all of this. And I mean like she is, but like she doesn't know that it's good in a way. So she wants to be normal. She wants to be with everyone else. So that's why like I don't really see it as I feel bad when I see her. I also want to praise her, but then at the same time like she's just a normal girl, really. She's normal.
Yep.
She's just like everyone else. She's just beautiful. Komi is between C and B. I'd say that she's actually I'd say she's between A and B because like she is quite nice. She is actually quite considerate of others. You know what I mean? Like she's
Yeah,
afraid to
yeah.
offend others. But like if she had more social interaction, that's another story. Cause like I don't know how she'll turn out. Says the anime watcher.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
So Komi-san is the literal epitome of courage, and we love her the most.
No, she isn't. Anyway,
And
so
courage, C for courage, mate,
to
C for courage.
so
C for
C for
courage.
courage. Yeah. Okay, I'll give her a C also. Oh my gosh.
Guys, don't
okay.
kill us, okay?
Yeah,
Don't kill
that's
us.
okay. That's okay. I wonder if we're actually gonna give any like anime like any waifus an F, cause like
Okay,
I have no idea. We have a lot actually. All
a
right.
lot, but like my choices are actually all like at least A tier characters.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that. All right. Now we have the one and only Onigiri-chan. Who's into furries. We have Honda-san.
Okay, your stream is paused. Oh.
What?
Oh, wait, I forgot if that's actually official. It's probably official.
No,
art,
it
don't
is.
worry.
It is official art.
It is official art.
Yeah,
okay.
it is. Don't worry.
Where do we start?
I collected it.
With Toru Honda. Okay, if you guys you guys don't know me, but like I really liked Fruits Basket. It was one of the animes that got me through sec 2 end of years. Basically every single end of years, like I usually try to stray away from anime so I can study. But in the free time, I actually like stick to one anime and like literally like use it as my my life support. So Fruits Basket season 2 was that for me. When
Absolutely. Dude,
Fruits
I remember
Basket-
you telling me. I think you actually said this before in one of our series, but I don't know if I actually edited it or uploaded it. But yeah.
you only uploaded part 1, the last one, man. It's okay.
I uploaded part 1 and 2, but yeah, I mean definitely, dude. Like, it's just that you have that emotional attachment to it, cause something that actually helped you get through that, and yeah, happy for you, man.
You want me to read off the wiki because I was too lazy to write anything about
Please,
her.
no, we don't need narratives.
Okay.
Everyone here is a weeb. Oh, you haven't watched Fruit? Okay. Okay. Explain it for Common Kun.
Okay, so basically, Fruits Basket it follows a girl called Toru Honda who's actually orphaned after a while and begins to live outside. Afterwards, she's actually welcomed by a nearby family, maybe quote unquote family, I guess. With
Yeah, they are. All of them are family.
all of them are family.
And they date
So-
each other, so that's incest! Let's go! Yeah!
It's like the family name, as in like like the clans and all that stuff.
They date each other, okay? That's how they keep
Yeah.
the genes in there, alright?
Okay, that's something else
Yeah.
entirely. But so basically, actually, they may seem like a weird and lively bunch.
No, they
But
don't.
Yes, they are.
At first.
Okay, fine. But apparently, if any of them hug or like, is it hug or is it touch?
Hug.
Any of them accidentally hugs a person
Opposite gender.
of opposite gender, they turn into one of the zodiac character. One of the
Okay,
zodiac
so basically,
animals.
you know, like
That's the cat.
you know the zodiac animals. There's like, you know, dog, cat. Okay, cat is not part of it, but it is in the story. You know what? Like the official zodiac. But so there are basically 13 animals, but in the official one there's 12. But in the anime there's 13. Guys, got
It
it?
sounds
Yeah.
it sounds like some sort of power fantasy
So
setup.
basically,
and I don't
it's just
know,
a furry show.
it's not a furry show.
It's a furry
but
show.
I
Like,
don't
for
know
example,
what Natsuki Sakaya was thinking or
like,
drinking while
okay,
thinking of that idea.
let's say like, okay, so they're teenagers with deep internal depression. No, that's Origairu. Actually, no, this is they are furry teenagers with deep internal depression.
My God.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, fine.
But yeah, okay, so just for example, like, let's say I don't know, let's say Matthias is like, what was it? Shrimp? Wait, no. Oh, you're the horse
dragon?
daddy. Let's say like,
Oh.
if Matthias were the horse zodiac and he hugged like, I don't know, his mom or something, then he will become a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it will
I'll
go
literally
away after
transform
that.
into a horse.
And then he'll become naked.
Yeah,
He
because like
he just warms back.
Okay, so besides the point, that's besides the point, because Fruits Basket like actually tells a lot about it. The world building is it's actually pretty brilliant. Out of like legend, right? Out of a legend that's completely unrelated to the story. Somehow they mix it in with how being a zodiac animal comes with certain ways of being treated and certain like qualities and stuff. And sometimes like being a zodiac animal, you can't hug anyone of the opposite
Yeah.
gender.
I mean,
Oh,
like, definitely, dude.
You can't get hugs, mate. That's literally the worst
so
thing
sad.
ever.
You can only get hugs from, I don't know, like your brother.
Yeah.
Okay, no,
and-
that's weird.
okay, but
Do
then,
you hug your brother?
yes, I do.
Oh.
Anyways,
I don't have a brother.
okay, so right, man, sorry. So basically, so Honda Toru, like, because she just like
She's basically
because-
just a main character, really.
yeah, but like
Yeah.
she's invited to live with them, I guess, and
Hmm.
a whole lot of wacky stuff go on, including a lot of depressing stuff. And honestly, it's an incredibly heartwarming and interesting show. And though like its direction can be a bit iffy according to some people, Honda Toru, the girl behind everything, is the catalyst behind the change.
Yeah. Like-
She's according to the wiki, she's a kind-hearted, caring and nurturing person, I guess.
Can I
and-
actually be like super honest with you guys?
Go ahead.
She's basically just a basic cheerful. She's a basic cheerful protagonist, really. If I had to-
Really? She's more than that.
No. Like, okay, when you see it in like the first season, especially, like, she comes in, she's just this like cheerful, like, energetic, never-ending, positive person. But like, when you get to like the second, third, third seasons, you start to see more to her character, cause like she's been
Yes.
through so much. Like, basically she grew up in a single parent family, and like, okay, the reason why she was like in all of this, like, she had to like move in with like the Soma family is because like she was basically homeless. She was living in a tent, and like, but the thing is like, cause her mom, who has been raising her up ever since she was a child, actually passed away because of an accident, and like she ended up just, you know, living by herself. Actually, no, she lived with her grandparents or something. But then like her granddad. But then like the granddad was like, "Hey, we're doing renovation, so get away." Yeah. Okay, it's not a generic show. Don't worry about it. Common-kun. Yeah. But
but
wait. Let
you
me
go,
continue.
you go.
So basically, like, even though Tori's gone through all of this, like, you know, she continued to just smile. I think there is a clip about it actually. Like she still keeps on to this like ray of hope And like she has this weird like endurance of like just enduring through everything with like a smile of her face on her face. But like she does eventually break down because like who doesn't? Who can? There's no way that somebody can just keep being happy throughout the whole time. Like the amazing thing about the show is that they actually show the realistic part of it, and they don't actually just show like the bright side of things. And it does.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, go on.
Like, do you know like the terms of like depression?
Okay, yeah, I don't get it, but
like there's like the first one is like it's happy, but like the first season, but like second, third season it just goes down. But it does eventually
not
get better.
really. But okay, I mean, you say like okay, so more than being just a happy character, she's also really cute. Her mannerisms are cute.
Oh my gosh,
She's really cute. Okay, like
no.
like you see what?
Yeah, like her ways.
Scarf?
The way that she changes, like, okay, there's this one part I remember. I actually watched it recently. Like, Kyo was like, okay, one of the guys in the family. He actually like was like, hey, you should always be on guard. You shouldn't be so reckless. When like a bunch of guys actually started to hit on her, and like, yeah, so the guy was like, hey, don't be so reckless. So like, Honda just immediately just like had this intimidating stance. She was like, ooh, yeah, stay on guard. But then like. He said, no, when you're alone. Then she said, okay. And she just immediately... she just...
I mean,
yeah.
I guess to a lot of the Soma characters who well, there's a sense of family and lack of connection as a theme in Fruits Basket. But she actually, it's quite ironic that the person without a family, actually goes out and finds the family and gives them... Yeah, it's really... It's touching, but then it's like okay, do you want me to spoiler free or not spoiler free?
Spoiler free.
Okay,
for
fine.
everyone.
Right,
let me change the music up real quick.
She begins to move on from her mother's death because like initially as her mother like lost her husband, right? She became like incredibly sad and all, and then like Toru was the only one left for her, and Toru thought that like she didn't want her mother to suffer, so she acted the way of her dad lah.
Yeah, like her dad was always like every time he spoke, he would always speak formally. So in the end, like Toru actually decided to train herself to pick up that mannerism to please her mother. Well, in her mind, that was her pleasing her mother, which is why in the end, like she does keep this habit of speaking formally to even her closest friends.
Yes, but other than like as she moves on and she feels that someone else is actually replacing mother as the most precious person in her life, she actually begins to feel a lot of guilt, a lot of sadness that actually fits into the theme of breaking bonds and forming new ones towards the end of the series. And initially I did not understand this part at all because back then I thought like I thought it was out of character for her, but like looking back now it makes a lot of sense. It makes plenty of sense actually. Okay, so she can cook. She basically is a mom, and she wants to graduate from high school because that's what her mother failed to do. That was her mother's wish, but she didn't do it lah.
Oh
so
my
yeah,
gosh, absolutely. No, like literally,
That's
like
a
one of the characters actually like saw her as a mom. You know, okay,
Yeah.
you know Yuki, bro. And I'm like, okay, at first I actually shipped Yuki and like Toru at first, when I first started watching, and then like when I saw that, I'm like, oh. what happened to this relationship? But yeah,
I wonder.
It was great. Yeah, yeah. But she can cook, so that means she'll make a good housewife. Actually, she does become a housewife in the end, does she?
Yeah, and like
Yeah,
actually,
she does.
like if there's anyone like who like I mean in terms of demeanor and like disposition, I like really love to be around and be her lah.
Yeah, like she's just this walking ray of sunshine, really. Where like
Yeah,
everywhere she goes.
Like she's literally surrounded by sunflowers, mate.
Yeah, mate. So, do you think like, you know, to
Hey,
commend
hey,
her for
hey.
everything that she's been through, and you know,
Hey, hey,
what?
because like there are better built characters out there.
But that doesn't mean that we
Hey,
should. Hey, wait, what? Hey, but
hey.
she's through so
No,
much. I feel so bad for her.
there's a cheat. Okay, SA can.
Okay, yeah,
Fits the
she's
thing
too
anyway.
tall anyways. Alright. So
Fits
now we have a character that I don't know how you're gonna feel about this, but
Oh no. Oh no. No.
okay, so this is actually
Ding
how
Guang?
do I- this is no, this is a suggestion by one of my friends actually, like one of the people who yeah, replied to the Instagram story.
That's
They
right.
said they wanted to have some Genshin characters, and I bring you quite an oh wait, oh yeah, you're right, yeah, Ningguang.
Alright, let's talk
Wait,
about
how did you guess?
cause like you know when you're actually like in photos, I can actually see like few pixels and like, oh wait, that
Really?
color scheme is that Ningguang?
Oh no! The thing is, I couldn't even recognize like the color scheme. I thought it was Jean at first.
Legit?
Yeah, no, Jean isn't one of
That
her.
looks so far from Jean.
I know, man. Okay,
Okay,
yo,
so
I'm not wearing my glasses. Alright.
There's the what do you call it again? There's the level of hardworkingness from Jean to Ningguang, mate. Know what I mean? Oh. I'm back. Okay, so let's talk about Rock Me Hard Geo Mami. Okay, so Ningguang ha.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Okay, first of
so,
all,
like,
she can cook. She can cook.
She can.
She
Okay,
can. She made grilled
It's-
fish in the story quest. Okay, I repeated it like 6 times.
But like compared to people like Honda Tohuru who can literally cook everything.
But okay, listen to me, alright. Okay, I will do anything to fight for Mommy Jo, alright. So see when you see her, you see like, oh my gosh, she's so prim and proper. She's probably like she probably doesn't know a lot of like the hard work that we've been through, because like she looks rich, she looks born rich, silver spoon in her mouth. But no, she actually grew from a fishing village. Alright? She grew from a fishing village and she made money out of that, and she's an independent.
Okay, she's gone now. So let me try to say something. Okay, I actually haven't played Genshin myself. So are you there, me? Okay, so while she's a long time, but I have played long enough to play the Liu Yue part of the game. And like, even though my main access to Ningguang is mainly on the NRL side,
I'm back!
I do really think that like in terms of looks and design, she's incredibly pretty.
Yeah, she
and
is,
like
she
Rock
is,
Me
she
Hard
is.
Geo Mami.
Have you seen her evening down? Have you seen
That
her
one, oh
evening
hell
down?
yeah, man. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I collected it just for that. I did event just for the outfit. Alright. I
Okay,
did
there's
the
no
event
art-
just for the outfit.
But like actually I'm actually like personally like I don't know anything about Genshin, so I can't analyze the
Okay,
character.
then I'll do
As
it. Alright.
the person,
I'd say, okay, her person, okay. Even though I commend her so much, I actually would give her a B. Cause like, her personality, it's more like that's, you don't know how she's thinking. Cause like obviously she's a businesswoman, she has this business strategy of like just hiding her emotions, cause that's a thing in the business industry. But she's just, you know, even in her like friendships, you know that it's genuine, but at the same time you wouldn't know what she's thinking. Cause yeah, and like, you know, I personally, if I were around somebody like that, I don't think I'll be able to feel comfortable around her.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I feel really uptight around her because, like, you know, this beautiful lady with me.
yeah, I get it. Okay, but like personally, I think no offense against rich people, but I think like,
Yeah, go
I
on.
don't, I don't kind of. Like I don't have much chemistry with rich people, at least those I've met last.
I don't even know any rich people. I don't know if my people.
You know what
How
I'm
do you
looking at
know?
her right
How
now.
do you know your friend's financial situations? Like, I really don't
Oh, I mean-
know if like
Okay, so-
somebody's rich or not.
Like you go to church, right? Like some people at church, like go to international schools. After around the church area, right? Like actually like landed property and stuff like
Wait
that.
a minute. International
like-
students are rich? wait. Hold up. Wait.
How do you think
I-
they can
I
afford
always-
to go to international school?
Wait, why do people go to why do students go to international school? Wait, what's the
Do it
difference?
so you can
I always
get
thought
Amy
wait, no,
culture shock.
Hold up. I always thought it was the same thing. I always thought that international schools were just the same as like local schools. Except
Yeah,
like
I
they're
mean-
just
Okay, there's different types of schools and different kind of things.
Okay.
And like Ningguang's getting bored, but I'll just try to explain. And like down here where we are, Amy, don't tempt me. So basically, in here where we are, we have things called we have schools under the education system, and we have schools by themselves. They fund themselves, and because like these schools that fund themselves do not directly get any funding from the government, the school fees are much higher, and because of that, they do not follow our education systems like general subject combinations and stuff like that. All right, thanks. Ningguang's
Wait,
pretty
what?
pretty. I know that.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Wait, what?
Okay, let's move on. See,
Okay, but I'd probably give her a B. A B
give
or
me the
C?
closest word to rock is cobble. So C.
Okay, I'll give her a C
So
too.
wait, crap, the stone. Never mind.
Oh, now I'll give her like a B and C, honestly.
Ah.
Like I can see her being my superior that I admire, but I can't see her like being. I
Waifu.
can't see. Yeah, she is a good waifu, but hi Jinxie. She is a good waifu, but not my type. I like.
Okay, I'm literally
I mean,
okay. Go
she
on.
is kind of my type. Anyways, moving on. We have I forgot her name. Shoto. Well, we have you.
Shoko Makinohara. All right, time to get into it.
Hey.
Okay, we'll be here for a long time.
Yeah, we
Oh.
are. Thank you for joining, by the
Okay.
way.
Oresco does not dream of Vanigo Senpai. Where do
Yes.
I begin?
You just
Okay,
watched
so-
it yesterday.
Shut up. Okay, wait, I got scroll to her part.
Okay, so basically for anyone who doesn't know, she's basically just this time traveler kind of thingy. Like, it's hard to explain. You have to really watch it, but she's the protagonist's first love. Is that it? Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, okay.
Why can't I find Shoko's part?
All right.
Hey, Shoko.
Basically, like, yeah,
Here we
the
are,
protagonist falls in love with this girl when he's like, I don't know, in middle school or something, and like he goes to and then he ends up going to the same high school as her. But the thing is, he couldn't find any records of her.
Hmm?
Ooh. What do you mean?
Okay.
Are you
Like, like say go on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, you just watched it yesterday. It's Shoko. Even though I watched it, yeah, no, same, dude. I watched like the movie like a few months ago, actually. No, was it last year? 2 years ago? When did the movie come out? I forgot.
A few years back. But okay,
Yeah,
anyways.
a few years back.
so
Yeah, a few years.
Shoko Makinohara. Not Shoko Nishimiya. It's another one we'll be talking about later.
Ooh.
So, honestly, I find it a bit hard to explain. Not because she's a cray or she is a multifaceted character like
Yeah.
Yukino Yukinoshita. Okay, but like whether it's her arc, I do not understand now. I mean,
I honestly don't really
Yeah,
like her character.
what, you don't?
like I don't like her role. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like,
She
go away! Let our OTP sail on. I forgot the girl's name. Wait,
Oh, gotta be
Mak-
kidding me, Amy. It's my Sakurajima.
Oh, Sakurajima. Oh yeah. My yeah.
Amy.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Okay, wow, bro.
I
Go
think
on.
let's just. Oh, Shoko, like even though she isn't exactly the most popular, cause her design isn't the most shiny, or her character isn't as well understood or well like I don't know.
She's just this weird time traveler that just pops out. of
No,
nowhere.
she's not weird time traveler lah, but think about her, I actually think quite a lot about myself as well, because like
Ooh.
because her arc begins when she's in elementary school and she has to fill out a paper about her future. Exactly. So basically, as she grows up, she still doesn't. She never actually handed in that. Never handed in that. Okay, hold on. Let me just get proper music in here. Need to get proper music to focus. Okay, here we go.
What did I do?
Listen to my own music. Okay, so
What?
Shoko. So after she never really finished the paper, and well, this is just symbolic of her being anxious and unsure about the future. And to make matters worse, she actually was diagnosed with a terminal heart disease, and she wasn't predicted to live beyond high school.
So sad.
And so like there's a split between her personality. One made time. I mean, this is my theory lah. One made time move slower. The other made time move faster. One that stayed behind is the one who wanted to save her time and make full use of her time. She didn't want the time for her to end. She wanted time for herself to decide. The other is, well, this theory is completely busted because it's actually proven wrong. But I like to see it this way, in that the one that moved forward, like learn, like, okay, how you say, because like
Matthias? Matthias? Hello? Wait, hold up. Where did Matthias go? Matthias? Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay, let me recall him again. Okay. Hello.
Hello, are you there? Can you hear me now? Share a screen.
That was amazing. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Anyways, like, okay, where was I? Okay, so, the one that moved forward had to I think it was a hopeful side lah of her character, and the one that met Sakuta on the beach on the day that Kaede lost her memories lah.
Basically, like the future version of her.
Yeah, and the special thing about this is that she's the quote-unquote idealized version lah. And because Shoko, the one that's seen in the past, the middle school Shoko, actually feels like, what do you call it again? She feels
She's
like
not gonna
very
survive.
insecure,
Yeah.
and she feels very unsure. She thinks that only an ideal person can carry her forward beyond that time lah.
Yeah,
And so
it's that weird
and that's
thing
why
of, like,
she's called a dreaming girl actually.
No. That's why there's that weird thing of like how Shoko like sees Sakuta as like this. How to say, like, I know she looks up to Sakuta in a way, and then Sakuta looks up to her, but like in the future.
Yeah, it's a
that
paradox,
thing.
mate.
Yeah,
You don't
man.
freaking touch that.
Yeah, mate.
But like somehow if you watch the anime, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But
I say like she's
the
actually
one
quite underestimated as like a character, because
yeah,
like, everyone's focused on like I mean, like, of course, why not, but like you know, as a side character, she does actually have quite a lot of development behind her,
yeah.
despite how confusing it may be.
Okay, so I guess how you say the Shoko we're more familiar with is the future Shoko,
Oh, definitely.
because she comes back.
Yeah.
Comes to Sakuta when he's feeling down, especially okay. I won't spoil Kaede's arc lah. But she comes back and comforts Sakuta, and really her quote that she had, like, really just like it made me like consider something else lah. Oh, if you look at my Discord, right? You guys can't see my Discord, but I have.
I mean, I can show it.
It's okay. I have a picture of girl called Asuka Tanaka from Sound Euphonium
Aish.
as we'll talk about her later. Yeah, but actually, as of late, I've been feeling a lot like Shoko nowadays.
Ooh.
In my final year of middle school, and like I'm not doing what I like. I was forced to give up a lot of stuff that I wanted to do last year, and I literally upset two people who were kind of the close, who held a special place in my heart, and I really didn't know what to do, where to go, or and then I also threw my moral values into this array lah. I felt like incredibly sad, and I still do now, and I still feel incredibly lost lah. But whenever Shoko says that like I think life is here for us to become a kinder person every day, like that made me tear up a bit lah. Cause when I was younger, like I still felt the same feelings of inferiority to my brothers and sisters, and my brother and sister lah. And I always felt like I needed something to prove myself. I needed something to change about myself, much like Shoko in her younger age lah. But just that simple desire to like become a better person every day, that desire, even though it arguably hasn't left me, it's something I forgot. And honestly, yeah,
I mean, I think it's
to really see like the movie play out yesterday, like I literally like I cried quite a bit, man.
aww.
And because of that, like if I did not discover anime in the way I did, I'll be a plenty different person nowadays. And honestly, because Shoko really encapsulated a lot of my anxieties nowadays and the anxieties of the past, she would have been my best goal. I think she would have been.
She would have been.
She would have been.
She would have
Alright.
been. Yeah,
So-
definitely. Like, I think it's actually in everyone. Like, you know, everyone in this world is trying to just strive to be a better person. Okay, not everyone, but you know, mostly everyone. And you know, in the end, like all of us are really just still growing. Like, you know, you
Yeah.
and I, we're still in middle school, and we have so much room to improve. And yeah, that's what makes Shoko so special, because she's someone who we can actually relate to if you just go a bit deeper.
I mean, well, the thing to learn from this is that you are who you are yourself, and sometimes like even though you want to grow, and sometimes like as a person you want to be a different person, you want to be a stronger person, you want to be a person with more courage. But first things, you don't jump from the person who you are to that person who you want to be that day in just one simple motion like Shoko. You don't, that'll cause a split between you, quite
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah.
And but for you, you have to learn to accept your weaknesses and your flaws, but you have to learn to value yourself as well.
It's something that you have to like just take action for yourself. Like, it's something that only you can do, and you don't, and there's no way that like not everyone has a Sakuta in their life where, you know, you can time travel and someone who save you, because in the
Yep.
end it really is your choice to like whether or not you want to move forward and accept your weaknesses or just stay there and, you know, stay in the past.
Yeah, there's a lot more I'd love to say about her, but we gotta move on. So
Yeah.
not S for Shoko, but A for Shoko.
A for Shoko. Yeah, I'd say like, you know, as a waifu, not really.
Bro, what? Ugh.
Cause like, first of all, she's a minor, and second of all, actually no, technically all of
all
the
of
characters
them
are
are
minors. but she's not my type.
She
If I
is
were
quite my
if
type.
I were with her, I know, maybe like, okay, maybe if it were the future one, I'd be a simp. I'd be down bad. Yeah, so I'll give her
Okay.
between S and A actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, I'll be nice for now. Yeah.
For now.
Yeah, for now. All right.
let's move on,
This
let's
is
move on.
our favorite character, somebody who I can actually say stuff about. We have Shoko is between C to A. You know, that's a large range.
I
Yeah, we're
see,
just
I
gonna leave
see,
it.
I see
I see.
who-
I
I see
see.
who
I
wrote
see.
I see.
I
I
see.
see.
Anyways,
I see.
a character that I think a lot of us know now, especially considering how the anime is still ongoing. We have, I forgot your name, Marin.
You forgot her name?
Not anymore.
Okay, you go talk. I gotta take a toilet break. Bye.
Oh my gosh, wow, bro. Wow, okay, bye. Alright. Finally, he's gone. Okay, guys, please. Guys, wait, guys, before he comes back, before he comes back. Guys, I need, guys, please help. I'm being held hostage, please. Like, he's gonna wait. Actually, I need something to say. Hold up. Guys, I need to get out of here, alright? He's been forcing me to do this for so long. Wait, actually, no, wait, I need to... Hold on. Wait, hold up. Guys, listen, can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys? Guys, please. I need help. Get him out, please. He's been holding me hostage in this room for I don't know how long. I don't know what time it is outside. I need help. I need backup, guys. Guys, please help, please.
Wait,
He's been forcing
did
me.
you?
Yeah.
Fine. Okay. Yeah, I know I've been doing some questionable things. Okay, let's just talk about Marion. Okay, so how about what do you think of Marion, man? She's an absolute goddess. She's a cutie, mate.
Down bad, yeah.
I'm freaking down bad for her.
Down bad, yeah. My
Okay, but, like,
gosh, she's like that.
Beyond that, right? Okay, beyond that, like, okay, not unless this time. I promise this won't take as long. Okay, so but when I first read just my Dress Up Darling, I was reading Bokuben in between, or like We Never Learn. The one with the Fumino Furuhashi, the blue hair girl, and Rizu Ogata, the orange haired girl with the glasses. If you guys know what sort of fetish I have, you guys know who I supported. But honestly, like that one tired me out, even though like the characters were pretty well built and all. Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay, so like the thing about it is it's incredibly sexually charged, and obviously like that gets annoying after a while. There's a lot of fan service in there, and honestly like after a while, I just couldn't take it, so I didn't drop it. I'm planning to retake it up again, but in between like that time, right, I actually read My Dress Up Darling in between, and honestly like it's been so long that we have a simple like two simple like high school characters like Gojo and Marin, both with their own set of I won't say problems, but I would say their own passions, and like the chemistry between the two, and like honestly like the lack of like
No,
so
for a second
little
there.
circumstance and backstory that creates friction between the two.
For
Like,
a second there,
it's-
I thought you were saying the chemistry between Gojo and Marin, cause you
Yes,
mentioned.
Okay, I mean, like, what I'm trying to say here is that, like, it's such a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
Like talking
Oh
about
my
it
gosh.
just makes me...
Yeah. No,
Like-
okay. Have you seen the animation for like the anime? It's
Yeah,
so
yeah,
good.
it's
It's
pretty
so
good.
smooth. Like, it's amazing how to like when you see like the animation, you can see like they have like the small little details, even in like the background characters. Like everyone, like no matter what, in each scene, everything is still moving. At least one thing is still moving. And like the way where you see like Marin's like expression, it's just like when she smiles, it's just that like sunshine in my heart, absolutely.
Yeah.
And like
Okay, but like...
yeah. She does have
how-
does she have development? For now,
She
not.
does have development, she does.
Yeah.
It's well, I mean, like, how you say, Marin isn't very special. She's just like a gyaru, and she likes cosplaying, and she wears her heart on her sleeve.
Unlike
And
a lot of
the-
gyarus, she's actually an otaku. She's one of us. She's one of us.
Yeah.
That's another point. That's another waifu point.
That's another waifu point. Okay, but furthermore, that like there's a lot of world building that goes into the anime and the manga. Because like they actually like let me just tell you, because like I actually read out. I actually watched about this, that the writer of the manga actually like stayed or like interviewed Hina Domiko to get the inspiration for Gojo, and like the way and also he also like put plenty of research into the work of cosplay, and really like how Marin, her character, is built, like the small intricacies of her, like basically she's a person of passion over practical purposes.
Yeah, like,
she
have you
really,
seen the way that she made the dress in the first part?
yeah.
Like, no,
Well,
no, no,
honestly, that's quite cute.
that's actually something. Yeah, it's cute. Like, I'd say it's actually quite a good factor. Like, you know, even if it's something that she's not used to doing, or like it's something that she's never done before, she would actually go ahead and do it. Like shaving her eyebrows, bro. Like, what kind of girl would just, you know, go ahead and take a shower, take a shaver, and just like, you know, zzz, bro.
Marin Kitagawa.
Yeah, exactly. So like she's someone who actually, you know, takes action, which is something I like about her. And it's something that you don't really see often in a lot of characters. And she's someone who actually like, you know, she would do anything to get what she wants. Sounds a bit
Okay, I
crazy,
mean-
but it's nice.
But like actually, what I'd say that like she's more like I won't say that like other Go characters don't feel human. They're all unique and they're all relatable. But Marin is just like a simple high school girl who just wants to do what she wants, man. And that like feeling of just like following a passion and like having the joy of getting your first costume, or like
Oh yeah.
helping Gojo throughout, like being his friend, and in general just being an awesome person, like outside of her fashion taste for boys and her cooking. Okay, F tier. So she's really she's, even though she isn't the deepest and most complex character, she really is a contender for one of the best girls out there. That's what I think.
You know, this whole time I thought I forgot the
Thank
main
you, Mother
character's name.
Statement!
I forgot the main character's name for a second, and I'm like,
Gojo
away from
Wakana.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
No, Gojo Wakana.
Aish, yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, so what do you want to put her? She can't cook though. She can't cook.
She can't
That-
cook.
that- that is a turning
that's
point.
Bit of a downgrade. Bit of a downgrade. But
It's
she is quite
unfortunate.
good. Like she's somebody who's.
Marin.
I'd say that
Okay.
you know I'm absolutely into. Yeah. I'm absolutely into independent women.
for cosplay.
Like she's someone who no. I'd say I'd give her a B honestly. I'd actually give her a B, cause like that.
Yeah. She's
she's
definitely
someone-
topping Ningguang, man.
Yeah, she's definitely absolutely like she's somebody who actually like how to say it? She's too popular, man. Like if I were her around her, if I were around
She's
her,
popular for a reason though.
yeah, but if I were her around
Oh.
her, like I'd feel so how to say it? Like inferior in a
Cool,
way.
yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
like even if she doesn't like do it consciously, like I actually no, that's a problem with a lot of people who are popular. Like it's hard to be close to popular people because like you know they have so many friends surrounding them, and like if you're like you know that one close friend, everyone else is gonna be jealous. So yeah,
Not
there's
really?
just
Yeah, I
it is
see where
like
it comes.
that. Yeah, but yeah,
I think like
definitely.
I'll take her as a waifu, but she won't take me. I think I'll just be a friend.
Oh, yeah. Oh
Yeah,
no.
see.
Oh. You know, I mean, maybe you know, what are the chances? Anyways, okay, yeah, I'll give her a B. Alright.
Of course, Gojo with her forever, man.
Yeah, Gojo of her, man. Dude, Gojo is like, you know, Gojo reminds me of you
Gojo's
so
a
much, bro,
chad.
so
What? No. He's much more committed and
he's taller than
a
you.
lot more. Exactly. Go on.
Okay,
We literally
now,
form the triangle.
now we have, I totally did not swap the characters, okay. Now we have, another Genshin character for my darling friend. We have Raiden Shoken.
She can't cook. F tier.
She can't cook. F tier. Oh my gosh, purple, bro. Oh,
Wait, hold on.
unfortunately, she can't
Wait,
cook. Sadly.
Do you want me to ask my sister on how like her lore fits into everything? Cause she's a geek about that stuff.
Actually, you know, just ask your sibling about like what tier they will give. Just
Okay.
that, and just leave.
No, her best girl is Jean though. Okay, I'll just ask
Oh
her.
my
Hold
gosh,
on,
same,
bye-bye.
bro. Okay, guys, I need help. Guys, please call 999 and like you know report it to like Rena because like he's behind me. He's got a gun right at my forehead and like I don't know what to do. I'm in grave danger. Please help. Please send help. Please send help. Please. Yeah, Gojo is the best waifu, bro. Yeah. But yeah, okay. I don't know what to say about Raiden Shogun to be honest. Oh hi guys. I mean Matthias.
She said A. She said A. Okay, yeah.
What?
Yo. She said A.
What? What?
She said A.
A.
She said A.
Okay,
A for A, man.
I give her a B, honestly.
Oh, A B, that is.
Yeah, cause
B.
like, oh, when you see her, she's like after everything that she's been through. Okay, let's say like this is Bao, I think. Bao.
Is it
A.
Bao or A?
A.
Which one is it?
What's the difference? Okay, I'll just say A for now. I think yeah. As A, like, okay, I actually do like her voice acting actually, like especially the Japanese VA, it's amazing. But as a character, I honestly actually be quite happy around her. Like I actually be quite comfortable.
Understandable.
Except knowing that she's a she's a freaking dictator, bro. She's like, you know, getting all her her entire nation into war just because she wants to keep eternity. And like, you know, yeah, like just that. Okay, shut up, Matthias. Nobody asking you. Hey, you know, I listen to you. You never listen to me. All right.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
You know, somebody
That's
else.
fair. That's fair.
She has this like she holds very strong beliefs. Like when she has an ideology, she'll just hold on to it no matter what. Cause like I guess that's kind of like one of her values, as especially as an archon. Cause like, you know, like the other archons, there's Venti, there's Zhongli, you know, Barbados is like freedom. Then there's contracts, and this is eternity. So she just holds on to it. But I think like her changing her mind to like you know, let go of that ideology for her people, although it took a lot of convincing to like, you know, take back the vision hunt degree. I think that was actually quite admirable, cause like yeah, and like she was even willing to fight herself. Okay, fight her. It's hard to explain. She had to fight her puppet. Like this body, I think this is like basically her puppet, and like inside it's just her mind and spirit. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So she fought herself for about like, I don't know, 100 years, or like just endlessly. No, like yeah. Although it seemed a few seconds to like the protagonist, it was very long. Wow, Matthias, you're going to chat thinking that I can't see you. Wow. Okay. But yeah, like just, you know, seeing how like, you know, determined she is to actually just, you know, push for that ideology. It's something that I admire, because like, you know, as somebody who, you know, I have my own stance, I have some things that I am serious about. I don't tend to push hard a lot for them. Like I don't really fight for myself, and you know, seeing someone so admirable and just, yeah, it's something that I look up to. And you know, if I were her, I wouldn't see her as a girlfriend. I would see her as like mommy.
Yeah, same,
right, yeah,
same.
someone who
Honestly, I don't think I can survive in a place like what do you call it again?
Plane of Euthymia.
Inazuma. I won't survive in Inazuma.
Yeah, no, I would get shocked by so many, so much lightning. But yeah,
I think I'll probably go horny jail before anything.
But she can't cook though, so
okay.
No, I'd probably give her like maybe around a B or C, but a bit higher than Ning.
Okay, D and E. E for A, man. A for A. E or A for A.
E for A. You know.
E for A.
Shut up, Matthias. I've been giving your character so much commendation. All right. Oh, there you. Okay. All right. So next we have Purple Evergarden.
Oh man. Okay, so the thing is, I've done a service to you all because I have not written a script for Violet Evergarden, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, so it's been a while since I've watched Violet Evergarden, the series itself, and it's been a 3 months so since I watched the movie. But honestly, the movie was the first time I actually cried at the Violet Evergarden. Don't tell anyone that.
Guys, Matthias cried.
No, I mean like, okay, so Violet initially was a child. So like, I think enough of you guys have watched Violet Evergarden to know.
I'm actually not sure. Was she sold, or like was she just like found in the ruins?
She was a so initially she was a
soldier.
A child soldier.
Yeah.
She was about to Major Gilbert, like Bougainvillea. And like instead of like seeing her as
like
a child soldier,
like a child weapon basically.
Yeah.
He was the only person who actually saw her as a person, like saw her as a living human being, not something that he could actually use. So he decided to use his authority to actually raise her up as kind of like his daughter in a way. But
Yep.
yeah, I mean, I don't think Violet's. I'm not sure. Does Violet see him in like a romantic way or like?
I think it's like we'll come to that later lah.
Yeah,
I think
but
to put things simply, a love goes beyond romance.
oh my gosh, yes, the eyes are amazing. But back to us. Yeah, like
I get my point.
it's amazing
so-
how to see how like committed she is, because like there's this part where I think Gilbert actually okay this whole the whole story is about just Gilbert telling her like, hey, like before he died his last words were I love you.
She
And,
goes
like,
on to try and
but the thing
understand
is like yeah, she doesn't understand it because like she's been brought up to be, you know, this child weapon to be used, an inanimate object who doesn't know how to feel. And like she's just been, you know, living without knowing these emotions until that point where she tries to find out what it is. Because like, you know, Gilbert is somebody who actually holds a lot of significance to her, and like she, you know, he means a lot to her basically. And you know, that being his last words, obviously she's got to know what that means. So she just goes on this journey of trying to find out what it is. And you know, it's
Yeah.
amazing how like relentless she is. Like, you know, she just pushes forward throughout the whole thing, and
Yeah.
that's something again very admirable of her. And yes, the
Okay.
eyes are so amazing. Yeah, Sophia.
I mean, how
go on.
like this is the show of my favorite part of the movie.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
This hot picking out the boat, amazing.
No. You know,
so
like
my-
I actually thought that like the guy would be like a second male lead, but I forgot that it wasn't a shoujo manga or like a shoujo anime. So, oops.
Okay, so like basically, I guess like Violet Evergarden, like she isn't a stand-in for us, but like personally, it's not about her. I think her character is interesting because it does deal with themes about post-war trauma.
You think?
And yes, because like honestly, a lot of people who talk about Violet Evergarden relate more to the side characters than Violet herself.
Really?
I think.
You think?
Think.
You think?
Think.
You think?
Think. Okay, so basically, like, there's countless amount of people who initially like picked up Violet Evergarden because like, it's really available on Netflix. It's more widespread, and like
For a reason.
actually like because like it's a wounded country. There's a lot of wounded people, and like in times like these, like it really is a testament to like to go how subtle, how deep, how complicated emotions are. And it just, who else better to explore those emotions as honestly and as deeply as a girl who doesn't know a single thing about them.
Been raised as a child weapon. That
Yeah.
sounds so. Wait, hold on. We should change this as a war weapon, not a child weapon. It's not a weapon against children.
Okay, she's a
Just to
child weapon.
clarify.
Okay, anyways, like my point here is that like she's an interesting character, and definitely the parts where she feels guilt over she's done in the war, and like
Okay.
and, like the parts where she feels like regret over like
Matthias.
not knowing
wait.
guilt. Yeah, I know, but okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. We're gonna go. Okay.
Wait. Okay. Shut up, Matthias. Go away. It's not, okay, I actually watched it quite recently, so I have a bit clearer image of it. When you first see her like a character, especially in the start of the whole series, yeah, you can actually see like there's just this lack of emotions, and like she doesn't know what is right or wrong. I remember like one of the characters actually told her like there's a fire that's burning in you and it's still burning now, but she never really understood that. And you can see like there's just that progression of understanding herself, because like, you know, she just, yeah, that's like her first time actually going into society where, you know, she actually meets real people, not just soldiers. And like she only there's this like part of the series where she actually feels guilty, like she actually thinks of like what she did as like a weapon in the army. Like she imagines like how many people that she killed, and I think like one of the I think like
able to go home,
Gilbert's brother was the one who actually guilt shamed her, really. Like
Yeah.
He was like, "You're writing letters with the same hand that you used to kill those many
just
people."
inaccurate.
And like,
Use the metal arm.
yeah, he's inaccurate. But yeah, still the same thing. Yeah, like,
Okay,
I
I think like, sorry. You wanna go on first?
no, don't talk to
Fine.
me anymore.
Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna take over the stream then. Okay, so basically, what I think like about Violet Evergarden is like basically the legacy that she has over the anime community. Like, actually, Kyoto Animation, which I absolutely adore.
Yes.
They make like some of the greatest slice of life and like drama anime
Like
out there.
Silent Voice.
Clannad and
Yeah.
let's see.
So much.
Okay, so like the legacy of her and like the basically how this anime teaches us how to feel emotions and sometimes how to express them as well, or like the joys and the process of how to do it. Sometimes it's like in a day where like we literally have our headphones here, and sometimes we just feel like the disconnect between each other. Like sometimes just
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
having like having like words written to you in such a genuine and like full manner is like something you don't exactly see much nowadays.
I actually had this conversation with one of my classmates. You know, he was talking about how he wanted to have a genuine connection with someone, because like you see the people around us and you see like, you know, everyone's got their phones and everyone's just pretty much rushing around, especially like, you know, in this society where, you know, we have to study, we have to work, all of that stuff, and like you never really have this genuine connection with a human being. Like even like me and you talking right now, like
Right now.
are you human?
I get it.
Are you human?
I get it.
But wait, let me. But like.
Go finish.
As, wow, Matthias, so rude. But it's interesting to see how like, you know, Violet, it's like seeing a raw human being actually like learning how to fit into society, and you see like these bare emotions, cause like, you know, like see, as you know, everyone's hiding their feelings, everyone's got something to hide, and we have these barriers and walls just covering us up. But when you see Violet, someone who's bare, just like completely open, and like somebody who's just trying to like learn these emotions and just learning how to feel, you get to see like these raw emotions that you never see in other people, but you only see it in her.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it so special.
Yes. And also the movie was the first anime ever since the Kyoto Animation fire. So.
Yeah. It breaks my heart, but at the same time, it was good.
Okay.
I haven't seen the movie.
Let's move on. S tier. She's a freaking S
tier.
Wait, hold on. I have one more thing. She never cooks throughout the thing.
She never cooked. Wait. I thought she did cook. I thought she did cook once. I'm not sure. Wait, chat. Did she cook?
Yeah, did she cook, guys?
I think she cooked.
Okay,
but
can't
like,
use assumptions. She can't cut with a knife and a fork, mate.
I mean, she can type, so like she can type.
But what, you don't eat food with a typewriter, do you?
Well, okay. You know, we'll get back to that anyways.
Still.
But let's say, what I say, like, it's rare to find somebody who's just, how to say, this natural being. And I'd say, like, instead of actually comparing her to like a waifu, I'd say that she's actually one of the most beautiful human beings that, you know, I've seen.
Well said, Amy, well said.
And
very
she's
well
a fictional character. So
okay, so don't worry.
I'd say I give her an S.
all slowly be right. Yeah,
I genuinely give her an S. Oh my gosh, it's the first S. Cause like Honda's like S and A.
And the Shoko is AS.
Yes.
S.
S.
Okay, let's go. Yes, let's go.
All right.
Go.
We have the
Oh no. Okay, fine.
Oh
okay.
yeah. Okay.
Right. You guys heard of Naoko Yamada?
No.
Okay, good. Okay, so basically she's the okay. I need my music here. Hold on.
Can I go pee for a second?
Go pee, go pee.
Okay, thanks.
Sure.
I'll bring my headphones too to listen to you while I pee.
Fine. Okay. Okay. Can you still hear me though? I don't think she can. So.
I can hear.
Still finding my music. Hold on. Okay, so what I start with? Okay, never mind. I can't find it. Okay, so basically, Naoko Yamada is actually from Kyoto. Her original works came from a lot of Kyoto animation. The one that makes K-On! What else is there? A Silent Voice and there's of course like Violet Evergarden. But this actually is a side movie, a sort of OVA. It's actually like directed by the same team that made A Silent Voice. If you know that. If you've watched The Silent Voice, you know this is gonna be absolutely insane. Okay, so these two girls actually are from a series called Sound Euphonium. Ben Geeks should know it. People who like Yuri should know it. Basically, like I chose to group these two together because, like, honestly, to talk about them separately, I actually can't really imagine it lah. And honestly, you don't have that much time as well. Where do we begin? Okay, so see the girl on the left, her name, the one that's smiling right now. Okay, her name is Nozomi Kasaki. She plays the flute, and the girl on the right, the one with the dark blue hair, her name is Mizore Yoroizuka. Call Mizore for simple terms. Okay, so basically, I was saying.
Hi.
Okay, let me continue. Hi. So basically, what I'm trying. So what in the original series of Sound Euphonium, right? Because the second years had like a bit of a fallout with the third years back then. So like Nozomi quit as part of the first years because the first. Okay, that's another bunch of fish. I won't spoil it for you guys. Back then, like even far beyond that. Nozomi was the first person, like the girl on the left, to talk to actually Mizore, who originally was just like a loner, just read books every day and just went about her life. And basically, like this, and like as Mizore, like Nozomi asked Mizore to come to join the wind ensemble lah. So from there, I guess like now I won't say the rest is history because you guys don't know. These two have a close friendship lah, but like because Nozomi has, even though Nozomi has a lot of friends, she actually looks up to Mizore because
which one's Nozomi, which one's Misery?
Okay, Nozomi is the one with the black hair, Mizore is the one with the blue hair.
Okay.
Thank you. So these two are a bit different, and like Nozomi actually looks up to Mizore because Mizore she's never really, because Mizore is actually like, technically more naturally gifted. Okay, yeah, there you go, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so yeah, Mizore is more like naturally gifted in terms of her ability to convey her emotions through her music lah. Like she plays the oboe. Oboe, yeah. Yeah, so okay, yeah, what, Matthias, what? Okay.
What did I do?
So, as season 2 of Sound Euphonium goes, right? So basically, Nozomi looking at the club doing good, she wants to come back even though she quit. But then like because she knows like she's met with resistance like she knows that Mizore like actually feels a lot of anxiety towards Nozomi. Because Mizore thought that like she didn't mean anything to Nozomi because Nozomi has so many friends outside of her. And technically to Mizore, Nozomi was her only friend. It's kind of a dick move from Nozomi, but we'll talk about that later. So as season 2 goes around, right, both of them make up and like both of them start like reveal to each other like why Nozomi reveals why she quit. Mizore reveals why she felt so scared, like trying to deal with her and all this stuff. Like But moving forward, the this as you guys may have watched Sound Euphonium before, um, how you say, like the art style for Liz and the Bluebird, this movie that the picture is from, is different from Sound Euphonium. And personally, like I can talk the whole day about Liz and the Bluebird. Can literally talk the whole day. I can explain like how good the music is, like how good the music and art is, but I've got characters to explain here. So Listen to Bluebird happens in the second year where the band chooses a free music choice that has like that is called Liz and the Bluebird. It's based on a child, like, what do you call those things, like I would say child fantasy book. What do you call those things?
Children
story.
books, fairy tales.
Yeah, fairy tales. There you fairy tale. I'm freaking fairy tailing right here. So basically, in the story, right, it follows a girl called Liz, and then she actually just goes around living her normal life until like one day a unique girl comes to her house and like she just lightens her whole life up lah. And like afterwards, like Liz slowly realizes that the girl who's been coming to her house is actually a bird in the form of a girl, because like she came because she wanted to play with Liz and because she thought she was lonely. So and then eventually the story ends with Liz letting the bird go and flying to the free skies.
Oh my gosh, that's so emotional, bro.
That's emotional, but this
end.
thing. Okay, so basically that's the basic like, it's like a quote unquote metaphor that the story is built around now. It's based on these two, and kind of tell like how these two view each other lah. Misery, like to Misery, Nozomi is her entire world. She's everything she knew lah. She introduced her to Ben. She's technically her only friend and the person she can open up to. And so like Misery views herself as Liz and views Nozomi as the Bluebird lah. Like throughout the movie, Misery just like, there's a lot of focus on Misery here. That she can't understand why she wants to let Liz wants to let the Bluebird go. Because Nozomi is literally her only friend. And they've already separated once lah, when Nozomi quit in her first year. She doesn't want that to happen again. But yeah, it's really sad, but like eventually, and even explain Nozomi's side. So Nozomi, she's okay. I just backtracking a bit because I'm stupid. Misery is more like socially awkward. She's more inward. She's more introverted, and she finds it hard to express her emotions like genuinely lah. Nozomi is like your normal everyday girl. She's cheerful. She's a good senpai. She enjoys playing the flute. Beyond that as well, actually, like I previously said, Nozomi actually really admires Misery because like, even though Nozomi introduced Misery to the band, Misery actually plays better than her. So like at some point, like these feelings turn to a bit to jealousy lah, because like, you know, like I've been playing longer than her, why is she better than me?
That happens
like,
in so many friendships.
Yeah, like, but then like, because she knows like how fragile like the thing is, the what do you call it again, the relationship is between the two. And so yeah lah, she chooses to hide it away lah, I guess. And as the movie goes on, right, because the main question here is, it's a simple question. Misery gets invited to attend a music school, and then Nozomi promptly says, I want to go too as well.
Oh bruh.
Yeah, like it's freaking Sound Euphonium. It's
Oh
Yuri,
my
mate. It's freaking Yuri. It's freaking Yuri, but like, you know, okay, so
No, if that happened in a friendship, like a real life friendship, oh my gosh, the relationship will be down. That, oh my gosh.
I would say
like,
it won't be down.
It's like
Here's the thing lah,
broken, bro.
Here's the thing about Misery lah. She wants to stay by Nozomi's side forever. That's why she can't understand why Liz would let go of the Bluebird. She views Nozomi as the Bluebird. Like, so she sounds incredibly happy as like Nozomi wants to follow her lah.
Mm.
Nozomi in her jealousy, right? I won't say in her jealousy, like, like actually like
You're not
I think she
speaking.
apologize for her past actions, but like a lot of the other side characters, right, slowly add in a lot of like drama. I won't say drama, but like it builds the story a bit. Because it's a drama anyways, but like it builds the story a lot.
Yeah.
How you say? I mean, they ask her like, does she really want to? Like, where does this come from, man? Like, where does this come from? Because like, like actually, in the end of the day, Nozomi just wants to stand on equal ground with Mizore lah.
Mm.
She thinks that like I don't want like. It's not that like she doesn't treasure Mizore at all. She does, but it's just that like she doesn't. Both of them don't exactly understand what they are to each other lah. So maybe they don't want to face it, but like the friction between the two as like because like Liz and the Bluebird actually has a duet from the two, right? And with the two feeling like off, you know the duet isn't gonna be good.
I mean,
it's
like,
not only
yeah, no, definitely. Like, when you said that thing about like equality, like, you know, being on an equal level, I think that's something that a lot of people feel, especially in relationships. Or like, if not, then like I think that's something that I also struggle with. Like, you know, like how there are different relationships where like, you know, you feel inferior to someone or you feel superior to someone unconsciously, even if you don't want it. You know, it's just that feeling that lies underneath, and like it's just really hard to like find somebody who, you know, is on the equal standing as you. And like I get what you mean. Like I mean I get what she means. Like, you know, having a best friend, like it doesn't mean that, you know, you see each other on equal level. Like it's hard to explain. Like
sorry.
sometimes you can feel like you're not as good as your best friend, and especially like if you're in like the same group and like you see them performing better than you, even if you don't want to feel it, you know, you just feel inferior to them. And I get what she means when she wants to feel equal to them. Like she wants to see them on the same level. So I understand that.
Yeah, I mean like, so basically that's the gist of Liz and the Bluebird lah. But like the change that is required is a change in perspective for both of them. But I will not spoil it. But I basically spoiled the entire movie now. So
yeah, you pretty much did.
Okay, so let me just gush a bit about Naoko Yamada for now. Like Liz and the Bluebird. Like the art style is different. It's much more simpler. Like the lighting is much more softer. You see the designs are much more simple. It gives them a more organic and more like mature feel. But you can catch on to a lot more like subtle gestures like Nozomi, like when actually Mizori when she feels like nervous, she like, you know, like the strand of hair beside her ear, she actually like fiddles with it a bit lah. But Nozomi, when she's feeling a bit nervous as well, or when she's unsure, she like does like the little, she taps her heels basically.
Aww, yes. I love that.
And like stuff like the fact that you know that like a silent voice is absolutely brilliant in terms of its quality. This I won't say this is the better. Personally, it holds a special place in my heart lah. Like one of the best. So okay, all in all, after this freaking lecture, sorry guys, to rate this couple instead of rating them as okay. I mean like, let me just say that like one scene of Nozomi walking right in watercolor. Like honestly, like that sway of she has a ponytail lah basically. And that swaying of hair kind of reminded me of a girl I used to like a long time ago lah.
Oh!
I'm a bit biased here, but actually rating this couple, they compared to Reina and Kumiko, even though like the thing isn't as clear or like as charged, I guess. I think like actually I really like the dynamic between these two. And definitely like, even if you don't want to put them in a B or an A, like this anime really holds a special place in my heart lah. Like it's the one that inspired me to write. Like give my one last shot at writing.
They're fan
Anyways,
fiction.
let's move
Okay.
on.
Can she cook though?
Oh,
Oh,
FTL,
F tier.
FTL, and
F
N and
tier.
M are just.
I feel like oh, the whole thing's moving. Okay, I feel like they can't be waifus because they're waifus for each other. So
Exactly, like that's what I mean. They're I won't say they're perfect for each other, but like both the chemistry.
They're a
lines them
pair.
up really nicely.
two peas in a pod. I maybe CCD
Two
or
peas in a pod. They're just friends. As much as
Not
friends
really.
will put in F because they can't cook meat.
yeah, they can't cook. I'll give them an
They
E and
can't
F. I feel bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. Okay.
Yeah.
You'll pay
can't-
for this, Amy.
I
You'll
can't
pay
s-
for this.
I can't see them stepping on me. Anyways,
Oh,
so another
Moving on.
Genshin character. We have our favorite, the most popular, the most incredible and amazing character. We have
God. Freaking lighter.
we have
You,
Amber.
you should call it Eula or something.
No, I don't. I don't ship her with anyone. My gosh. Amber, the greatest character of them all.
That's the no.
I use her for my profile pic. No, that's a lie. I used to. It's now
Who's Ayato
Arataki
now?
Ito. Oh yeah, Ayata, bro.
Wait.
Yes,
It's
sir.
Ito,
Is
it's
that-
Ito,
oh,
it's Ito,
somebody's-
it's Ito. It's
Yeah.
Ito.
Wait, how do you know? How
My
do you
sister
know?
plays Genshin 24/7. Is that?
Oh wait! No, I thought you were saying like my profile picture. My profile picture is Arataki Ito.
Go on.
Yeah,
Tell me about Amber.
Yeah, no, I don't really have anything else to say. She just sucks.
A for Amber.
A for Amber. Nah.
A for Amber.
If I were around her, she'd probably annoy me a lot.
But I think,
'cause,
I
like-
think she's cute.
No, yeah.
She's not waifu material for me.
Her character, her fighting style isn't my style, so I don't think it's a lot of people's style. I'd say like as a character, she's again overly energetic, very positive. I've never really seen a character where she's sad before, but that goes for a lot of characters in Genshin. I can't. Oh my gosh, wait. I can see
So-
her being that supportive friend, like that supportive cheerleader, but as a waifu. Actually, no. I think she would actually be quite a good waifu.
She's cute.
Oh my
what?
gosh.
She can
Your
cook,
brother
she's-
would rate her SSR tier. Yeah, we should see my WhatsApp profile's
Okay.
abs. Okay, to be fair, Comment Kun. I mean my profile picture in Genshin. I use Arataki Ito, yeah. But I'd say like
Come on, Amy.
we
Go on.
should shut up, Matthias, no one's asking you. If we had more scenes of her, or like maybe see like more dynamic of like her emotions, like just more range, mayhaps. But a lot of people actually hold this grudge against her because like her fighting style. It's not everyone hates a character. Yeah, many characters are sad
but, like-
in Genshin. We don't really see a lot of like her backstory, but that's probably because I didn't actually read her story, her backstory and her character. But I'd say like again, cheerleader, absolutely love that. I'd say I'd probably give her a B for barren body.
Well, well, yeah, the dancing little boy can't be ignored, man. Well,
Yeah.
now, guess what was my profile picture back then? I played
What?
Genshin. Guys, guess. I'll give you guys 3 tries.
Lisa. Wait.
Well done. Well done.
I was guessing it, but I just remembered that I remember seeing your profile picture from last time, and yeah,
It was Lisa. Okay,
that was
so,
a random
let's-
guess. Yeah,
B,
no, mine
B,
was
B.
also Lisa, like in Genshin, because she's amazing. But yeah,
Yeah. There's always something like there's always something interesting about OG Electro Mami,
yeah, bro. No, I said like, okay, do you remember Sarah?
Who?
Oh wait, no, you weren't in my class. I forgot. Okay, so one of the
Move on.
my classmates actually like. Oh wait, okay, not your sibling. My classmate, she actually said that like, I'm probably gonna be a sim for Lisa, like when I first see her like in Genshin, and like she was right. Especially when you have that date with Lisa. Like, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Mommy
You know
Electro.
that one.
Alright, next year Raiden. She'll be the next Raiden Shogun, bro.
What?
Even
How?
though she's in Mondstadt.
On what
I know.
basis?
I know, man. She could go like face to face with her in like a
Let's
cooking
go.
battle, and yeah. Anyways,
Let's go,
as you've been waiting for, we have my Sakurajima.
Ah, hell yeah. Okay. Actually, surprisingly, I wrote less for Mai than I wrote for.
What is your definition of less? You've been taking like 50 minutes for like this whole thing. How long has it been, by the way? How long has it
Okay,
been?
so
by the way?
my entire script is actually 21 pages and it's unfinished.
It's an hour and 30 minutes.
Listen, okay, so basically, let me just try to sum up My Sakurajima. My Sakurajima is absolutely universally loved, and UKs can know why. She's the perfect mix of beautiful and cute.
Yes.
Her introduction to the story is very, very memorable for the wrong reasons for some. The mystery of her literally wearing such a bunny suit outside is incredible. Personally, to me, like a writer, it's a good hook to start on.
It's something that can actually attract everyone's eyes, so it's great.
Number two,
I mean,
like
yeah.
look at her facial expressions, man. You don't see these sort of facial expressions like unless you get like girls like Marin Kitagawa.
Yeah.
You don't go around.
You
seeing,
know
like,
that a
different
girl is
poses.
good when she has that expression on her face.
Yes. Like
Yeah.
you don't see like so many Instagram posts about like those like faces and all that stuff. It's just like you have the impulse to like double click and all that stuff, Okay, you don't get me. Okay, so basically like
What?
I'm trying. You didn't hear me?
No, my mom's
Nothing.
calling me. What?
Okay, so let me try. Okay, while
Let's
she's okay, so clearly she's an A or she's a clear S tier for me lah. Like honestly, beyond just the surface level stuff, like the way she like her relationship and back and forth with Sakuta, right? Her chemistry with Sakuta is like I would say it rivals like Senjo Gahara and Araragi from Monogatari. It is definitely up there. As up there as one of the best and most enjoyable ones to watch as well.
Wait. I just like saw it in the chat. You know what I said? Mine looks like Kazuma
How?
from
Konosuba's Kazuma.
Yeah, Konosuba's like Kazuma, like she does.
On what basis, may I ask you?
No, I mean like to be fair, right? If Kazuma were a girl, right, and like he were a bit more refined, he'd honestly be a good Mai Sakurajima.
No way.
No cap. Wait, no. I'm like serious.
I don't
I'm
agree.
serious. No,
Okay,
you gotta look at it.
fine. Fine.
No. Just
do
take
your-
Kazuma, give him like Mai's hair, then you get Mai. There's no difference.
Understandable. Okay, so like think about Mai, right? Like I've gone over her chemistry now. Her chemistry is definitely there, which makes the story enjoyable. Like like the actual love she has for Sakuta, like the care she has for Sakuta, the one that she's developed because like he was the only one who looked out for her when she couldn't be seen. He's the person who literally devoted himself. He shared his like secret about his scars on his chest and
Oh yeah.
tried to help Mai out, and he tried to persevere by not sleeping before his mid years. Like to see like Mai literally like holding back her tears as she in the first arc, right? She put sleeping pills like so that he can forget and like actually do well for his midterms. And like small part that
Oh yeah.
teaches him that word right to use.
It's just
the
a
test.
sacrifice.
Like it's so cute, man. I mean like it's not only like okay, I'm gonna sacrifice myself for him. I really hope that he remembers this. If he loves me, that he will remember this.
Yeah.
He will remember me.
Yeah.
That
It's
trust
like that-
between the two.
Yeah, it's just that like she just goes for it and just trusts him. Like it's something that you don't really see every day. And
Number
yeah.
two, like in other arcs, right? You know how like Sakuta like deals with other girls, right? Like say Shoko, Ryo, like Tomoe especially.
Sakuta's best
Actually, like,
girl.
Sakuta's best girl, yes. Other than that, like how she just stands aside and lets Sakuta do all the work because he knows that he's that type of person. And also like she's basically a good wife as well.
Yeah.
She can cook. She actually enjoys spending time with the person she loves and all that stuff. Then like like going back to Dreaming Girl, right? The movie, like seeing her try to run away with Sakuta literally broke my heart. Like that sequence. And the unspeakable sequence, like that unspeakable scene, I don't want to say it. I want to really make, don't just
Say
like
it.
really. My god, isekai anyways. Yeah, she got trapped.
Honestly,
Like
I'd
that scene
say
and like.
I say something that's good about Maya is that she actually stays like dedicated to the whole thing. Like, you see, like I remember that part where like I think there was a misunderstanding where like, oh my gosh, I forgot her name. It was like the girl with the short
Tomoe,
hair.
is it? Like the
Peach.
Tomoe Koga.
Yeah, Tomoe. I think so. The one with
Yeah.
short hair, younger
Yes.
than him.
Confirm.
Tomoe.
Tomoe Koga.
Yeah, I'm gonna call her Tomoe. Yeah, Tomoe, like, when, in the misunderstanding where, like, Tomoe and Sakuta, like, Tomoe was, like, I don't know, on Sakuta? Like, yeah. Romantic. Yeah. Romantic interaction accidentally. Like, even after Mai saw that, like, you know, she actually, like, stayed to, like, listen to, like, what Sakuta had to say. And even though she was mad, you know, she still, you know, tried to understand that it was a misunderstanding. And like just seeing like, you know, how she even stays like committed to like the whole thing, like actually helping Sakuta like in her own way, like just on the sidelines throughout this whole like delusion thingies. Yeah, it's like it's admirable really. Like she could have just left after the first thing happened when like people started seeing her again. She could have just left. She could have just continued living her life. But no, she actually decided to stay with Sakuta. And she decided to keep on supporting him.
That's why we all love my Sakurajima. S tier for Sakurajima.
Like, you know, respect, bro. Yeah, Tomoe was mid. Honestly, I didn't really like her character.
I mean, like, actually,
But I
like,
do get
in the
her.
past, actually did relate a bit to Tomoe, but I preferred Futaba more.
Oh my gosh, yeah! Bro, you didn't ask me to add her!
What? I did!
You did? Where? You
Did.
didn't send me you didn't send me the picture!
Okay, anyways,
Okay, fine, I'm gonna add it now anyways. I still have a picture. Yeah, go on!
Oh, here.
Huh?
Okay, S tier, S tier, S tier, S tier, S tier, S tier.
Okay.
S tier.
It's making
My
me
son is
mad.
S for Sakurajima, man.
Making me mad, bro. Wait, I
Okay.
can't even find it. Where is that? Okay.
I'll just
wait,
set you one now, right now, don't worry.
No, go away. Don't. Shut up. Go away. Found it. Ah!
Big.
Big. Okay.
Oh
Well,
no, wait. Okay, don't take that out of context, eh? Don't take that out of context, eh?
Matthias said big. Guys, clip that.
I said big. Guys,
Big.
prosecute
Okay.
me.
I'll
Just put
keep
mine
her
S tier
somewhere
first.
else. Futaba forever.
Futaba forever? Legit?
Oh my gosh. Tomoe was like mommy from Rent a
Me?
Girlfriend. I didn't see Rent a
Oh.
Girlfriend. I don't think Matthias saw it either.
You.
Wait, did you?
I haven't.
Yeah, and I gave you merchandise from Rent a Girlfriend
Oh,
thinking that you
mate,
did.
you don't have to say that,
Cause-
right?
Cause okay, ha 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 ha, cause you uncultured.
Yeah, moving on, we have, who's next?
Your favorite.
Futaba. Oh, god damn it. Oh!
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll
so
see
here's the
myself out.
thing. Okay, yeah, you can see yourself out for now. So basically, the reason here's Asuka Tanaka from Sound Euphonium.
That you made
Character,
fanfiction of.
which I am currently making fanfiction of. And the bad thing about it is, I've realized a major mistake in her character and judgment that I just screwed up lah.
When did you
basically.
realize it?
Okay, so just recently I was rewatching like recaps and analysis of Sound Euphonium lah. So, anyways, like, okay, let me just begin with a short story about myself. So like when I was younger, I used to like playing this game called Dragalia Lost. And, like, I'll show Amy the picture here, like through my Discord. And, like, there was this one girl in special event, right? Which I think she's gone, is she? Hey, chat, is she gone? Okay, chat, hold on. Is she gone? Chat.
What?
On-
What you say?
So basically, like, so like short story, like I used to play this game called Dragalia Lost, and actually, I really liked the design of one girl. She looks like this. guess what? Guess literally the same thing between this girl, the girl on the screen right now, Amy.
Yes.
Yes.
So
They
basically,
both
it's
have
like
glasses and long
like
hair.
it's like you. Oh my gosh! No wait.
It's
Are you
okay,
not
it's-
talking about Sakura and Sasuke's child?
No, I'm not talking
Salad?
about. I don't feel anything for Sarada, man. She's her own character. Her own
Bro,
character. And
they have
I
they have
haven't
dark
watched.
hair and red glasses. You know, basically same
Um,
character. Alright.
I mean, like it also depends on their like personality as well. Because like I think I've told you before that somehow I actually missed the hype bus for the Haikyuu manager actually. Genuinely
What?
didn't feel anything for her. I'm like, what?
You
How does that
mean?
fit? Like
Oh my gosh, I actually
the
forgot.
black the
Kyoko.
long one. Yeah, Kyoko.
Kikyo?
There you
Wait
go.
no, Kyoko.
Kyoko, yeah, it's Kyoko,
Wait,
it's Kyoko.
Kyoko,
It's
yeah.
Kyoko.
Kikyo is
Uh,
from another anime.
I'm getting a freaking phone call from 9670921. Who the
My
hell?
dad literally just walked in, man. What are you talking about?
Okay, anyways, so hi Amy's dad, hello. Okay, so basically, with that out of the way, you guys know my mannerisms now. And basically, the way I discovered her was through an Instagram post. And so I got lumped into watching Sound Euphonium, and I haven't been the same person ever since. The thing is about her, is that the first time I watched it, I did not understand her at all. I got so infuriated that I rewatched the thing so many times.
Yeah,
Still
bro,
not
my
able to
gosh.
completely.
Imagine.
Like I'm obsessed with this. And number two, like honestly, if I had a functioning brain, a properly functioning brain, she wouldn't be my best girl right now lah. But her miss like okay, I'll explain a little bit lah. Okay, so Asuka Tanaka is actually she's actually like introduced in a very like I guess like best girl manner lah, I suppose. In like she's actually the vice president of the club. Vice president of the club. She's open. She's cheerful. I don't say open. Like she's cheerful and she's outgoing. Like as you go on, you really begin to actually notice that like the thing is about her is that she actually seems quite distant to the whole club actually. And all this comes to a head right like when like there's this solo that there's like a competition for a solo. Like I'll talk about this later when it comes to Reina. Like she actually like even though she's the vice president, she actually doesn't really care that much about the like she cares about the people in the club, but she doesn't really care about the affairs in the club lah. Yes, she does a lot of the heavy work with like the editing and all the stuff. But she's definitely an interesting character lah. Like
she
that
vice
really
president?
threw me off. She's vice president lah.
Yeah. So like, wait, what do you mean like she doesn't like involve herself in the affairs?
Exactly that. She just doesn't like involving herself lah. Cause I think like I'll come to this a bit later lah.
Okay.
This is where things really get weird for me lah. It's like she's always a bit distant and like yes you do get a good few glimpses of her true personality behind her like cheerful outgoing self. She's an incredibly judgmental character. She's incredibly smart. She's incredibly sharp. She also like because like okay I've shown you the clip before Amy that like she's actually
Like
coming
the
from a
thing.
extreme background now.
She actually
Oh.
yeah, but she actually does care about the club.
She does care about the club and everything. Is that I mean like okay, so another backstory about her. Basically she comes from a broken family lah. Her father initially was a famous euphonium player. And after his divorce, right, really like because like the mom like I'll touch on that later, but like after the divorce he gave him a silver euphonium, the one that she's holding on to right now. Yeah, I mean like in the times
So
where
that's what it was in their fan fiction. Yeah, go on.
so basically what I tried to think about, right, like tried to fill in the gaps a bit, is that like even though like she had the euphonium and like even though her mother allowed her to keep it, and like I don't think she really liked the she really liked music in general lah. I mean after the divorce and everything, like this thing right, like sort of separate. Like she in the actual anime, it's a lot more simpler. Her conflict is a lot more simpler lah. Like it's the one whether you focus on Ben, do you want to focus on your future, which is another thing completely like which is a theme that like really hit home for me after I reanalyzed this anime lah. But where was I? Okay. Like basically the thing about her, right, is that she comes from a dysfunctional family lah. She came from a dysfunctional family. She doesn't exactly have that much connection, but like but she held on to the thing that she loved the most lah. The thing closest to her lah, her euphonium lah. That's why I say, like, simply, if I want to sum her up, she's a girl who loves her euphonium.
I think it's not. Wait, I don't really have a right to say this because like I didn't really watch anime, but I think it's not really what. It's not really the euphonium. Is that?
What?
It's not really what the. It's not really the euphonium itself. It's more like the fact that it was given to her by her father, and like it's just that like it's the last thing that like she has of her father after he left, and it's something where like, you know, it's where like her love for like the music grew. Cause like you said, like she initially wasn't interested in it, but like you know,
she was, but like all she wants is just a place where she can practice her euphonium. She knows that in the future she wants like, I guess like I got this part wrong. This was where I got the part wrong. That like actually she plans to actually like go further forward with her euphonium lah. But like to become like a professional player, follow in her father's footsteps and all. Maybe like follow the, but like I thought like you know at the end, right, I think like there was a subtle gesture that she was walking away from everything lah that she built up. Like I was like, oh, okay, that could be a plot point. But other than that, like at the end of the day, like actually like there's one part in the anime, right, like she may sound like absolutely confusing and all, but the thing is it's not that she's not human, just isn't conventional lah. Cause like in a way that like, cause like she's treated abusively by her mother, and she doesn't have a father there lah. So obviously that it's like music is the only thing that she knows that gives her happiness and like really gives her satisfaction now.
It's also something like a reminder of her old life together with her father.
I mean, like she can't exactly remember that what.
Yeah, but like still, it's something that was given to her, and you know, it will at least holds at least some significance to her. Yeah.
And like basically,
oh my
like
gosh, yeah, close to 2 hours, man. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so let me try to wrap it up. What makes us spend like 30 minutes, okay? Like for just this character only. One like another special thing about like the presentation of Sound Euphonium is that she's a side character lah. She fulfills her role as a side character, as a foil of sister to the main character Kumiko lah. Because originally Kumiko, she picked up the euphonium because like no one else wanted to play it initially. But the reason why she picked up an instrument in the first place is because she wanted to play with her sister. Then her sister, because she wanted to focus on her studies and pressure from her parents, right, had to quit. The same story here goes for Asuka as well. Because like Sound Euphonium isn't a story about the band going up and out there. It's just the life of high school kids in a high school concert band. It's realistic, it's relatable. There's a lot of stuff that goes beyond concert band. And personally, like that relatability and that like depth of character really like makes me want to treasure it as much as possible. And I won't say this goes at the center of it all. It's like there's an if I would have watched the anime without like her going in as her as best girl, right, I would have chosen like a different person lah. Natsuki Nakagawa. You guys can search up for her later, but basically like the part like towards the end, right, like so basically she's basically like she has like I said, she has like experience with extreme parenting lah, and like basically she like maybe somewhere in her mind she's like maybe if I want to like satisfy my mom or like don't want to make my mom angry anymore, maybe I have to just listen to her and like just she knows best anyways. She's an adult. That sort of thinking, you know. But like Sound Euphonium, like the Kumiko's sister hits back at that sort of thinking lah. And like once Kumiko like realizes that, she kind of sees like the sister like a person she's cared about lah. And basically like how you say like she asks like what's the end of the story, right? In the nationals, right? Father's actually one of the judges in the competition now, so
Ooh.
he actually wants to play for her father, like for her father to hear. Oh, and then like
So she's more of a
however,
daddy's girl.
yes. Okay, but like that chance is almost taken away from her because her mother wanted her to focus on her entrance exams for university. But like Rico just tells her what she needs to know. You think you're so mature all the time, you're just an ordinary high school kid. Don't make the choices that you'll regret. Very important lesson for you all. Of course, don't neglect your studies of course, you know what I mean.
I
Yeah,
mean,
okay.
Yeah, it's some.
Me-
It's
like,
something
I've-
that. Yeah.
Go on!
go on.
Come on. Sorry, Amy.
It's that choice where you have to like. It's like that decision where I think like a lot of people actually have to make that choice. Like it's something that I chose. Like, it's that choice of whether you want to pursue,
Passion.
your
what you wanna
passion
pursue.
or something that's practical, like your education. And your education, like it's more of like how's it present versus future, kind of like that.
Yeah.
Shut. Yeah. Okay. I thought you were like confused, and I'm like, oh.
I mean, like, yeah, as in, like, I know, man.
Yeah. Discord, man.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
yeah.
it's okay. Okay, so, like,
Okay.
it's, like, actually, you know those shitty MBTI tests?
Yeah.
You know the personality test? Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, like, actually, her logical and rational way of thinking, it's completely opposite of my idealism. Basically, I can't keep up with her lah. Basically, if she was real lah, and this is the thinking of an absolute delusional person. So, and she's actually seen cooking for her parents before. Her
Oh,
mom,
so she
when her
can
mom
cook.
can
So.
she's clear for. I think
I think I give her an A. I mean, okay. I have no. Yo. Okay. What would you?
she's
give her?
she's A. She's an A.
A. Okay.
Like honestly, there's so many people who can explain her better than me. And honestly, like for all of these girls, right, to truly experience like the character and all, best watch the anime.
Anyways.
Hey, Amy, you're tired. Go on.
So
Oh,
now we
okay.
have another Genshin character for
Go
a
on,
break
let's go.
for everyone. Cause it's something that I actually like. Again, suggestions. Yeah. Actually, did I even choose any? Oh, I don't think I. Oh wait, no, I did in like the last parts. Okay, we have. I forgot her full name, but we have Big Brain Ayaka from Genshin
Hell yeah.
Impact.
Hey, does she have a big forehead though?
Yeah, she does. Like, I mean, like, look at that. Like her head is basically like the same. Like, it's like just double her face, pretty much. Yeah.
Lady, man.
You know, you can tell how much knowledge is packed in that big forehead of hers.
Go on,
But
next
yes, as some. Wow, quick! Wow, you're rushing me now. Wow,
Oh,
Matthias.
I mean, like you're tired. I won't say you're tired, but like I explained.
Wow,
like,
Matthias, go away.
I want you to.
Go away.
I want to
Shut up.
encourage you,
Go away.
man.
Go away.
No, you're tired.
Go away.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Go away.
Oh,
Okay.
then, bye.
I guess okay. Honestly, like during her story quest, I was absolutely dying because like again, okay, she has that similar. Oh my gosh, I remember. I wanted to compare her to someone. Okay, she is kind of similar to Komi-san. I don't know how to. Okay, I have nothing to say for that, but like she is kind of like Komi-san. Like it's that. I guess we're the same size as fish. Shut up. Okay, although that's true, yeah. It's that feeling of like trying to be normal, cause like she and then Komi-san, they can't
No.
fit in. Hello?
I told you to go on.
Okay. So Ayaka so she's part of the tenurial commission, basically high authority, and she never really goes out often, but when she does, she's usually alone, because obviously, who would want to be friends with a governess? Alright, somebody who's related to the government. Okay,
That's
true.
so cute,
But if
though.
you're if your nation is in war, right, and like you're related to this person who's like, you know, who makes all the decisions for your, I know, your community, and can like easily change it with a snap of a finger. Nah. So that's pretty much why. Okay, not really, but yeah, not a lot of friends.
Let's go.
But like when you see like the way like she interacts with everyone, just that pure genuine that pure genuinity in her. Again, it's kind of like Violet Evergarden. It's like seeing her like trying to like learn how to interact with everyone and trying to like fit in. It's just that kind of yearning need to be with her. I don't know. Like it makes you feel like you want to be needed. And wow, Matthias, I see you in the chat. Wow. I mean, to be fair,
Why
I
did
also saw
someone
in the
say that Coach Ukai is smashable?
chat. Yeah. But yeah, everyone's scared of Ayaka, but like she doesn't have to be scared because like she's such a nice girl. She's so cute, yeah. Like she cares about
Let's look at how
like she
at the
cares about her
disposition of
friends,
her
and
beauty.
like she's not somebody who like, even though like when you just meet her, she's already like, okay, you're my friend now. But like even like she even like no matter how like spontaneous that was, she does actually consider the traveler as her friend, and she actually means that, and she like, you know, treats him nicely, and actually like, yeah, again, genuinity, it's something
Awesome.
that's admirable. And yeah, so that's
Okay.
yeah. So basically,
I got a question. Okay, sorry. You can go on
Yeah?
after this.
Yeah.
I'll ask you the question. Cryo or electro waifus? Chat, give your input. Cryo or electro?
I'm trying to think of like how many cryo. There's Shenhe, there's Ayaka, there's
There's Shenhe
there's
Ayaka, there's Zarya, there's Zarya,
there's Alloy.
there's Aloy.
I'd
there's
honestly
Zarya,
say
there's
I'd honestly say Electro.
yeah.
You know,
That's
weirdly,
what it
right?
is, yeah.
Because Electro has like the
many
mommies,
characters?
or like Kyra got like the cutie ones. Except Alloy, I don't know much about her. We don't really have much story about her.
Isn't
Yeah.
Aloy from another game?
No, she's from Genshin. Wait,
Oh, frick.
like another game.
Wait,
You know, like
hold on.
the new character, right? Like,
know,
it was
I
a free
know.
character.
Is from another game? Question mark.
Cryo. Is it because Shenhe is cryo? Is it because Shenhe? You guys. I mean, come on. There's Alloy in there, man. I mean, to be fair.
Bro.
Okay, Eula, Rosaria. Okay, Eula, yeah, but Rosaria, Oh yeah, no, Chaos Best Girl, definitely, absolutely. Sorry, he's like my
Okay.
main DPS for like both
Kaya toast
accounts.
and deluxe drink. Yes.
Oh my gosh, Kaya Toast. Wow, Matthias. Okay, funny. But yeah, I agree with Common Kun here. I probably give her a B, cause we don't see her cooking.
Kayak.
Yeah, kayak. And
on,
yeah,
Amy.
okay, cooking is the deciding factor. Thank you for asking. Ally is a
Yes.
crossover character? Oh, she is?
Yeah, she is a
Oh.
crossover. I told she's
Oh.
not from the game.
Oh. What about Geo? Okay, why are we talking? Oh, okay, we're discussing about like Genshin Impact.
We did Ningguang earlier, what?
Yeah, we did. Geo, there's Ningguang, there's Noel, there's
Noel's a
Yunjin,
cinnamon bun.
Yunjin,
Noel.
Yunjin,
Yunjin.
there's
There's Zhongli, there's Ito.
there are
Zhongli is
there's
Rock Me Hard.
Albedo, but he's hot
I-
boys. There aren't many girls actually. There are only like 3.
Actually, you know, like those like memes, right? The Geo family. Like I kind of think that like who is it? Zhongli is the dad. Then after that, Ito is just like the bodybuilder.
yeah.
Then after that, Albedo is just like the scientist like uncle as well.
Yeah.
Then,
But honestly, like, yeah, go on.
but like Noel's like such a cinnamon bun. Okay.
I know, right? But I honestly I don't really like her character. Like,
Ah!
no, fighting. I like her
Oh.
character, but I don't like her fighting style. Like, bro, she's cool. She's like a helicopter every time we fight. But yeah.
Joe Mommy gets stepped on, guys.
Yeah,
Joe Mommy
bro.
gets stepped on.
Okay, but if
Guys,
I had to
pure
rate,
footage.
if I had to rate Ayaka, I'd probably give her like in between. I give her more of a B. So like,
Why? I mean, like, you should rate her higher. What?
I'll give in between.
She's one of your favorite, right?
Kinda, yeah, but I don't have her, unfortunately. Oh wait, no, she when she runs, you like when she sprints, you can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll give her.
She does the
higher.
ice thing, right?
Yeah, she does the ice thing. Yeah.
Is that eye tier?
So that's good. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
you
it's
can-
why she has a special rarity color, like alloy. Ah, but what game is she from though? Alloy.
Horizon Dawn or never mind.
Bruh. Okay. I
Oh,
remember using
I like
her for like
Pokemon.
the cube. All right.
yeah,
I'm
it's-
actually not sure which character this is, but
Horizon Zero Dawns. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, this one will be a shorter one. You'll be
Is
okay.
this fan
You'll
art?
be okay. No, it's not. I
Okay.
think it's the slightly not fan art because like it actually looks like the actual official
oh,
art.
okay.
lah.
Okay.
So,
Hopefully.
I actually searched official art for this part lah. Okay, so where do I start with Holo from Spice and Wolf, man? Okay, she's quite simple and like honestly, even though I like reading books. Actually, like when I was writing her, like, oh wait, what makes Holo, man? Okay, never mind. To the lore. The lore is basically quite simple, lah. I mean, okay, so Holo is actually a god, like what do you call it again? Pagan god. She left her her hometown because like she got bored and like she just searched around for like a few million years. That she actually felt like lonely in this time of waiting lah. And like actually like because like see her her actual human form, right? She's actually depicted as a 15-year-old girl like around the age lah.
Oh.
She is a minor. And though I don't approve some of the fan art is actually pretty damn nice. Other than that, like one day she meets up with like a traveling merchant. His name is Lawrence. After that, she she actually wants him to take her back to her home.
Oh.
She actually doesn't. The place is called Yoitsu.
Yoitsu.
And actually, I haven't read too deep into the series, only until volume 4. But apparently this Yoritsu is gone.
Bro.
Basically, this girl went out exploring, and then she wants to come home after a while. She can't find her friends. She misses her friends. She misses
Aww.
away from everything she knows. She just doesn't. Yeah. She feels very lonely and all that. And with a god, she's lived with that for thousands of years.
Bro.
But when Lawrence comes around, right? Technically, like the companionship between these two, right? Like it's actually very, very strong. I can't exactly explain it, because like initially like Holo's like a very smart character. She's the wise wolf for a reason. And because Lawrence is a traveling merchant, he travels to get money and like trades stuff to get money as a living.
Can she cook?
She's most likely the one who's cooking. She's the most likely the one who can eat stuff lah. Like what I'm trying to say here, like yeah, I think she can cook because in the future she's a mom.
Oh, okay.
Ask how that happens. I don't know.
What?
was
Wait,
like-
who?
Lawrence. Who else?
Okay.
Okay, so that's Wolf and Parchment. That's sorry for another day. So like, following the stories, right? Like the interaction between the two is like isn't high school like stuff, but like it's like let's say it's like a younger girl like teasing like an older guy like that, like Tagagi-san. I would say something like that lah, but likes teasing and like entertaining Lawrence quite a lot, and she's a bit of a glutton, a drunkard as well. Like basically she's usually bright and cheerful. Like whenever she gets whenever she has like feels strongly about her feelings, she isn't afraid to show it lah. Like
That's what I like.
in volume 3 that kind of comes to a head lah, because like I think there was a bit of I won't say reluctance, but like I think something happened between the two of them, and the two quote unquote broke up.
Bro.
Then after that, like Lawrence had to go like some like stock market battle, to get her back. But yeah lah, it's like the not only like it's like the because Spice and Wolf, right, is mostly about I won't say it's mostly about economics, but it makes us like a good mix of economics and like the character dynamics between the two lah. Like it's incredibly fun to actually like look at like to see Lawrence and like how is it Holo just like literally talking about, like very entertaining lah. I mean, I won't say it's very entertaining, but just a very nice touch. Okay,
But what do you date her
there?
though? What do you date her though?
Here's the thing about wolf girls, okay? Girls with animal ears sometimes are a bit too appealing.
Too
I don't think
appealing.
I think she won't like me though. A lot of the girls here won't like me. Haha.
But as a waifu though, what would you
As a
rate her?
waifu, she is one of the best, and she's recognized as one of the most she's one of the classics.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, I know you're tired.
So no, I'm not tired. I'm just listening to you here, bro. I'm just listening to you. Unlike you, I actually listen.
Yes. Okay, there's a lot more on her, and actually her anime is getting a remake, you know.
Yo.
Yeah, so like, but like the title of the thing sounds like a China ripoff, man.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it does. No.
Yeah, now go on.
Okay, so like the name of the remake is sounds like a China ripoff a bit. Let's just hope that like yeah lah, the quality of the thing will be pretty damn good, and I think it will be.
I mean, definitely.
Okay, so
like, after he said like it's a classic, so
classic girls or
yeah, classic girls. You said like she'll be good. So what would you rate her as?
Okay, I really like her light novels, and like basically it's the only one I'm aiming to collect. Because like light novels are freaking expensive. She's in between, like she's below Shoko, but in between Marin like that. A tier. In terms of character.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we have a lot of A's actually.
I told you like a lot of these girls are A tier, man.
Yeah, that was him over there.
And bro, they're literally S. To me,
they can't
they're A tier, man.
Yeah, they can't cook though. All right.
Can't cook, so.
And now, as everybody has been waiting for, we have.
Can't see.
Wait.
Can't see. I can't see. I can't,
can't
see.
see?
Can't see.
You can't see?
Can't
Wait,
see.
are you
All I
serious?
see is a grey screen. Oh, it's loading. Never mind.
Look at my face, everybody.
Let me settle my connection issues for a bit.
Oh,
These connection issues are because like
it's running. My Brodowskis.
Hold on.
My Brodowskis.
Okay, who do you put out there? Just tell me who do you put out there.
She has gray hair.
Tomoyo Sakagami. Okay. Okay, Tomoyo time. It's Clanet time, guys. It's Clanet.
She has glasses.
Oh shit. Who's it? Okay. Okay, hold on, I gotta check. Silver hair, grey hair and glasses. You don't think I sent any one of that? Did I? Okay. It's not loading. Okay, I'll just
Are you serious?
okay.
Okay, wait. Let me start streaming for a bit. No, I mean not on YouTube.
You're not on
Okay.
YouTube. Got it. But silver hair. It's grey hair. You.
Same
Amy.
thing. What?
Fine. Okay.
We have. Oh my gosh, my face isn't even in. My face. Okay, there we go. Hey.
Thank you for listening to me once again, Amy. This will be a long one. Okay, I don't think I have the energy to explain Real Futaba, you know. But let's just start with the basics. Okay, Real Futaba is she's a bit awkward. She's she's also a loner alongside Asasaga, and actually because of their loner status, two became friends.
Of course.
Real
Just like Origaira.
yes,
Mm-hmm.
well caught on.
Yeah.
Actually, like, put a bit of backstory behind her. It's a lot simpler. But she has like a lot of parental neglect at home lah. So like what I theorize is that like when she was younger, it's like because like her parents are scientists and stuff, she's like, oh, nice book, let me read it and fill
And
the
then
time.
she followed in their footsteps.
Yeah, I mean like she's incredibly smart in the physics sense lah. And number two is that like as she slowly grew up, right? I mean like she was lacking in like attention and she didn't know how to communicate with others. Like as like she hit puberty, she got ogled a bit lah. You know, a bit sad.
Oh.
She got looked at pretty unnicely by others lah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I generally thought that she was actually a teacher when I first saw her.
Legit?
Yeah, like
Okay.
you know, like
Like,
have you not seen what's his name? Masime no Revenge?
Musume no.
Ma- Yeah. Then like the teacher's so tiny. So like obviously I would think that she's a teacher.
Okay. Here's the thing about me. I don't like lollies.
Oh,
Sorry. Okay. So
it's
what?
okay. Why are you apologizing
So
to me?
Here's the thing lah. Okay, so like when she was younger, she got ogled a bit lah. Which honestly, that's why she lays her hair down and wears a lab coat. She doesn't want to be looked at that way. But the scary thing about that fact is that was probably the first time she actually got attention.
What?
You know what I mean?
No.
It was like she was neglected by her parents. But then for the first time ever, and I think she doesn't exactly talk to other people as well. Very socially awkward as well. Back then even. But like for the first time ever, people started looking at her.
Bro.
That's messed up, right?
Yeah, man.
That's messed up.
Aw.
Okay, so moving on to high school and blah blah blah. So she joins the science club because like number one, she likes science, and number two, it's lonely in there, she likes it. And like one day, like she actually meets a guy called Kunimi, a guy from the basketball club. And like actually because like she was scared
Oh
to
yeah.
go to the cafeteria to get a bread, Kunimi actually gave her his bread if I'm not wrong, or got her some bread lah. And because like you know she's a girl, she's a quote unquote tsundere from very little experience with guys. Because Kunimi is just an awesome guy in general.
Yeah.
Like, she develops feelings for him.
I forgot
Yay!
his character. I forgot his character.
It's the guy who always hangs out with Sakuta lah.
Yeah, okay. I remember that, but like I forgot like what exactly it looks like. And
Okay,
it's okay.
now here's where my thing gets a bit blurry lah. It's like I don't exactly know what is the trigger for her adolescent syndrome lah, which is basically her
Yeah.
splitting into two selves.
Yeah.
I can explain what the two selves represent now. One of
Yeah.
cause like the first self, the one that stays with Sakuta, is like the more logical and cold self. Like she constantly like thinks about like how like why is this happening, and like she's more like similar to the self that like Sakuta usually meets up with lah normally. And then there's the one. Okay, go on.
Oh, thank you. I have a sneaking suspicion. I'm not sure if it actually is like accurate, but like it's something that like I thought of like when you were saying like how she used like the lab coat to like hide herself in a way. I think like you know a part of her actually wants to be seen by others, which is why she you know ends up splitting, and then like you know the person like the second her like she takes photos of herself and like posts them, which is obviously like, oh, what the heck, like you know it's her way of like being seen by others. It's her way of like you know satisfying that need of actually being recognized and acknowledged by other people. So
Yeah, that's very correct actually. But like it's very correct but not full correct. Haha. Okay, but like
I mean I didn't watch this for a long time.
what I want to try to say that you're bang on her motivation now, but like the thing is right, like why she did that was number one, That was the only way she knew how to get attention.
Yeah.
Number 2, she wanted to attract Kunimi,
Oh.
not other people.
Oh, okay.
Not
Okay.
the main point, but you've got a very good idea.
Oh yeah.
So, like-
Someone chat said maybe it's because she wants to be another person. I'd
It's
say
a-
not really, cause like, there's no one that she wants to be specifically.
I mean,
And,
like,
like-
you're half correct.
Yeah.
Cause like it's
she doesn't want to
similar
be like
Shoko.
what she is right now.
She's, I mean, like, how you say, you're quote unquote correct lah, but like in a way that, like, you know how Shoko wanted to be an idealized version of herself, better version of herself.
Yeah.
For her, she wanted to be a version that looked attractive.
Oh my
to
gosh.
Kunimi.
Wait.
Go on.
That's the whole thing about the adolescent thingy. Everybody wants to be a better version of themselves. That's why, like, or like an idealized version of themselves. That's why, like, in the first place, like, people didn't see her because like she didn't want people to see her. That's why. And like for Futaba, like, she wanted to be seen by other people, so that's why she split into two. Then like Mai, like, she didn't want to be seen by others like so often, so that's why like people started to notice her less. And then Shoko, that's bro.
Yeah. I mean, it's more the term is actually more general than that lah, but I can't exactly explain it either. So, but you're pretty damn right, Amy, with this. Okay, so but like
Literature
as time goes on,
analysis.
right, like, you know how Futaba actually gets invited to Kunimi with the mini firework party, right? Yeah, then
forgot,
after
I
like
forgot.
the other Futaba gets, the original Futaba gets jealous. I won't say original though.
Jealous?
Yeah,
The
she gets
first
jealous lah because of the first one lah. Because like she's like, I would do anything to be in that photo. Basically, that's a subtle nod because like a few days after that, right, will be the fireworks festival, which probably like in many animes it's just like a quote unquote a good place for a confession lah. But like you know how Kunimi has a girlfriend actually, so yeah, it's very sad for her lah. But like the thing is, right, so like I would do anything to be in that photo. That's what, like, for both of them, they have to recognize that they're both the same person and they have the same wants, so that they can merge back together. And
Like,
yeah lah.
in the end, it really is like the same person. It's just whether like it's just a difference of like what they do.
That's why I think it's like not only what they do, but also what version of themselves they want to show. I've actually struggled with this a lot in the past, especially Sec 2, because like, I used to be good boy and all that stuff. But I never like, cause I thought like in that way, I could be my own person. I could be like a person of moral values, and I could like compare with my brother and sister. Yeah, I have a freaking inferiority complex person, anyways.
Yeah,
so-
we can tell.
So like yeah lah. But when I came to Sec 3, right, like I began to ask myself, what does that truly mean? Like because like, you know how sometimes like people get into trouble for perfectly reasonable reasons. Yeah lah. I mean like and then I also myself get a bit more playful lah, obviously.
I mean, like, it's just that like, the way where like you grow up and like you just start caring less. Like, I've experienced it as well. Like, honestly, at this point, I don't really care about like what happens to me. Like, I don't like. I mean, school related. Like, I don't care about like the homework, and I don't really care about school as much as I used to. So I definitely understand what you mean.
I'm okay, yeah lah. It's okay, Amy. We have all that, but like, no, you know who's the culprit here?
Who?
AMF.
AMF.
You guys know what AMF is, guys?
It's horrible.
It's brilliant.
It's
fucking
it's
fun.
great. Oh my gosh! No cursing on this channel, you piece of.
Okay, so Futawa's A tier.
Matthias,
behind
I'm
Shoko.
gonna.
Okay,
Matthias,
last know
I'm gonna
about
kill
Shoko.
you when I get back to school.
Last know about Futaba is that like I think her not ending up with Kunimi is a good thing
Yeah.
lah. Because like how you say it's
It's an unhealthy
I find that-
relationship, really. Like, it's
I'm
something
one
where
that-
like he's again like, okay, it's gonna be a bit irrelevant, but it's something like, it's that idea of finding somebody that you are like you're in love with, and like that idea of like that person should, it shouldn't, like, that person shouldn't just give you like those emotions. They shouldn't give you just butterflies in your stomach. They should bring out the best in you. Like, it's not a missing piece in your life. There is somebody who compliments you, someone who, you know, pushes you to become someone better. And in this case, she, in her pursuit for Kunimi, she ends up going through all of this, and in the end I don't think it will be really worth it, because, you know, she's the only one who's making all this effort while Kunimi's just there.
I mean, I don't think it's a fault of Kunimi, and I get what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
But personally, I think it's more about. What is it more about, Matthias? What is it more about, Matthias? Matthias, are you stupid? Yes, you are.
What am I watching?
I had a brain fart. I think it's more of her being able to accept herself, lah. Being to accept herself, not to be a person, to know that, like, yes, like, these feelings may tear you apart, but, like, you should love yourself for who you are, lah. And people should do the same for you as well.
Yeah.
So, Futaba below, personally, I think Futaba won't like me as a person, because I am not as honest as Sakuta. And but I think because glasses and long hair,
aka S tier. Wait, can she cook though?
she cooks coffee.
Yeah, she cooks
makes
coffee.
coffee. She
Yeah,
makes
you know,
she makes
coffee.
coffee.
No,
Yeah.
making coffee is kind of like cooking, so, you know, obviously.
Coffee is underrated, you know. Coffee is damn
Coffee's
underrated.
Yeah, man.
I won't say she's S, like she's A
No, she's
behind like
S,
Choco.
S.
Okay, fine, go on.
You know, I absolutely watch a spin-off of her. Alright. And now we have, I don't know this character.
Roxy, me good. Okay, wait, Amy. Okay, I'm gonna send you a few pictures right now.
No.
Because like I want you
No.
to because I want you to introduce these three as a group. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. Mushoku Tensei spoiler. Because I think you guys, like all you Mushoku Tensei fans, right? Like you guys have all searched up like at least the wiki once, and if you haven't, I'm so sorry. Okay, so instead of talking about Roxy herself, I'd like to talk about Mushoku Tensei, like the story lah. There's a reason why I prefer. If you look around at like my choices, right, they're all girls from like slice of life anime and like drama anime, and there's a reason why I prefer drama and slice of life anime than girls from like say shonen anime, like or maybe like, you know, mystery and thriller. Because when you get mystery and thriller girls, they're usually a bit cray. Number one, that. Number two, like when it comes to like stuff like isekai and other stuff, yes, there are girls that like that are genuinely interesting and like definitely pretty weird personalities, but most of them are cardboard cutouts of the same character. Some are like just the elf, some of them are like this. But like Mushoku Tensei is not that different. As a matter of fact, like Jobless Reincarnation, freaking great anime, even though it's a bit controversial. It has like the quote unquote lolly, the strong, the boss girl, and then there's the elf girl. Personally, the elf girl is my favorite because I just love her so much. Amy, if you can see this, I actually have a figurine of this.
Oh my gosh,
okay,
are you serious?
Yeah, this is my first figurine.
Bro.
You guys can't see it on live stream, but the girl over there, right? She's actually my first figurine ever.
Yo.
Okay, so Roxy
Let's go,
Megurria,
man.
I'll give you a small rundown now. So basically, like, she's actually a demon of the demon race. That's why her hair color is a bit weird. But like the special thing about their demon race, right, is that like they live longer. Number one. Number two, they communicate through telepathy. However, Roxy wasn't born with this ability to communicate telepathically. So basically, she felt very ostracized and very like left out in the village. So from a young age, she left the village and like just became an adventurer. And so like even though like she's like, I'll tell you this and don't be surprised, she's actually 50 years old. Yep, she's 50 years old. She's freaking 50. They live up to 200 anyways.
The older the nicer.
The older the nicer, the more experienced. Actually no, she's
It's
very
like wine. The older the
Yeah.
wine, the
She ages like
finer
5
it
months.
is.
Okay, so another thing about her, right, is that like she was rock. Okay, you know the guy hugging him, right? Hugging her. It's
Yeah.
actually Rudius in the future, like the main character. The main character was like he got isekai lah. Like
Of
originally
course.
he was an absolute fucking bastard, and
Stop cursing,
I'm
bro!
so sorry. I'm so
Stop!
sorry. Okay, that one out. That one. I'm so sorry. Anyways, like
Pay me
he's not a very
$5
good.
when
He
you come back to
origin-
school.
yes, I get it. He wasn't a very good person when initially. Like basically, he was shut in for like 20 plus years, and you know what that can do to a person. And then like, but like from that right, like he still harbored a lot of like anxiety and fear of the outside world when he was still like on Earth lah. Then he carried that forward to this world, like cause like Roxy initially was his first magic teacher lah. After like she like Roxy's an adept teacher as well. And like number two like she has blue and long hair lah, which is honestly so good. But number three, like she actually helped like Rudius take his first steps to like reforming himself and going to the outside world actually, which is
Aw.
honestly like
So nice.
great waifu. But like as for the context of this picture, okay, chat, do you want me to give spoilers or not?
Give it.
Okay, so basically like in volume 13, if I'm not wrong, volume 13-14, basically they're finding like Rudius's mother who's disappeared for a long time now. And then like Roxy's party along with Rudius's dad, like I guess like Rudius, like her party, right, she gets separated and she gets like locked inside she gets lost inside the labyrinth where where Rudius's mom is in now. Then she's about to die, right? And like in a complete utter foreshadowing from like episode whatever in the actual anime, right? She gets saved by a guy who looks pretty handsome but also pretty young in a labyrinth when she's about to give up. It's absolutely awesome. So romantic. Okay, if you can recognize like two other girls with similar art style, right? Similar art style to this, put them out.
No.
I was like, I want Mushoku Tensei in one go.
No.
Huh? Okay.
Wait.
The girl with the books in her hand and then like.
What?
Okay. There's one girl with like orange hair with red hair. Sorry.
Okay, wait. Look it up right now.
Okay, you're not bringing it out.
What?
You're not bringing it out. Hold on.
I'm so
You're
confused.
not bringing.
Okay, wow, okay, Matthias. Okay, Matthias.
Okay,
I'm playing Study with Xiao, Genshin Impact, Lo-Fi Mix. What do you want from me?
I want hugs.
Get it from Common Kun.
Okay, can you give me a hug, please?
My history!
Okay, hold on. Where's the other photo? Is it?
What do you want me to search up?
Okay. Wait, are you on the internet? Okay, just put Sophie Grey Red. Sophie at Grey Red. I'll just type it. Okay, fuck.
I'm gonna-
Frick's sake. Okay, $10.
I'm gonna kill you when you come back. Yeah, I got it.
It's Sophie at Grey Red. And second one, what's her name? Eris Grey Red.
Do you want me to add the pictures in the tier list?
Huh?
Do you want me to add the pictures in the tier list? Cause I got them out right now.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we added them in like our previous.
Yeah,
we did.
about them.
Yeah.
But like now I'm more prepared because I have more.
Yeah, I have a picture.
knowledge.
Yeah. Sophie. Hey. Oh.
Oh crap! She's a lolly, right? Oh no, that's the lolly. That's the lolly version. Fine.
That's
the
the lolly version.
Okay, like I said, I don't usually like lollies, but like when she grows up, she's actually an absolute beaut. So cute. And number two, like I guess like she's the childhood friend generic, and she's also the elf generic. Basically, when she was young, Rudius actually helped. He was actually bullied for her green hair because green hair is a bit of a bad sign in that world lah. So like Oh, green hair.
Like bad
green
luck?
Hair, bad sign. I mean, not bad luck. It's like
It's just a
a
bad sign.
fear.
Like an
it's
omen.
actually- no, it's not a bad sign. It's like because like those with green hair and a red crystal on his eye, a red crystal on the forehead are known as the
Oh.
are like a very feared race of demons. Called the Superts. But she's not one of them. She's just an elf. Cute one as well. Also, so basically, Sylphie, Sylphiette, she doesn't have a last name initially. So basically, she was befriended by Rudius after he overcome his anxiety thanks to this goddess here. And like after a while, like I guess yeah, he teaches her magic, like and honestly, like the interactions are very cute in the anime lah. Like the fact that like his father makes like about you know, if you wanna Sophie's getting a bit too dependent on you, she has to learn to fight for herself as well. So she sends Rudius away lah. In the future when she comes back, right, there's something happened to her hair and like I don't want to spoil that. She looks like the one I was looking for was this picture, Amy.
This
That's okay.
picture? This? What picture are
The
you
one I just
referring
showed
to?
you. Looks like this.
On Discord?
No.
Okay, well bro, you just exposed my Discord user, well bro.
Wow, bro.
Well bro.
Okay. Let me just keep showing it or not?
Sure.
Okay. Wow, bro. Wow, bro. Wow, bro.
Well bro. Well bro.
Wow, bro. Wow, bro.
Rudy is smash both Sylphie and Eris, bro.
What? Yeah, he marries all three. Literally marries all three.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes.
Yo, I
That's
should
how much
watch
he loves
one.
each and every one of them.
I should
That's
watch.
That's
I
why.
should watch.
No, I mean it's a bit weird, but.
You know, I'm all for it, man.
No, I don't think you'll like some parts of it lah. Okay, so that's when Sophie's grown up lah. And honestly, I just love Sophie so much, man. She's such a cinnamon bun. Oh, she isn't anything special like Roxy or Eris, like and the relationship isn't as clear cut. But the fact that she had like a few like one or two, like a full volume of him, Rudius and her literally just hanging out in university. Like this slice of life is just man. Love it, man.
Yo.
And number two, like just look at her when she's older. She's so cute.
Yes.
Like look at her.
So wait, hold on. Oh, there it is, grown up. Okay.
Yeah, grown up Sophie. Okay.
Oh, she's white
Oh.
here.
Yeah.
Oh.
And actually, like even though because like Roxy and Eris are mainly talented, like Roxy is a talented mage, and Eris is like a incredibly good swords person. She actually feels quite inferior to the two, not only because of like chest size, but you know, just feels inferior in general. Like honestly, I just feel like, man, don't feel that way, man. So like, she's literally the perfect mix. Like I won't say she's a perfect mix of like a childhood friend and stuff, but like she's just like the most good choice, the best choice among the three. Okay,
Sophie is a
chat,
goddess,
don't hate
bro.
me. Chat, don't hate me.
Nah, you're not. Are you even looking at chat right now?
I'm not. But I know that will get chat
No.
angry.
No, you should. You know,
definitely
you gotta
get
see. You gotta see this.
What is saying?
No, dude. Sophie is a goddess, bro. Respect.
My
yes,
man.
Yes.
My man.
Sophie forever. No, Sophie forever.
Love you, man.
GG, man. GG. Okay.
Get me up, bro. Get me up to the
Hey.
freaking screen. Get me up to the freaking screen.
Hey. So,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Alright. So
Okay,
as a waifu.
As a waifu, she's brilliant. Okay, then there's
Yes.
Eris as well. Who's comment Kun, should I stay on and explain Eris or should I give her a bit more time to explain others?
Comments.
Wait. Comment Kun.
Comment kun.
Should I ask? Should I explain Eris or should I move on?
500円あげるからパンツ入れてください。
Oh, you're not saying that on the internet.
You're the one who cursed 3 times on my channel.
Okay. Anyways, this is what Eris looks like. The red hair girl. I think I sent you the photo if I'm not wrong. If I didn't, then I'm sorry.
Oh, I think I have her. Wait, is it this one? Wait, is it?
Go on, pull it on. Oh man. Okay, so basically, okay, so you know the part where like I said like Rudius gets sent away, right? He gets sent away to for a job lah, basically, and his job is actually to be a magic tutor for her. Initially, actually, in terms of character development, Eris is the one who has the most lah. Because like she spends like the teenage times with Rudius, like yeah lah, outside lah. And basically initially she's a complete and utter himedere. Like she is like himedere and like she's a bit, I say, what's the word I won't say annoying, but like irritable. She's very irritable.
Dede.
No, like himedere. You know what himedere is?
Yeah, princess.
Yep, she's a little princess.
Okay.
Like she's yeah, she's upside down now. Okay, so basically like, but after like learning under Rudius for a while, right? Because Rudius is her magic teacher. She begins to like actually admire him lah. And like because like oh my god, he's younger than me and like he's gone through like so much more than me. He's like so much better than me and all that stuff, you know. I think like it's hard to. Yes, Iris really grew, not just in size. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not the best person to narrate what happened to Iris, but okay, so like when like 1 year, I guess, like when Rudius was like 10 or 12, if I'm not wrong, 10. So basically, there's this thing called the teleportation incident that happened. So basically, everyone in a certain area got teleported to random parts of the country lah, or the world. And some parts of the world are like more dangerous lah. It's like the demon continent and stuff like that. And that's why like you know the part where I said like Rudius's mom is in a labyrinth, right? That happened and she got stuck in the labyrinth lah.
Yo.
And then like Eris, right? She got teleported with Rudius to the demon continent, where they meet like the what do you call it again? One of the supports. If you've been listening, it's the green head demon, the red crystal over here. But like, because Rudius is Rudius and Rudius is awesome, and he just wants a second chance at life, he actually goes out of his way to shift the perception of supports, while trying to find his way to help Eris home lah. And throughout all this, right, like Eris copter, yeah, Daddy Rudius. Okay, I mean like it's been like I would say it's been a while that I can't remember. Like eventually like Eris learns to warm up to other people and like learns to like appreciate like Rudius's presence as well lah. And of course, because he's an isekai protagonist, he's very much loved. But the thing is about all these three girls, right? I'd just like to say is that all they love, the characters aren't the deepest, they aren't the most complex, but they're definitely genuine. They're all helpful and I won't say they're human because they literally are not human, but they feel very genuine as well. Like, and that's something you don't exactly find that often in action anime lah. I mean, I won't say action anime lah, but like, you know, like you don't find stuff like this in other anime. Rudius.
And then
Why isn't Rudius in the list? Why isn't Rudius? Okay, you want me to show you how Rudius looks like?
Oh my gosh, wait, let me switch it out. Hold up.
I know, Amy, it's hard. We can do it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he's an absolute hottie, man.
Yo, he's such Chad, bro. Okay, yeah,
he's
I'm
number one.
so
He's
gonna
a
watch
Chad.
it, bro.
Number two, he's an absolute softie at heart.
I am so going to watch this anime, bro. I swear. Bro.
Hey. Oh yeah, and they smashed. Yeah, they smashed.
Did the song stop? Oh wait. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Okay, let's move on now.
Oh my
Then.
gosh.
Let's move
Alright,
on.
yeah, move on. Alright, so.
Wait, why are you showing like? Why is the live stream showing an hour of Sophie?
Oh no.
By looking up.
Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, what would you rate them? Should
But
we
all three are worthy of A tiers.
Oh, okay.
All three are because like I won't say all of them equal because like Aries has the most screen time. But like personally, in terms of my in order, okay, Sylphie. You know what? They're all a package. Not just a complete
Yeah,
package.
they are right now.
Yep.
But here's the question.
Can they cook?
Can they cook?
Yes. Okay, in the future,
yeah.
Sophie does cook for the family.
Okay.
Roxy
okay.
does cook. I'm not sure if Aries cooks,
Oh my gosh.
but like I think she does because wife and stuff, man.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know that stereotype where wives. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. You know.
Wives
Yeah,
cook.
wives cook. Yeah. No, women belong in the kitchen.
That's kind of sad. I really don't believe that in that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's not a thing
Okay,
anymore.
let's move on.
Let's move
Are we
on.
the final
Anyways,
stretch?
our favorite.
Wait, we haven't
we
haven't done Planet and oh my god, we haven't
many.
done like the two.
We have many. All right, we're strapped in for a ride. All right.
Yeah,
Okay, so now we have our favorites. The amazing.
Oh, where do I start with this beauty, man? So hot. look at that chest of hers, man. You know, like look at that blue hair. It's like so.
Why me?
Compared to this girl, like that has a different shade of blue, and that implies a much deeper personality, and look at her her demeanor as well, you know. And look, she's so damn wide. Why me? Okay. Okay, if you guys
There
don't
we
know,
go, we're done.
The freaking running joke lah that
Okay, no,
I
he's a
call,
trap.
I call Nagisa. Okay, like actually Nagisa is like a pretty damn well. I really
Yeah.
I love Assassination Classroom quite a lot, you know. I
Yes.
think you do as well.
Yeah.
Such an awesome journey.
Yeah.
Them coming of age, man. Like,
yeah.
why can't we have our own Assassination Classroom?
Exactly. Yeah. No, like
Why do we have to learn AMATs, man?
Yeah, no, Assassination Classroom is the only thing that's actually motivating me to like study.
Yeah.
And that was like years ago. Yeah, bro. I swear.
Go give it a rewatch, lah.
Yeah, but like, okay, if you guys didn't know, like, so like in one of our episodes of like, I think like in the husbando tier list, you actually thought that Nagisa was a girl, and then like you kept on calling him
like,
she.
I called him a she.
Yeah, several times.
Yes.
But
It's a clear
I don't know.
S tier, man.
I actually don't know what I ranked him as in the husbando tier list, but S tier. S tier.
Yes, sir.
He beats all the women in the room, bro.
Yes, definitely.
Alright.
So who's up next?
We have our one and only penguin of the show, and I only have one phrase.
So Leo.
I'm
Leo.
curious.
Oh.
Chitanda Ali.
Oh no, where do I start with Chitanda? Okay, so here's the thing, okay? Like, I'm sorry once again.
Wait, what's the phrase
I
again?
found it.
Kininaru. Kininaru desu.
Kinaimasu.
Kininaru
Curious.
I thought it's kininaru desu.
No,
Ah,
ends with
kininaru
mas.
masu. Yeah.
Okay, so basically, like, the thing is about Chitanda, like, I think Hyoka as a story is more about Hotaro trying to find a rose-colored life rather than like, you know, a traditional love story lah.
Yeah.
So in that way, I find like, because like Chitanda is like a multifaceted character. She's like yes, I can list a lot of what do you call it again? A lot of surface level stuff. But like to completely understand her as a character, which I know isn't much, but there's a lot of subtlety in Hyoka. I didn't have the time to watch it before watching this, man. But I literally watched a 1 hour analysis video, and it literally focused on the side characters, not Chitanda.
Oh no!
I got so angry after that. I mean,
think,
I
like,
wasn't angry,
yeah.
but like it's like, god damn it.
I think
Well,
like
like-
from seeing it, I think like, yeah, I agree with like what you said, like, you know, Hotaro trying to like Hotaro looking for a rose-colored life, and I think like Shitanda is actually some like the thing that actually pushes him to do so, to actually like, you know, live a life where it's like, you know, satisfying in a way. Like
Ding ding.
she's thing that like actually it pushes him out of his comfort zone. Like you can see it especially in the first few episodes. And yeah.
That's very ding ding.
Mm-hmm,
I mean, like, you're incredibly correct, lah. I mean,
Mm.
that's basically like, oh shit, that's the only thing I can say about her. But, like, honestly, like, okay, other than that, I'll try to speak a bit, lah. It's been a very, very long time since I watched Ryoka. It's like 2 years. Been 2 years now. And basically, like, I guess there's like something special about her, lah. I mean, there's a way she like formally talks because like she's a
she's
daughter
a high
upper
distinguished family.
yeah, high distinguished family.
I actually
After,
didn't.
like-
I actually didn't believe it at first. I actually didn't believe it. Like when oh my gosh, I forgot his name. The Hotaro's
Satoshi,
Satoshi.
like the name of the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I didn't believe him at first. I thought it was like another rumor, and I'm like, what? She's a planter?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
okay, then,
what?
like,
But yeah.
so here's the thing, lah. I mean, Chitanda is definitely a bit unique. She's
Yeah.
multifaceted.
Absolutely.
Hey, she's cute. She's outgoing. She's happy, and she has a deep focus on whatever that catches her eye, lah. And like honestly, like even though she has a curiosity, sometimes like she gets like so focused and all that, like that she can't figure out the things. Like when you're trying to figure out like a math question that you can't know how to do, you like completely wreck your entire brain and try to do everything.
Yeah.
And you focus and you actually like the answers like damn simple like that.
Yeah.
That's she probably does in that sort of feeling quite a lot. So like in that way, like I would say that like character is much more similar to it's like it won't say like individual character, but more of a dynamic character like that. Like a lot of her personality is shown in the way she deals with others.
Yeah.
She's also quite kind as well because like, in like the Valentine's absolutely.
The Valentine's one.
Yeah, the Valentine. Yeah, because like the other girl wanted to give the other guy the chocolate, right? But then like she kept it a secret.
Oh.
I think
yeah.
I forgot what happened.
Yeah, I
there,
forgot,
but-
bro. Bro, I watched him more recently than you, but I can't even remember. Wait,
Go on.
I'm trying to like think of like the process, like what I'm like trying to say, cause like I also forgot quite a lot about her.
That's okay. It's okay. Like she's definitely unique.
She's
And
very
definitely one. She's very cute and like I won't say she's incredibly layered, but like she just breaks the convention of waifu, you know. It's like
I can't. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I was thinking of the same
she's
thing.
like a very good friend, but not a waifu, like
yeah. Like I can't see her as a waifu material. I'd say like she's just a really cute friend. That like
Yes.
you want to be friends with her. Yeah.
I mean, but like like the part where she like runs around everywhere during the festival.
Yeah, it's so cute.
Like this is the
Yeah.
this is Chitanda Eru we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Like the one that she never gets tired and is always interested in everything. But for once, you actually see her tired, which is show the
For once.
dedication she has.
Yeah.
The dedication she has to solving the mystery and stuff.
Yeah,
and,
the
get-
mystery, yeah.
and selling the stuff.
Yeah, because
Feelings
like,
stuff.
oh my gosh,
Feelings
like I think like Hotara actually said the same thing. Like she reminds us of like a
Mom.
dog. It's like that, like when I see her, right, it's like the same thing as like when you see a cute dog. It's like, aw, yeah. So I don't think.
I mean, she's the type of like dog that like continues wagging his tail all the freaking time. You can't ignore it.
yeah. Like her face, like,
Okay.
like even her face
Like
right now.
look at that face, man.
Look at the face. Look at the face.
The freaking pout.
Guys, look at the face. Look at the face. Guys, how can you say no to this face?
You can't say no. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So like Chitanda, let me ask
That's
you. do
why
you wanna-
Hotaro. That's why Hotaro
Okay.
can say no.
Chitanda, can okay? I think there's another thing that like because like Hotaro actually wants a rose-colored life even though it goes against his right. He just
Yeah, like
he starts,
against like
thinking,
what he says in the first part. He's like, bro, energy,
yeah, energy conservation.
Yeah, conservation.
But like
Yeah.
um
I think like Shitanda Era is actually like, she's someone who really just like forces him out to actually like go spend that so-called energy that he's saving.
okay so
'Cause, like,
so you're put A. I mean like I guess
I'd
as a
say
waifu, I
between
can't
C
see
to
her as a
D.
wife.
I can't think of her
C
as
to
waifu
D.
as well. Why?
I mean, like, okay, I mean, as a character, she's good lah, but like
She's
as a
good,
waifu,
but
not.
waifu not really. She'd be too dense, bro. And she'd get
But she's
this.
so cute, mate.
She's so cute, yeah, but like.
But I think it's like she's only interested in people who she's interested in, lah. So she's very selective, lah. She should be quite selective. If not, you're just a friend to her, lah.
I can't see her in like romantically. Honestly, like yeah. I mean, there's a reason why Hyoka isn't a shoujo anime. Is it?
Yeah, but like,
I don't think it is.
It's not. It's more of
not.
like a literature sort of thing. And
Yeah,
that's what I like.
yeah. Mm.
It's them fun and them frustrating to see like
Yeah.
how these things go, lah. Sorry,
It is.
Chitanda. We love you
Sorry.
too. Okay, we love you
Yeah,
too.
we love you too, Dougie. All right.
And who's the person who put? Okay. It's okay to go toilet first.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so basically, Amy, you can talk any crap about me as much as you want until I come back.
Oh no, I would never think of that. I'll never think to do that. Guys, please help. I've been staying in this room for almost 3 hours now, and I need severe help. Please, don't tell Matthias about this. Don't tell Matthias about this. Alright. Been staying. Okay, my webcam. Okay, it's on. Okay, guys. I'm smiling on the outside, but I'm dying in the inside. Please help me. Please save me. Please. We have a lot of waifus left actually. Like, unfortunately we have a lot. Wait, it's like we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have a lot. Oh, unfortunately. How many did we go through? Oh, we didn't even go through half. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh my gosh.
17 now, so you got 5 more left to go.
Yeah, we have no.
Okay, come on, let's go.
We have
You got
many more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Wait,
13,
are these all
14, 15, 16.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, this is all from last time?
No.
This is all from the one I just gave you, right?
Yeah, I don't know why there's something. Wait,
There's no way I gave you that much.
I'm confused. Wait. Oh wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh wait. Oh, this wasn't. Wait, no. This was planned. Wait. Oh, was it from me?
Okay,
Oh well, we'll go through anyway. Oh yeah, it is from me because I added more characters from Planet.
You added more characters from Planet?
Yeah, because I thought that you'll like that.
Oh, okay, can. Which one do you add?
You'll see. Anyways, upcoming next we have our favorite second girl in Oregaru. We have
Yeah, okay. Stream pause,
Yui.
sit tight. Yui Gahama, Yui. Okay, so if you guys recognize this scene, then you guys know that I'm a freaking agent of chaos.
Yes, you are.
You know why you know what this scene is from? Where this scene came from?
I actually forgot.
I'm genuinely surprised.
Oh no. Is it the one where she confesses to?
Yes.
Ah.
Yes. And she gets rejected.
Oh.
Okay, so here's the thing. I poured my entire resources into Yukino, but didn't pour any resources into Yui. So as
Oh my
much
gosh.
as like the anime, Yui will get benched again. Okay, so let me try to go as much as I can on Yui Gahama. Yui Gahama is well like there's always a saying that like I guess Orogairu girls will always be the best girl if they had their own anime lah. Which I completely agree with because like Orogairu personally I think is one of the like Jihad is one of the best. One of the best enemies out there, especially in terms of its character and how they like direct characters.
Yeah.
And like, even though like there's a lot more focus on Yuki no Shita because she's more enigmatic and like definitely, because like she has a more major role to play in the story, and then like circumstances around her are a lot easier to talk about, I guess. Why do you pause the stream? Okay.
Oh,
But, like,
I did?
I think you. Yeah. I can't see
What?
it now. Okay.
What the-
Hold on. I just start watching first here. Okay. Watch stream. Okay. It's back. It's back. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
so,
Oh my
so,
gosh, yeah, the teacher.
Oh yeah, Hiratsuka Sensei.
Yeah,
Goddess.
oh my gosh, I love her.
Yeah, goddess.
Goddess.
If there's a G tier, then I'll put her.
G tier? Wait, that's
Goddess,
worse!
ma.
That's worse! What are you
Goddess,
talking
ma.
about?
Okay, so back to Yugahama lah. But I think Yui deserves her own place on the pedestal lah, I guess.
She does.
Because like how you say,
There's so much to her,
Honest-
like, that you don't really see.
yeah, I mean, okay, so first things first, like I'd like to try to say that like originally she's a person who likes to go with the flow lah. Like she doesn't like butting in and like she doesn't like having conflicts with her friends lah. That's why she tries to read the room and then she tries to fit in with that. And in that way, I think she very much could have become like Hachiman somehow.
Yeah, she
really,
could.
really, she could have, cause like she has like the same feelings as Hachiman that like, oh, I feel left out and I feel different as well.
Yeah.
But like, and like, of course they don't have something genuine. But like, another thing about her is that like, cause like she's generally a kind character lah. But like, she over the time like she becomes more honest with her feelings, and I won't say that this is a bad thing lah. But a lot of people say it's bad, and I don't know why. But like, her becoming more selfish and true to her feelings and more accepting of her feelings, like that, like probably, like I actually watched a video about it that like it's the ethos of Origairu season 2 lah. Okay, but like that's besides the point. So for now, right, like okay, so to open up the thing, right, so that I can skip stuff for Yukino. So basically, Hachiman on his first day of high school gets crashed by a car, and somehow miraculously survives in 2 weeks. But he crashed into he got a car accident because number one, Yui's dog Sable just ran off and almost got crashed into the car.
Yeah.
But like the thing is about Hachiman, he knows that like the dog belonged to Yui lah. Like, and she thinks that like, because at the start of the thing he thinks that he's lonely and no one cares about him. And even though like Yui doesn't exactly talk to him much, she is like just treats him with a lot of kindness as well. That like, but like how you say Hachiman like misunderstands that as like repayment for getting him into that accident now, which really breaks like Yui's heart lah, because like I think like
it's not something that's so superficial to like just be something repayment. Like it's something that actually involves her own personal feelings. And are you drinking water, bro? Wow,
Yes.
wow, bro.
Thanks for one-upping me there.
Yeah.
Another thing about her, right, is that like she like with relation to Yuiga, like Yukino and Hachiman, like, or 8-man, I'll just like call him 8-man because 8-man is Hachiman. So like in between the group, right, actually like she's like quote unquote the glue lah. I talked about this last time lah. Like last time we did this, that like she could actually be the glue because like she has a good sense of surroundings and all that stuff, and of the social, I don't like the social air and that lah.
Like she's actually the person who actually like keeps Hachiman and like Yukino together in a way.
Yep.
Especially in the club room. But like
Yeah.
in the end, like something that I did observe is like in the end all of them really are just loners deep inside. It's like all of them, they're different and like in their own way, kind of like what you said, they yearn for something genuine.
Yeah, so but like the
Loners
thing is,
club.
right, I won't say Yui Gahama is a loner because like she literally goes
Yeah,
against
yeah.
everything that is the loner.
But like
But
inside,
like she feels that like, yeah, she feels like a lot like us nowadays.
Yeah,
We talk
yeah.
to a lot of people, but that doesn't necessarily mean we don't feel alone at times. And like, how you say, she genuinely cares about Hachiman. Um, but like, I guess like, she also like finds like a home and like the place like the place where like I guess like people generally care about her and who know her despite like when Yui like cut off Hachiman for a bit.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
like they welcome her back on her birthday lah. And that's
Mm.
like that's probably like one thing she like feared that wouldn't happen lah, that they'll out her because like they felt scared of her and stuff lah. I'm not so sure how to put it lah.
Feeling so
But
exposed
as
right
the
now.
story goes on, right, like I said, like she becomes a lot more confident and like more, I won't say selfish, but selfish in a good way lah. But like the fact that like she also wants to preserve the club and the time together as friends is the thing that really is very heartbreaking to watch lah. Because you're seeing like the guy you love the most like taken by your closest friend, and you know it's not nice to butt in.
Yeah.
And that's
It's just
literally against you. That's literally against your ethos for your
Because like, she
entire
literally
life.
cares about like both, you know, Hachiman and Yukino, and like seeing them get together. Like, well, it is heartbreaking. You don't have any choice but to like support it. Cause, well, I mean, like she doesn't really support it in the end. Like,
I mean, she does,
I mean,
but
she
initially
does,
she
but like
didn't.
not really. Like she does say like she does admit like at least like yeah, but in the end she does accept it because in the end she really does care about both of them.
Okay, question about Yuri Haba. Do you think she sealed her fate or not? By being the way she is, do you think she just like do you think she could have won in any way?
Wait, hold up. Thank you for watching, Sophia. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome back, man.
Thank you for
Okay,
coming for staying, by the way. Thank you, both of you.
you think Yuri Hama
could
could
you-
have won?
Yuiga, honestly, okay, it's
You
been so long since I watched Orgar, but I'd say probably not, cause I guess like in a way like you can know someone who understands Hachiman just a bit more than Yui. Cause like both of them like I think I said this. Why did my emoji can't become an emoji? It's called automatic system. Yeah. Sorry. I said this before and I'll say it again. Yeah, Yukino and Hachiman, like in essence, they're basically really just the same. Like both of them aren't able to, you know, reach out and talk to people because of their own differences, and like yeah. And like Yui is someone who actually, you know, again, kind of like what I said about Shintanda, like she's somebody who pushes them out of their comfort zone, in a way. Like she's really just someone who tagged along, but after that she becomes someone who's, you know, a character that holds a lot of significance, and but still like, I'd say that she isn't able to understand. Okay, I feel like I'm really going off point right now, but like
Sorry, it's okay.
I
Go ahead,
feel
go ahead.
like because it's been a while since I watched it, so I don't know if this is gonna be right, but I feel like she probably isn't able to understand completely about like Hachiman and like what he means about like, you know, like being unable to talk to other people, and yeah, but
Okay.
in the end I don't think they would get together really.
I mean, I guess I think the thing about if the two were to be together, it would be of number one, Hachiman's own volition, and number two, Yui Hama not being there. Not Yuki no Shita not being there, sorry.
Lama.
Because like thing is right, I think Yui is like she's built to be the optimal support character lah. Like she's broken down as like you know how like
Like,
guy
so
who's
it's
like
like the first male lead, second male lead, first female lead, second female lead.
yeah, but like the things right, like she's technically a deconstruction of like a second place girl into like the feelings of for her to have a good chance of being a best girl lah, basically. I guess like but the fact that I don't think that I think that like how you say Yukino interested Hachiman more and like even
Honestly,
though
Hachiman wasn't interested at all. He was interested in the guy.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Yui, how you say, like, yes, she could have provided like the what do you call it again, the
Um,
companionship that he wanted,
mm,
and like really he could give she could give him something genuine. But like both of them would like, I would say that like Yui would have to be the one who would be taking the initiative here, lah. Because um I would I don't know how, I just get the feeling that like if anything happens between the two, um Yui like would be a catalyst of sorts, because like you know how
yeah.
like even like with you, 8 Man and Yukino, right? Basically in between the two, it's Yui Gahama sometimes, because like it has like I won't say a sense of normalcy to their relationship, but she's just like the person who's there, like person who's you can always rely on for like conversation and stuff, lah. Even though that peters out towards season 2 and season 3, lah. Um, but I think because Yukino, like my point about Hachiman being interested in Yukino is number one that like after like, cause like I remember like there was one monologue where he said like I he felt regretful about like thinking of Yukino in a certain, in like an idealized way, lah.
Mm.
Oh, in that sense, he's already interested, lah.
I guess that like idea of seeing someone like mistaking that perception of love for companionship like like kind of like a savior way, if you know what I mean. Like,
But
you know, being wait, just listen to me for
go
a
on, go
bit.
on.
Like, I don't know if that's gonna make sense, but like, you know, being alone for so long, and you know, not having any friends, and suddenly just having this person come into your life, you can't help but feel like, oh, this person's gonna, like, you know, save me from everything. Yeah, like,
Yeah, but
yeah.
do you think like, because like you know how Oregon is a deconstruction of all that, right? And you think that's a bit too convenient? Like Hachiman, what do you think Hachiman would think that would be a bit too convenient?
Yeah,
You have
I
to
mean,
think
that, I
about
was
it.
basing it on like what you said, like how he looked at her.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think he did genuinely love Yugahama as well, lah. But he had
yeah.
to pick between the two. And like
Oh,
honestly,
I would have been so mad if he chose both, bro.
I mean, I'll be super happy.
Bro, this
Also,
is
why freaking not, mate? Like you know,
this is why you're single.
exactly. I'm unfaithful bastard. What can I say? Okay, but like honestly, Yui, like her growth throughout the series is exemplary, and even though she ends up in second place, she's always added the element in the anime that in the story that really cannot be removed, lah. She's like, I won't say, like I say, she's a catalyst, lah. She's like the glue. But more than that, she's a glue that like thinks for herself,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
one that
I remember what
genuinely
I wanted to say.
wants to. Okay, go on, go on.
Yeah, like kind of. I remember like part that you said like, oh my gosh, did the music just stop? Okay. Yeah, a part of like what you said, like her being the second female lead, like a lot of people just, you know, categorize her under that um role, but Origairu actually shows like what exactly that character is. Like Origairu actually just like digs deeper into like her character, and actually like, you know, shows like, you know, she's not just a second female character, like she's actually like she's a character herself. She's someone who can think for herself. She's somebody who feels, and like, you know, a lot of people just say, oh my gosh, she's second female character, oh boohoo, too bad, and then just move on. But no, like they actually like go into like, you know, what, like how she felt about Hachiman, and like, you know, how she accepted, like, you know, oh, my best friend is dating the guy that I'm interested in. And yeah, just pretty much just that the detailed way that they actually like convey the way that Yui is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well said, very well said.
Yeah.
Good
And
job.
like, yeah, that's what makes her like kind of like likable in a way. Though like personally I don't really like her.
Why do you don't like her though?
I don't know, I don't like her voice. So
Aw.
high.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
hello, mate.
hello. Yeah,
Yeah, hello is so cute.
So annoying.
We all have a war about this
Yeah,
someday.
I mean, like,
Also, season 1 or season 2 art. Oh,
I said this before. You don't even watch my videos, man.
oh
Um,
man.
you didn't watch, dude. I answered your question, like my video.
I did. I
Yeah,
did.
like you asked
I
me a
did.
question. You asked me the same
I did.
question. No,
I
you
did.
asked me the question. I
I did.
answered in the
I did.
editing.
I did.
You did?
I did.
Actually, which one do you prefer?
Season 2.
Oh, I
I
prefer
mean,
season one.
cause like, how you say, I wouldn't say like the cartoony sort of style is bad.
Oh,
Like, I guess like because like, a lot of people say that season 1 is more of the comedy side, while season 2 and 3 are the more romantic side. I can see where they're coming from. But
yeah,
season 1 has equally, like, it's equally as interesting, what? But like, season 2 and 3 feel more. Why do I want to use the word genuine? God damn it.
because it's something.
It feels like
It's
more like
what the whole
personal.
thing is about, man. I
Okay.
think like, personally, I feel like I'm just more of like a simplistic type. I like the more simple stuff.
Okay, so S. Actually A.
Eh? Wait,
A.
I'm changing the music right now. Wait, hold on.
Go on.
What music you on? Oh my
Oh
gosh!
my
Wait, I
God,
got it.
We still have Bloom into you.
Among
and I
Us,
don't
but
know
lo-fi.
I don't know what Bloom into you means, man.
What?
Uh,
Okay. Now we
okay, let's move
have.
on.
Okay, yeah, I'll
We
give
put
her
her A,
A.
A, A. Yeah!
Yeah,
Like, she's top
she's
tier
gone through
A,
much,
man.
man. She's gone through
But the,
much. All right, and
it's
now
okay.
we have. Yeah, you're gonna be talking a lot, man.
Yeah, we
You're
are.
gonna talk. We have a
So good! Okay.
Choco.
Oh, I'm gonna go on a similar tangent with
Okay,
Listen Gruber here, but I guess you all have watched Silent Voice,
absolutely.
so I can go a bit shorter here.
Mm.
But you know how much I just like literally like just love Nako Yamada and her works. Hold on, I gotta find for my script. So like
Oh
throughout
my
the
gosh.
movie, like okay, so the script actually just focuses on one part lah, which is towards the end. But it's been like a few months since I watched A Silent Voice. But I can remember quite a bit of it lah. I was like, it's pretty damn memorable. Like the part where she like oh no, damn it. Okay, so like I just like to start off lah, but like Kyoto Animation and Naoko Yamada are just an absolute beast pairing. Like even though the style isn't the most like highly received, it's the most like the one that allows the most depth and the most like easiest understanding while having
It's
that
also
depth.
one of the popular ones.
I won't say it's popular lah because like
Oh,
you know
it is. Like among the
It is?
normies, a lot of people know it.
yeah, that's true. But the thing is about like A Silent Voice is that not only does it deal with like plenty of themes in a very mature manner, in a very realistic manner, it's also like a very personal. It feels very personal. The music feels very personal. It feels very unique. The characters also feel very personal. But even though you may hate them, right, there's a lot of things you can hate about them. But there's a lot of things that there's definitely a reason for why they act that way. You know what I mean? They've like even in the space of 2 hours where you got like all these characters, they all like I won't say like I won't say well explained, but they are like treated in like a very like human manner, you know. Like Shoko is definitely not one of the not Shoko is not the exception. As like okay, so let me just zoom in on the okay, I think I told this to you before lah. They're like you know like earlier in the thing right where she like ties up her hair, like says
yeah.
I love you, Suki. Where's the freaking moon? Oh, is that a freaking moon? You like the moon? Understandable.
Bro.
So like I told this to you before lah, but like basically even though at the start of the movie like Choco seems much more at peace with herself, but you realize something that she doesn't have any friends in real life lah. Doesn't have any friends her age outside of her little sister or her family or other than Shoya.
The community.
Which means like
she's been living her whole life just being isolated.
That's true. But like the thing is, right, like Shoya is the first person to come back, and like even though he's the person who hurt her, he's the one who, like, how you say,
Who actually, like, things, like, who actually acknowledged her.
I won't say I only acknowledge her. It gave her like the companionship lah.
I mean, I guess like there's just a sense of like, this person, he knew about me, but like, he actually came back for me.
Came back for me, yeah.
Yeah. And
like
yeah.
she mistakes that as love lah.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, okay, here I wrote a meek, cute, and genuine girl, always honest and caring, but behind a soft smile and Dunder is.
I mean, there's a reason.
Dunder is silent.
There's a reason why she tried to jump off.
Yeah. Demina lies a lot of guilt, sadness, and definitely depression.
Yeah.
Because of like the, how you say, the split between the friends and the pain she's caused. She doesn't want to, like, because that happened at a young age, and when some, like, a common reflex of trauma patients, right? People with like mental trauma is that like they think it's their fault.
Yeah, especially after like the girl who I forgot her name. The girl who was a bully.
Ueno.
Ueno. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, like especially after like Ueno just guilt shaming her the whole time. It's just obviously anyone would start thinking that like if you say something for quite a long time, then it eventually becomes true, because truth unfortunately becomes relative. Yeah. Okay.
Like the thing is, she doesn't want to feel hate. She doesn't want to feel hate to others, even though they've hurt her lot. Because she knows what hate does to people. Just look at her mother and her sister. Like her sister, like even though she hates the thought of like her sister dying, like Yuzu hates the thought of Shoko dying. All she does is surround her with death, and the mother definitely changed after Shoko was bullied lah. Okay,
like there's just she grew up in this environment of just resentments, which
I would say resentment. Okay, yeah.
Well, in a way, like resentment in their own personal ways. And like growing up in that environment, it's definitely something that people shouldn't go through.
Actually, consider the possibility of Shoya changing. Do you think, because like how Shoya is looking more introverted and less like confident and all that, do you think she ever thought it was her fault? I think she did.
Who?
She could possibly. the main guy lah. Come on.
Oh, you said she, bro. You keep.
I said she. Okay,
yeah, you referred to him she for accidentally.
Alright,
yeah,
Shoya.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that is something noticeable that you actually see. I think like definitely because like the bullying incidents. I think that's probably something that might have been a trigger.
Okay, so I mean, like, the thing is why I wrote after this is that like, she's caused so many people so much worry, and she definitely blamed herself for the way Shoya like split himself with his friends after his nervous breakdown. Okay, hold on. All these emotions. She had next.
Are you okay? Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm reading off.
Wow.
So basically, then afterwards, right? There's like you notice that after that, right? She doesn't speak. She doesn't use sign language. In a way, that's like her hiding things, and in a way, she knows that like, cause like Shoya is like personally hurt from what happened the other time. She doesn't want to open up and confide with him, that she thinks that it's her fault. And like in the end, like her emotions get to her like she would like the type of person Shoko is she tries to find the beauty in things at least that's what a lot of people going through depression try to face and so like on the day of the fireworks festival, she quote unquote gets her wish, because like for the longest time she's always wanted to heal and like be normal and like be with her friends and all. And, when she's holding the cup, right, you can actually see the ripples, so she can not only look at the thing, she can also quote unquote hear the fireworks
bro,
which is really sad. And I actually noted this, right, like someone else also did this and I watched this, but like, and when Shoko went back to the house, right, to her house to jump, she said goodbye, not see you in sign language.
Yeah. Like no,
So
she didn't even say
crazy.
anything.
So she did like she signed goodbye, like farewell.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Um,
Anyway.
I guess like then after that, right, mm, I guess like somewhere in her mind, right, she felt like she's caused so many people so much suffering and pain. People will be better off without her, right?
Oh yeah.
I guess like that, as she jumps, right, like I think she can't hear him, but like
Duh.
he grabbed like Shoya grabbed her by the arm, lah. Like single hand. I wrote like this because I thought it was a very cool metaphor.
Wow.
Single hand against the force of gravity and her actions.
Wow.
Quite literally, a
bro.
small string of humanity against the world around her and the pressure and guilt that weighed down on her.
But yeah,
Um,
it's a similar case that I've ever seen. Like I've seen this case before, especially like among my friends. Some of my friends, like, you know, they gone through a lot of stuff, and a lot of them. Are you eating?
Yes, I am.
Wow, bro. Okay. Okay, wow, bro. Okay. Yeah, I've seen a lot of my friends, like, especially this one friend. She feels like she's just a burden. Even like when like people try to help her, she just feels like, oh, I'm being a burden to these people. And like no matter how many times like we tell her that, you know, that's not true, you know, she can't help it. And like she knows that it's a problem, but you know, it's something that she can't change herself. And that's something that like I also understand, like from, you know, like Shoko, especially, like, you know, just growing up in that environment, especially like, you know, being bullied for something that she didn't even like, you know, she had no control over it. In the end, like, obviously
Yeah.
she'll end up like, it's, I feel like it's her fault for, you know, existing. Yeah.
What's said in?
I can't see her as a waifu though.
Okay, like just like I told you that I wanted this to be like my so-called unquote love letter to anime.
Okay. I'll let you go.
Like so this is one of the she has to be there, lah.
Okay.
I think like when Shoko looks up back at Shoya, she felt a bit betrayed and guilty, lah. But like it doesn't really come to her until like, hold on. Yeah, I mean like how you say
Are
it.
you okay?
Yeah, I'm just reading off the thing.
Alright.
I'm trying to mix in what I remember with what's here.
Yeah, nice, of course. Yeah, that's a way.
Oh, like with okay, hold on. Okay, so like Shoko climbs back on and like Shoya falls. The reality hits her that she's done it again, lah. It's hurt someone that she cared about, lah.
Aww.
Yeah, lah, but like even though she may not face the true weight of it yet, she knows that, similar to Shoko from Makinohara, knows that like even though there's this much pain and like these people have sacrificed their life for me, I have to change and I have to move forward from this. If not, the same thing will happen again and I'll hurt more people. Through the simple phrase, I want to fix what I destroyed.
Yo.
It's probably the words that number one drove her to guilt and probably to suicide, but it's Shoya's want to apologize to her about so many things. Probably the thing that drove her to be better, lah. I guess. Yeah. Okay, hold on.
I agree with everything that you just said, man. Bro, you spent so much time on this.
Okay, so like,
proud of you, man.
and okay, so basically like then cue a montage of like SVG, like the song SVG. I like it so much. You should go listen to it. It's like part of the no Katachi, like the OST.
Who?
It's SVG. Yeah.
SVG?
Pretty damn nice.
literally? Wait,
SVG.
wait. Is it copyright?
Kensuke's no, I don't think so. But you shouldn't play it, lah. Just be safe.
I'll just show it. I'll just show it. Wait, oh, it's loading. Okay. Okay, guys, remember this. Remember this. Okay, yeah, go on.
Okay, so like this is the uplifting montage of Shoko like revisiting all all like of Shoya's friends and like explaining to them what happened and all that stuff. Like even people like the glasses girl, like the one that's pretty damn annoying. Do you remember?
Glasses girl.
Yeah, I mean like the one who lets her hair
Oh, the
down.
one. Oh, the what with the braids?
Yeah, yeah, that one.
Oh, I
She
hate
actually has
her.
some pretty damn wise words to say.
Dude, she's so nosy.
Yeah, she's nosy, but like it's just
Yeah,
her.
at least
Man.
she helps, kinda.
And then after that, she just goes around like explaining to other people like, okay, you can change to. No, you probably feel bad about Shoya, but I'll probably take care of him from there lah. Like personally, my favorite scene from all this, right? Even after like the you know the Shoya's mother like forgiving Shoko's mother and Yuzuru. After that, Shoko's mother like stepping in with Ueno's fight with Shoko. The guilt shaming part.
The part
Okay.
where. Oh yeah, she didn't even do anything.
Yeah, but like the things right, like even though like I think Ueno's just like very very angry and very very like pissed off at her. Like I wouldn't say that's reasonable, but it's definitely explainable. But the thing is right, like whenever both come to visit her, right, like who's it like is always around the corner when Shoko visits her lah. And like that thing right, like, I think personally it's like her embodiment of the guilt lah. It's like because like Ueno was like the first one to voice her regrets out to her from another person lah. The angry way as well. Like there's no way she couldn't have been feeling like a lot of guilt and a lot of sadness.
I feel like she
This
probably.
time.
I don't think she wanted to do it actually, cause like the way she did it, it was more like a burst. Like she couldn't handle just like the guilt just building up in her throughout so many years, where like it just finally exploded. And coincidentally, she was there. Or actually, no, not coincidentally. I feel like she probably just wanted to tolerate that the whole time.
Yeah, and like I guess like
About the the one like oh my gosh, I forgot the name. Like the girl with the braids.
this is a good question.
Okay,
Never mind,
I'll
you just
just
call
kinda-
her the braids.
Yeah,
Call
the
the
braids. Yeah, I feel like she probably just she was a bystander throughout the whole thing. Really, like she watched the whole thing go down, but
Yeah.
but still like she's still equally guilty because even if she didn't do anything, that's the thing. She didn't do anything about it, which makes her guilty as well. Yeah.
Okay, so like I mean like the special thing about this right is that how she mirrors like when it's raining right after Ueno goes home without an umbrella, Ko offers her umbrella. It's like what Shoya did to her little sister.
Aw.
Very cute and very nice, like what do you call it again?
Nice
visual
resemblance.
effect. But then like after that right we receive like a bit of a dream sequence from Shoko's side lah. Like where she like realizes that Shoya isn't there. She goes out to look for him at the only place where she can find him lah. And after when she can't find him, she literally breaks down lah, which is very sad. But then like Shoya just appears because like also woke up by some plot armor I think. Like I guess like that part right, where they both just let out each feelings to each other. Like of the past, of the present, and like what they've done wrong, my apologies, everything. Then after that, it wrapped out with Shoya asking one simple question, and like I guess it's a declaration of friendship, and maybe because like it's a quote unquote, because like there's a bit of romantic tension. I guess I don't really see that as romantic tension.
There
But he
isn't much
says-
romance in it, honestly.
Yeah. Shoya asks Shoko, I want
So-
you to teach me how to live. It's the strongest question of the anime lah, I guess. It's the strongest like thing of the anime. It's like it's also like a sort of like how you say it's like also sort of mirror like what Shoko said of I want to fix everything I destroyed. That sort of thing lah. I mean like okay then like I just go on to say that like I'll stop the music right now for me. I'd like to say like the silent voice is like incredibly well made. It goes without saying. Like it's unique presentation, the music, the art style looks unique. characters are, even though sometimes easily are misunderstood, they all feel human, even though not relatable. They always have a reason for what they're doing. And then, like the relatively mature and accurate depiction of the themes of depression, bullying, like stuff like suicide that like it's like a one-off feeling. You don't feel like doing it for a long time before you do it. Sometimes you just feel like it's time to end it, like that sort of feeling. I mean, like not that sort of feeling. I don't think you should. If you know that, then I am sorry. Please go see a doctor.
Bro, excuse me? I mean,
like it's normal sometimes.
Yeah, no, I feel like probably like a lot of people actually feel I dare say everyone feels that. Like, life is something that's complicated to handle, and like, if that really just happens to you, like not just like a one-off thing, like if it happens to you frequently or like all the time, then I really recommend that you go seek help, because life isn't something that you face alone, because like humans were made not to be alone. Humans were made to be with each other. We're not individual beings. I mean, we are individual beings, but we're not meant to go through it by ourselves. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Very well said. So like,
yeah, if you ever need it, just don't be afraid. Just
never alone.
You're never alone, man. You got me and Matthias, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, like, I guess like the thing is, right, in this day and age of like anime always trying to find something new and unique.
Yeah.
Sometimes like the simplest of characters and the most like human of emotions can, even though it's a very tight, like, what's the word, rope walk, because like it's very like easy to get
risky.
Misconceptions.
Yeah.
Like stuff like depression isn't easy to depict. Sometimes the insanity, and sometimes like, I won't say the insanity but like the feelings you go through sometimes are really, really like hell. Sometimes you just feel like you can't go on anymore. But
that's the beauty of anime, really, because like it's something that's able to like depict things that aren't easy to depict, and like that's why like Kyoto Animations, really well done to them.
Yeah, props to them.
Yeah, and the
like,
creator
this
of like
goal,
silent voice as well.
Like what I've talked about just now is like that amount of text. It's literally just from like 20 minutes, 10 minutes of a 2-hour anime. That just goes to show how much thought and depth was put into these characters. And simply, like in an industry where everything wants to be changing and unique, right? People just don't have to find something new. All they have to do is have a proper message and like execute it nicely and with love.
Yeah.
Like this girl who literally who has problems communicating with others, literally communicated a lot more emotion to a lot more people than so many other anime characters are, which really makes this girl special.
But as a waifu,
she never cooked, so F tier.
Frick, F tier, yeah. I really can't say her as a waifu, but I really appreciate like everything that you said, bro. Well done, man.
You're awesome.
Yeah, cause she can't cook.
Okay, fine. Okay, let's freaking move on. We still have Yukino and we still have quite a bit.
Well, I'm going to give you some time to rest, because I have personally handpicked a character of mine, and she's the one and only. I wouldn't say it's an anime, but she is too dignified for that. We have Lady Dimitrescu.
Hell,
the most amazing, wonderful, with her 2 daughters. Amazing. The great.
Value equality in
7 foot, 8 foot, no, 8, a few feet tall women. Now, I'd say, just imagine yourself as a carpet, as you see this long, tall, dominating woman come across towards you. Actually, wait, let me change the screen right now. Wait, hold up. Guys, imagine you're in a bare rug on the ground, and you see this tall, amazing woman come towards you, and she steps on you with her stiletto heels, and you feel the weight of her the pressure of her heel just step on you. And
I demand equality in my relationships, please.
yeah, goodbye. Anyways, yeah.
Thank you so much for the
Yeah,
intermission.
thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. You got enough rest? Alright, bye. Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Have fun. Have fun. Can't see it. Okay, hold on. I'll just stop watching and I'll
What?
stream again. Okay. Reina and Kumiko. Okay, so basically,
I need to pee.
go on. Okay,
Yeah.
so let me take some time to explain why Sound Euphonium is like one of my favorite anime ever. Okay, not only does it have my own, like my quote unquote best girl, it also has a lot of like say if Hyoka is like an anime that capitalizes on human but unique characters, Sound Euphonium has unique human but relatable characters. There's a lot of debate in the community to which like how like which character is the most relatable to each, but honestly I think that's like it's not a fair game because like everyone has their own like experiences and stuff, own personal context they take into media, as well as like like this anime is full of personalities as well. Like one special thing about all these personalities is that like generally like compared to so many other anime, like they're built so true to life. Like, they're built incredibly true to life and incredibly like they feel very human. They feel very organic and like obviously generic, but beyond this photo, like there's so much between these two lah. Even though like okay, I'll explain to you guys in a bit why I think that like Mizore and Nozomi's like relationship is more Yuri worthy than Reina and Kumiko's, okay? Not time, but like now like okay, so where do I start? Okay, so this picture is actually taken from season the second year. But wait, Amy, are you back?
No, I'm not back.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You're not finished, right? Like yeah,
What?
sorry, it's taking a while.
Oh, still live streaming. Still live streaming. I just want to go pee. Yeah, what are you
Sorry
saying?
to like worry your dad at all. Okay, let's try.
Wait, yeah, go on, hold up. I'm gonna go.
Look,
Yeah,
you didn't
I'm
leave
go-
to pee.
I did!
Okay.
I'm gonna. Yeah, okay, just go on.
Okay, I'll just try, cause I'm too tired, I'll just read off my script. Okay, oh, Kumiko and Reina, like, okay, so let's start with like these two lah. These two are definitely a bit different now. And, yes. And well, let me say like, Sound Euphonium always has a bit of like a trick to like mix in like characters of different personalities and see how they react with each other lah. Oh, Kumiko, like I've talked about her earlier. It's like from young she's always wanted to play with her sister. However, as she grew up, like as her sister grew up, she stopped playing in the band, and like basically, and also like Kumiko also had a relatively harsh time in middle school as well lah. So this caused her to become a bit more cynical and apathetic towards band lah, even though she hides it behind like a facade of indifference lah. There's a lot of plenty words, but just basically like she doesn't have that much passion for band anymore because the person she wanted to play it with is not there. And secondly, she just had a hard time with like seniors back then. As for Reina, Reina comes from a musically like family with musical history lah, I guess. I don't know how to put it. Therefore they have the connections lah. So from a young age, like Reina always liked the trumpet lah, so she played the trumpet. But like every once in a while, like the son of a very famous conductor would we'll come visit their house. His name was Taki Noboru. And if you recognize that name, if you watch Soniphonium, that's the name of the band conductor. Yes, if Amy was here, she would be absolutely screaming right now. Because I know she loves the teacher-student relationships. Amy, do you know the girl with the black hair is actually in a teacher-student relationship? Fine. Okay, so like yeah, she's taking a rest. Just let her rest.
I just ate a piece of ham.
Cheese cut.
Okay,
Wait,
Wait,
Matthias, I just ate a piece of ham.
on stream.
No,
Okay,
I
good.
went outside.
Okay,
eat
so
a piece of
basically, like,
ham.
to continue, like, if you didn't know that, like, so basically, from there, like, she's always wanted to be special, lah. Not only to play for herself and become like one of the best, like, become an exceptional trumpet player. Also, to impress Taki Sensei, of course, lah. You know. And so these two somehow go along their lives, and they meet up in middle school, where how do you say, okay, where like in the final performance, right, Kumiko, like, their school did not make it to nationals, even though they didn't make it, even though they aimed to make it. Sorry, excuse me, brain's going a bit cuckoo. Other than, like, but both Kumiko and Reina, they reacted differently. Kumiko, like, with her apathy and like okay, yeah, we practiced and all, but we got a gold. We didn't get where we wanted, but it's still okay. We did our best. There's nothing much you can do about it. Reina, with her like, put so much thought and practice into her work, so much passion, just ends up crying, man. Then, like, when Kumiko asked Reina whether, like, you think we could have really got to nationals, well, you know, that's not a very nice thing to say to someone who really wanted to get to nationals. So Reina just runs off. So cue episode 1 and 2 for the anime lah. I mean, like, from here I'll just start cutting things into smaller pieces lah, because if I were to like show you guys the entire piece of sound euphonium, you guys will be here for a long time.
How already happened?
Like, I say, like, long time as in like 3 hours just for these two girls, okay?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, like, for the entire story.
Mate.
Okay, so basically, like, I think, like, going into high school, right, Kumiko, like, actually feels genuinely guilty about what she said to Reina lah. Like, and so she wants, like, a fresh start. Like, she doesn't want to go to band anymore, she wants a fresh start. So she goes to a school that's band is not exactly well known. And surprisingly, Reina's there as well. And, like, even though Kumiko doesn't want to rejoin band. She just call it band lah. It's supposed to be ensemble, but I just call it band because it's easier. Like, she still has feelings of, like, unwanted, like, she still has, like, unanswered feelings of playing with, like, her sister and all that. There's, like, that lost passion, you know, like the passion you like, it's not the strongest, but it's still always been there lah. And so, like, remembering all the, like, the times, like, the stuff she went through in middle school, she kind of, like, I think, like, she thinks that, like, band is a really integral part of her life, and she just rejoins it lah. Blah blah blah, and so happened. I won't spoil it for you guys, even though it's not very important. But okay, so, like, for, like, the first season, like, there's a lot of focus placed on Kumiko and Reina, because Reina is integral for Reina's like, hey, Reina, as she grows up, right, she's initially, like, she's very emotionless and stoic lah. Sometimes because, like, she plays so well, sometimes she's seen as arrogant. Because, like, it's like, okay, yeah, like, these people, I play good and I don't exactly pay attention to these people who don't play as well as me. Like, that sort of perception. Well, just clearly wrong lah, because, like, it's just the way she is lah. But she can be incredibly passionate about music, and, like, and she can be quite triggered about her childish crush with Taki Sensei lah. But other than that, right,
On the sensei? Oh yeah, you said so
Yeah.
before. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's so much more I like to talk about, like, and there's so much more I can micro analyze, like the scene on top of the bridge. I mean on top of the mountain, where like Kumiko just like, I mean, Reina invites Kumiko out for a hike on the festival day. Like the same festival that I'm writing about right now. Like I haven't finished writing. I'll never finish writing. Um, and like she says like Kumiko like just thinks about like, I guess this is it's how it feels, what it feels like to die, I guess. Like to be attracted by something so beautiful, even though you know you could, it's wrong to be following it lah. So like in that way, like I say, it isn't exactly known how what Kumiko is to Reina, but because we see a lot of like because we're told the story from Kumiko's view, that basically Reina is just like the, like, I won't say she's a stand-in for her sister, but she's the person who rewrited her passion for Ben lah, for Ben, and loving her loving her instrument and all that stuff lah. Because up to this point, she's lost the person she wanted to play with, and she's been bullied in middle school, and basically like, so basically she doesn't exactly show her feelings on her sleeve lah, and like she feels like and she has her true feelings to things, but like through like Reina, who's always so honest and like I would say a bit of show off, but she's like what she doesn't hesitate to express her emotions, and she thinks with like her trumpet lah. Both like believe that like, Reina convinces Kumiko that she can be special like her, at least like, you know, quote unquote what do you call it again, like, okay, it's like a reignition lah of like passion. That's where like most of like literally the most, what do you call it again, the most Yuri scene of Sound Euphonium literally plays. I think it's one of the most, like, I guess in this case, right, like before I explain why I don't think that's completely Yuri, I like to explain that like what I guess like Kumiko is to Reina lah. Because like Kumiko, right, like Reina is initially just like emotionless, and like she's quite kind of like, I would say introverted lah. She just like keeps to herself, doesn't really care much about others. She probably doesn't have that many friends.
Can she cook though?
Probably. Kumiko can cook.
Okay.
And like the thing where she cooks is one of my favorite scenes ever.
Oh.
The show. But like not
Okay.
for cooking, but because of like the conversation that happens within it lah.
Oh. What does she cook?
So miso soup.
Let's go.
Okay, so back to Reina, like, okay, so Reina, I think to Reina, like, it's like Kumiko's her quote unquote outlet maybe, because like nobody she's never shown anybody her true reason and like her passion lah. Like she isn't exactly open with people about that lah. So like the only person who's openly knows her crush, her struggles, and how she feels is Kumiko only. So like when Ben somehow like sometimes get against her, right, especially in season 1, like I told you there's a solo part where Asuka did not care about, right? That was between her and her senior. Like because like she felt like even though that was her senior, and even though she wanted to prove herself that like, okay, I'm a trumpet ace, but I have to do everything I can to improve lah, or like prove myself. Probably had some doubts along the way lah. And so she, in the most Yuri sense possible, she asks, like, she pulls Kumiko close and like says like, you'll never leave me, right? Like,
Oh my god.
so that's one way to do things, man.
Oh dude, there's no way that they're not. Oh my gosh.
Hey, miso soup. Okay, yeah, thanks. It's not that important, but it's okay. So the thing is, right, about them, right, why I do not think that they are actually complete Yuri. Because number one, these two have their own personal love interest side of each other. Number two, a lot of people like to say that like yes, it's Yuri bait because it's not clearly Yuri. But
It's like that subtle way. It's kind of like haiku,
it's-
where like they're not actually like yaoi, but like they do hints at it for the ladies.
for the males, yaoi's guys, man.
Yeah, but like for the
Yeah, okay,
ladies.
good.
Wait, do you
the,
not?
the chemistry is like I didn't watch Haikyuu. What?
No, a lot of
Actually,
a
the
lot
reason
of,
why
no,
some
no, 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 no,
people-
no. A lot of girls actually watch it because of the yaoi.
Oh damn.
Cause like the female population are very interested in BL. I'm sorry to say.
Don't worry, I'm particularly interested in GL, man. Love.
See,
So like what I'm trying to say here is that number one, they have their own personal love interest. Kumiko with Shuichi, which is her good friend. Reina with Taki Sensei lah. But like the thing is right about them, and a lot of people, why I think there is obviously scenes like this. Number two, is the reason that they share the same passion now. The same passion of wanting to play as well as they can, and sharing their passion through the instruments lah. Like the reason why I think Mizore and Nozomi, like their relationship is actually more Yuri. Oh, you want me to share why?
why?
Okay, I heard the side just now, don't worry. Won't be long. Because number one, you don't have any competition. Number two, Mizore is literally stuck onto Nozomi. I really think like the dependency
But how are they
between
as
each other is there lah.
waifus?
So, contrary to popular belief, even though I do not think these two are Yuri, these two are definitely Yuri.
Oh my gosh!
So, I thought this was funny to say, and so I just completely pulled it off, man. Yes. Okay, so I mean, as much as I like to talk about Sound Euphonium, we don't have that much time now. So let's
Yeah.
move on. But let's just say that.
So, as waifus, what will you
Sound
rank
Euphonium is
them?
brilliant. Okay. Where I put them both? Okay. Individually, I'll be good friends with both, I suppose, at best. The relationship is definitely up there, lah.
It'll be hard to date with them. It'll be hard to date one of them.
I would say date, lah, but like just
Waifu.
be friend.
Okay, so not waifu material.
They are kind of waifu material, but they can cook, so yeah.
Okay, I'll give them a D then.
Bro,
Well, actually,
Sound
no.
Euphonium friends.
What
be
would you
lit.
give them? What would you give them?
Like considering like so many love stories today are a bit bland. Like, actually, like the uniqueness is actually pretty like it's hard to find lah. It's hard to find like the sort of chemistry that they have. Like the chemistry they have is like as close friends is really like legit close friends. Legit close friends. Legit close friends. Legit close friends.
Friends.
Legit close
What would you
friends.
rate that? What would you rate that?
B, high B.
B, okay. Alright, next. Our amazing, our favorite, Origari character.
Oh my
I'm
god!
waiting for. No, it's not Yukino. You know, the
God.
one true love that really belongs to Hachiman. Don't ask why he's so wide. I mean, she.
She like okay. I mean,
Yeah,
look at her. Like, look, just look at her demeanor, man. She's so like friendly and everything. She's
Yeah, no,
like
I
you can look
prefer-
from her face.
I prefer his
She's
Yaharo.
genuine.
I prefer his Yaharo over
Legit?
Yui's Yaharos. Yeah, I'm serious.
Oh, it's a her what? It's a her what? No, we're talking about waifus here, aren't we? Yeah, like it's waifus, right? You got chat. She the girl, right? Nothing like nothing like a stoneful, right? Like, she's part of the tennis club, like tennis is, athleticism isn't something completely explored in terms of waifu. Actually, her bashfulness and her shyness and sometimes her genuine amount of like how much like she actually cares about Hachiman and
she,
her,
yeah, she, yeah.
and
she,
and how much he cares for Hachiman is actually
yeah, she.
incredibly special. I believe that she can compete with the
Yeah,
likes
she can,
of
yeah.
Yukino
No, it's a
and
basic win.
Ryukahara.
It's a basic
That's
win.
even
already,
better than
you know.
Iroha Ishiki.
You know, who cares about like the
I've
love
proven my
triangle?
case. Case
Proven
closed.
great case. Case closed. Obvious S, bro. Obvious S. Up there.
What do you do to him? Okay, finally. Finally,
I don't even know
skipped the
anymore.
course.
Alright. Next up, I actually don't know which character this is.
Go on.
Wait, did we already do this?
Sophie!
Oh, okay, bye-bye! Alright. Alright,
the more
and now,
beautiful stuff.
yeah, this is the one that you were thinking about. Hey. Have fun!
Can I go Yu Koito first? Two
Okay.
goals.
Wait, what? Which one?
I sent you a picture of two goals, I think.
2 girls?
Two goals in manga.
Wait, no,
like
oh
the
wait, we already did this. Which one? Oh. No, there's nothing else really.
Ah! Okay, hold on. I think I sent it a few days later lah, that's why.
Oh, bro. Okay.
This one. I'll just like message you at night, yeah lah.
Okay.
Here you go. I'll just send it to your share. To
Can you just send it to me on Discord?
yes, I can.
Okay.
Apple.
Guys, like, to be fair, right? Apple. But guys, to be fair, right? You know, I mean, look at him. Look at him. How can he?
Okay.
How is he not waifu Mizero, bro? First of all, he's
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to
Yeah,
tell
bro.
you, man.
Yeah, he plays.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Like she, mate. She. It's a she.
Oh yeah, she, yeah.
It's
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
MP4.
Yeah, hello.
MP4, but like, hold on. Let me try to find like a proper version of my
Yeah,
list.
hello. Okay, I think I'll do my own. Wait, I don't even have any. Okay.
Oh. So do you want to do Yukino stuff first?
Sure. I don't have much to say about her because it's been a while since I watched. So I'll give a basic.
Well
information.
then. Okay.
Well,
Like I said just now, I poured all my resources into Yukino stuff.
I see.
So here we fucking go.
What? Stop!
Sorry. Oh, okay. I started over. It's probably the best of best goals.
I'm going to find
Said
you in
best of best
school.
goals, okay?
I'm going to find you in school, bro.
With one of the most emotionally investing, stressful,
Good to
well written,
find
and
you in
most painful
school.
and sad arc.
I'm gonna find you in
Yet
school.
rewarding arcs of all time.
School. I'm gonna find you in school. No. Oh, okay. I'm gonna find you in school later. Where do you live, by the way? Where do you live? Yeah. You wanna
guys,
tell us on stream? Yeah. You wanna tell us on stream?
Hello,
You wanna tell
comment
us on
couldn't
stream?
save me. Comment couldn't save me.
Tell on stream? And tell on stream? Is that it? Huh? You think it's so fine? You think it's so funny? Huh? Is that it? Huh? Is that it? Alright. Oh my gosh, okay.
Okay.
Now we
Do you want to
have
continue or not?
this pair.
Fine, we'll do the Nami Koito first. Okay, so what? Why is someone saying God damn it?
I think like
Okay,
it's
hold
a
on.
good thing. It's a good thing. Oh. Hey,
Ow.
comment could. No, you're on my side. Hey, sup?
Okay. Okay. I just got some piece of news, but it's okay. Yes. I'll continue. I got. I'm literally answering my own question.
What's your
Literally
question?
caught myself on stream, and I asked you whether. Oh my god.
Wait, what did you ask? I don't even know what you
Ask,
said.
are we continuing or not?
Oh.
I literally said yes, we are. I am a freaking idiot.
That was very cute.
Okay, so
How cute.
okay, where do you start? Very quick. Okay, so Bloom Into You, I initially inserted them here because like yeah, we need Yuri representation. Even though it's the most recent one I've read out of all of these, that's what I forgot everything. So basically, okay, so the story about Bloom Into You is this is really it's a cute coming of life stuff lah. It's also like even though its premise, world building and general like the themes it deals with are relatively like simple and generic, I think the characters they build are actually pretty damn fine. Okay, hold on. So, fine, just fun. So start off with Nanami Toko, which is the taller girl, black hair. Okay, so basically, I have a lot more to talk about Nanami because I wrote her part for literally forgetting everything. Even then, N again. Oh, she actually draws quite a few similarities to Yukino in the way that, like, how you say?
Yeah, black hair.
She's a student council president.
Ah, I see.
Basically, she's an atas girl lah.
Yeah.
Like, she's smart, she's open and like that. But like inside, right, like behind all that, like she's actually very unsure of herself, and because of one thing that happened in her past. When she was younger, basically, she and her sister, she got into a bit of a squabble because like she didn't want to go outside and get groceries.
Bro.
And so they played scissors, paper, stone, and her sister went outside. Well, guess what happened to the sister?
Oh no.
What happened to the sister?
What happened?
She died in a car crash.
Dude.
Car crash is a common occurrence.
The music suddenly stopped the moment he said that. Oh my gosh, bro.
Perfect timing. Okay, so
That's
like
horrible.
behind that, right? I mean, like it's like similar to like so she, even though like it's like she looks up to her sister a lot because back then her sister was the school student council president lah. And back then she wanted to do a student council play. Ever since that year, right, since her sister passed on, the student council play in the school has never been implemented again. Oh, basically it's her I won't say it's her way of atoning. It's her way to honor her sister lah. But that doesn't mean that she has a lot of guilt and whatever stuck inside of her lah. Like, it's a bit hard to explain, as everyone is right. Yeah, I wrote this a perfectionist girl with a dead sister complex. Yay. Like she's lost her sister, but like, and very suddenly, and having to feel like just like suddenly losing sight of someone like who's been ahead of you the whole time, who's like been your accompaniment and the person you look up to, just disappearing must be devastating. She feels like really she feels like a lot of guilt and inferiority to her, and she obviously feels like very sad as well. So like as much as like she's not the type to give up lah. Like she feels that like by embodying her sister, what she thought her sister was, the perfect girl, like very like smart and all.
Can she cook?
Outgoing. She can cook.
Yeah.
Okay, so then afterwards, right, like she tries to embody her sister as much as possible. Like she doesn't give herself space to grow as her own person. She's literally spending her whole time trying to become her sister, which is really sad, honestly. Like it's like I said earlier that Nanami wants to revive the student council play, and so like she like because like so Koito Yu, the girl with the pigtails over there, she has a friend named Koyomi. I forgot her last name. She's a writer lah. So it's a quote unquote like a pretty experienced writer.
Like you.
She actually volunteered to write the plot for the play lah.
So
actually
like in a drama club, kind of.
They're the student council.
Oh wait, so like the play is for the school festival?
Yeah, school festival.
Ah.
Okay. So like okay. Like so basically like the main gist of the play is about a girl who woke up from an accident.
Yo.
Not
Like
remembering
coma?
anything. Yeah, not remember anything.
Oh my gosh.
Trying to find herself based on what other people say of her.
Wait, so Nanami?
Oh, like
This one?
basically the plot of it.
Who woke up?
Anami, like
This one?
side character wrote that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry
comment
about that.
if only we had a festival. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so like okay,
we-
I'll just try to speed around the whole thing lah. But like here's the thing lah, cause like Nanami sees this as a chance to to really like fulfill her sister's wish. You Koito, let's just call her you lah. She thinks that like the thing isn't fitting of her lah. Just doesn't like she thinks the ending doesn't exactly make sense. It's like throughout like with the ending that's given right, it sort of means that the whatever that happens in the play didn't matter lah, cause she made a certain decision that like I guess made the play redundant. I guess I don't know. It's been a while. Like so they Koito and side character help rewrite the thing. But because like the thing's different, right? It's to her dismay lah. It's to Nanami's dismay lah. It's like all she wanted to do is like try to embody and like follow her sister. Through this play, like she tries to like she understands like the being out like being yourself and following your own path is the way to go lah. All beside this, right, like actually like when these two meet, right, they like both are like very, I don't know, they're not very friendly to the thought of teenage love lah. Both don't exactly feel like they can fall in love. Like
So, like,
until
they'd rather
I
just
don't
stay
know
single.
how, like Nanami got like neuron activation and just started kissing you out of
What?
nowhere.
What?
Yes. And probably because like she doesn't have any companionship because like she has a rough relationship with her family now. Like because like how you say in chapter 2 they literally just start kissing me.
Oh, okay.
It's a bit weird lah.
Good to know.
Okay, you know what? I retract everything. I retract completely everything.
Okay.
It's so hard to explain. Give
Uh.
it. Give.
Waifu
Waifu
rank
B. Waifu rank
E?
B.
B. B.
C actually.
I'll give it a B and
Go
C because they're
go read it. Go read it for yourself. Honestly, it's not a bad one. It's not a bad manga, but it's not a great one. I mean, I won't say it's a great one.
I'm confused, but okay. Are you ready for
I'll
this one?
I'll try to explain another time.
Are you ready for this one?
Give me a water break first.
Okay, I'll start on this one. All right. Ikinoshita. Okay, there I have many things that I actually want to say about her, but Matthias, you can just go take a rest real quick. Feel bad for Matthias. We actually have talked about her before in the other video. I don't know if we actually. Oh, I think we actually did have it in our series, our waifu series. But yeah, basically, oh my gosh, she's known to be the Ice Queen in the character. In the story, and her and Hachiman, I wouldn't say they really got along. But again, what I said, both of them are loners. She's usually alone because of her cold demeanor towards everyone else. And yeah, but in the end, she really is just Cinderella. Yeah, no, respect to Matthias, man. Matthias went through all this, like, how long have you been streaming now? Streaming for like 4 hours now? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
man.
okay. I mean,
you know,
I'm still good. I'm not happy with any one of my reviews so far.
What? You know, you
So
did
I
such a
will
good
now
job, man.
try to explain Yukino with
Okay.
perfection.
But do you want me to go on for you to
Go
take a break first? Okay.
go. No, it's okay. I'm good.
Okay.
Like I wrote like quite a lot down.
Oh my.
Okay, so-
Okay. I'll let you go then. All right, you go.
Okay, we go scroll down to where she is.
You can do it, man. 4 more waifus to go.
Hold on. Because after this we still got like the heavy-handed ones, man. Like the
4
ones
more.
where like, yeah, I know. So It started off with probably one of the best goals actually. Just a huge statement. Firstly, she's like, to me, I'll give a bit of a shocker later lah. Because like she has one of the most emotionally investing, stressful, well written characters and has one of the most painful, sad and but rewarding arcs of all time lah. It's like even though her thing is like incredibly complex, the depth and like the thought given into her character is a lot, like plenty, so much. Out of the Yukino stars, a high class and high class and family who are involved in like the
Basically,
in
elitist
politics.
family.
She's an elitist.
Yeah.
So she's the younger sister of Haruno Yukinoshita, which is a whole other bag of fish I really do not want
Thankfully,
to
we
fry.
didn't add her.
Yeah, I don't let me try to touch her, okay?
I would be down for her,
I
though.
can't understand her. I can't understand her.
I would be down for her
Okay.
though.
Really? Okay. Okay, so who was groomed from the very Haruno was groomed from the very start to be successor of her father. However, the exact opposite was placed on Yukino. With no expectation, but only allowing her to live under moral allowing her to live like quote unquote free. But because like she never her parents, I won't say they didn't care. Rather they didn't place any hopes or anything on her. Rather than giving her any expectations or dreams to follow right. She seemed to and always being in the shadow of her sister as well. I won't say she grew jealous of her, but this really tore apart how she viewed herself lah. Okay, I mean but that's for later lah. Okay, so initially she's cold and blunt, sometimes even sometimes looking quite haughty and arrogant even towards Hachiman.
Do you think that's
Like-
consciously or unconsciously?
What do you mean?
Like, does she do it? Like, is that her natural way of just interacting?
I mean it's old lah.
I think
being
it's
colder.
pretty, but is it
I think-
does she unconsciously just be cold to everyone she interacts with?
Thing is right, number one, she's a loner, and number two, she's she doesn't exactly. I'll touch on a bit more about her sense of self later. Basically, she doesn't exactly know how to communicate with other people as well lah. Similar to Hachiman, honestly, it's not similar to Hachiman because Hachiman knows how to communicate pretty well.
He just doesn't.
But yeah, she just doesn't. She
No,
just
I mean,
doesn't
he
exactly.
just doesn't. Bless you.
Okay, hi. Okay, so basically, initially cold and blunt, arrogant even sometimes arrogant towards Hachiman. He kind of hated his views of the world lah. Cause why would people don't exactly just conform to status quo because they want to, because they seek it out because they want comfort as well. She understands that lah. But there's
And
also
also
some
'cause
sort of
Hachiman's creepy.
disbelief. There's also some sort of disbelief for her because this was the person who threw himself in front of her car, save Yuri's dog. Because Yukino was in the car,
Yeah.
crashed into Hachiman lah.
Yeah.
I mean, a bit of a cut here, but she's also her interactions with other characters are charming and cute, and sometimes incredibly smart as well, especially in terms of the dialogue and her relationships and as you get to know her more, you get to understand why she acted the way she does She can be sometimes incredibly charming and cute Her mannerisms, she's a cat girl, and she whenever she sees a dog, she gets scared. In this freaking image of herself, just look at how she looks
She's
at those
just sulking.
pandas. She's like, oh man, she's literally have I want to protect these for my life, man. You know, those when you hug pillows and oh man, this feels so good. And that's all feeling. Okay.
This sounds so creepy.
to sound
oh
a
my
bit more.
gosh, you weirdo.
Face the person who has a literal body pillow.
Okay, we don't talk about that.
Okay.
don't talk about
So
that.
so But as we progress on, we like slowly see that like her like the way it opens up to become a bit more like a lot more she isn't actually like cold and like incredibly arrogant. In fact, like she actually feels quite a lot and she's actually quite sensitive lah. She's also incredibly efficient. Like she's efficient. She's also very like she takes initiative and takes responsibility lah.
I think the efficiency and like the responsibility actually grew from her family, cause like especially like considering how like she came from an elitist family, so obviously like these traits will be um developed in her since young, cause of course like she's gonna grow up to eventually become the heir to like the company if like the sister doesn't. So there, I guess like there's that clear difference to like whether like see these traits belong to her or are these traits just developed in her because of her family.
Okay,
So
I mean like
there's
that's
a fine line.
the thing lah. I mean I watched the video on a certain interpretation of this that basically number one, because Yukino couldn't decide, like she can't decide for herself because she's given too much freedom and she doesn't know what to do, quote unquote like parental neglect. Number two, living in her sister's shadow.
Yeah.
Like basically this really just does a lot to a person. Number one. Number two, that also basically like just like removes like a lot of agency from her lah. She believes
Why
that she
she
doesn't
even-
have any agency because like she becomes like if she does something good, right, it's expected of her, and if she fails, that means she's just lacking because her sister has done it before. If not, someone else has done it before.
So it really just goes to
In
like
this-
that problem of like comparison.
In this way, right, like okay, hold on, let me just okay, so I need my freaking rhythm. I don't have any freaking rhythm. Okay.
I'm playing Animal Crossing music right now. What are you talking about?
Wait. Are you playing like the uncle one?
No, I'm
Good.
playing like it's just a compilation of it. It's nice.
The other uncle. Like okay, so like here's the thing about her lah. For me to say that she doesn't have any sense of self should be wrong. Like you can see she's a resolute, determined, and like incredibly kind person. The thing is, right, she's always based herself on Haruno or someone else. She doesn't believe, like I said just now, she takes her agency away from herself. It's like she said, like she doesn't give herself any breathing room to know what she wants to do and what she loves, and like how you say,
She's just been forced into this mold.
like
of,
like I don't say she's forced into a mold lah, but like it's just that
grown into the mold.
she's a grown up, but like she just it's like she wants like she okay okay
Matthias is stressing out right now.
yeah, I'm stressing out and I still have like 3 proper characters to tackle
4 actually.
today. Who's the other one?
You'll find out.
Okay, okay, I mean like, cause like she's relatively directionless lah, because like like I mentioned just now that she's uses a lot of comparisons on herself lah, compared to
I guess,
others like
the way that I see it is more like she's grown up to, like with all these expectations on her, classic elitist family. But like, when it comes to like her own interests, which aren't
Yeah,
honestly like aren't many, like, she's strong about that. She's she's determined and she holds on to those interests. As you can see, like her and her panda over there,
but
which is
let me ask
something I
what
find interesting about her.
has she ever given a thought to her interest though?
No, which is why like, yeah.
Oh, would you say that
It's
she has
cute when
any
you see it.
interest?
She has panda.
I mean, she has panda, but like other than that, like
But yeah, like when it comes to like hobbies and like things that take time, not exactly.
yeah.
Mm.
I mean, let me just like
But
She,
I find
like,
her very
cause-
cute though. I find her
yeah,
very cute.
definitely. But the thing is, right, like, what I wanted to continue on, like, is reason why she was initially so cold and like harsh to other people, right, and so like unsociable is probably number one, she doesn't know how to communicate. Number two, probably she saw Haruno that way. I'm constantly like drawing
Who's Haruno?
compared sister.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the sister, because like even like after she doesn't know what to do, right, and she just looks to the person who she looks up to the most and compares herself to them as a self-evaluation of sorts.
Honestly, like, weirdly,
which is-
I actually see like, she doesn't interact with anyone because like she doesn't really trust them. Cause like, okay, remember what you said about like her kind of being neglected, in a way, or like, I see like you see like the way that she acts, like especially like with the pandas, she acts like a child. And like she acts with this like childish demeanor, unlike her usual stance of being just cold, mature, and like absolutely serious. So when you think about it, like imagine like a child going outside, right? And like you have to like face a bunch of strangers. The child will be shy. They wouldn't know how to interact because they're still a child. They wouldn't know, and that's what I see it as. See, like while Yukino is a high school student, deep inside she's still a child. Cause she never really grew up. That's what I think anyways.
guess like you're right lah. Like it's definitely more substantial than my argument lah.
Sorry.
Because like, I really because like that was like a interesting idea that popped up from someone else's like.
Oh no!
video that I
I was just thinking that like while you were talking, I'm like, oh.
I mean,
Especially by looking at her face, bro. Look at this child. So cute.
she definitely has her own self, but I think the thing is about her is that she doesn't value it or like doesn't see any value in it. Like
Value in what?
like if she doesn't like eventually like follow her sister in a way that like, oh, I want to beat her in the future, because she clearly states that
she knows.
Ono
that
is a
she's
better version than me.
Yeah.
So like, cause like she knows that like, oh, I got my link now. Okay, because like she knows that she's just playing pretend, dude. What is she beyond that? How is she expect like? Will she beyond that? Like people accept her beyond that? Or will her family accept her beyond that? And what does that even mean, really? That's why, like, I think this is my suspicion, lah. The reason why Yukino did not understand Hachiman's like request for wanting something genuine, because like Hachiman wanted genuine like relationships with others, lah. By following others and accompanying others, right? Like, which I won't say that there's a direct tie between that line and Yukino's way of living. But by relying on others, she's never given any thought to herself, though. She's never given any thought to herself, and that's why she doesn't understand. I don't know. It's like weird. It's a weird middle ground thing. Like, it's definitely a theory that I can prove. But like, yeah lah. Another thing about her that comes to mind is the question of codependency lah. It's like, say remember the thing about the student council election? She like wanted to go run for it, right? And she knew if Yui and like Hachiman knew if she ran for it, right, the service club would be no more lah. She is their president.
Wait, did she end up becoming president? I forgot.
She didn't. Shiki Iroha took over lah instead. And the thing is, right, like that's something Haruno never did lah. So here's the thing. You could be doing that, number one, where
Oh my god.
someone to like either to like do something Haruno never did to find something for herself. Like, the thing is about that, right? Like even without Haruno, she could have become student council president. She's capable enough and everything. But, like behind that, right? Like from there, like if you take Haruno out of the question, right? You're taking the prospect of like, oh, my sister didn't do this, so I want to do this. Do you think she would still would have done it or not? Bit of a weird question to ask, but it really just shows like the play of like how she values herself, or like how she thinks of herself lah. Things that like, if I can't be compared to others, then I'm not worth it. And again, if I don't have anything, like, because she uses it as a basis of comparison now, but she doesn't has to understand that like identity is always something beyond comparison, it's something you make yourself. And I guess like that thing, right? See, so I like a question that like I always found a bit like it's been a while since I watched Garu, like even though it's like only 3 months ago, and like the reason why like, I feel like her feelings, right? The feelings that she attributes to Hachiman whenever he tries to self-sacrifice himself, time she spent with Yuri and all that. That all attributes to come in. No, open the door. That all attributes to her identity as a person now. Even though all she's known is Haruno and other people's expectations, you're correct, Amy, that she's not been given the normal life, or like she is still a child. Mannerisms are still like a child because she doesn't know how to act.
And she doesn't know how to cook.
She doesn't have any
Wait,
self-confidence.
no, she knows how to cook, right? Yeah, she does.
She knows how to bake.
Hey, like a child. And therefore,
like-
that gives her a good ranking. Where should we put
Okay,
her?
but like here's the thing lah. I mean, like I've always thought of her like her relationship with Hachiman has always been a lot more progressive and a lot more well earned. Sakuta, like the feelings that of inferiority and like the pain that they've gone through is honestly like so much. And even though I cannot explain her properly, the fact that there's no one consensus on how she is actually, it could be a flaw of the story and the adaptation. Also could go to show how much like how deep and like complex Yukino Yukinoshita is, and that's why even though it may be an unpopular choice, I'll put Yukino Yukinoshita above my Sakurajima.
Ooh. Ooh.
S tier. Amy, are you there?
Yeah. I've been here this whole
I
time.
can't see.
Hello?
See the screen. All I'm seeing is okay. Put her in S tier. Quite literally the top. Okay,
Put her in
fine. It makes
Honestly,
sense
like
as
to be
well.
honest, alright. Their designs are actually kind of similar.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean. Okay. going
You
on.
up for it? You up for the next one?
Yes.
It's gonna be a long
4
one.
to
Okay,
go, right?
I'll give you a better one. Cause I know you're gonna speak a lot about that one. Alright, here we go.
Here we go. I mean, I've talked about her already, but okay, let me just take this chance to
Really?
talk about Sound Phone. Yep. She's
she-
literally the girl with she's the girl with the candy apple.
Where? Oh, okay.
Do you want me to share why
No,
Sound Phone was awesome?
no, no,
Okay.
no.
It basically
no,
is.
okay. Did you do her already?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What? That's Nozomi.
Oh, huh?
Look at the similarity.
You do her?
Where are the Clanet characters? Where are the Clanet characters? I mean, do you just off all the Clanet characters?
Just go on. Just do it.
I stretch. Okay. I can't see anything. Okay, what stream? Nagisa. Let's see.
Go on.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay. Hold
Go
on.
on. You can do it.
Okay,
You can
hold
do
on.
it.
Yes, I know I can. Try, definitely can.
Your brain is larger than Nagisa's. The gap in Nagisa's eyes.
Shut up! Okay. Okay, so basically, like, Nagisa is one of the staple characters of Slice of Life and drama anime. So then, should we start at her beginning or her end?
And
No.
oh.
Okay, so to put simply, Nagisa is a dandere. Like, can compared to like
define
so
Dandere
many-
for the. Yeah.
So it's like compared to like so many current like of like love stories nowadays, like now they like really what do you call it again? They really value multifaceted characters. But Clarinet was adapted to a
By
visual
a game,
novel.
actually. By a visual
Basically,
novel
like-
game. Ultimate game.
The visual novel game now. So basically, you're seeing the eyes of like someone through the main character, Tomoya, basically. So in that way, she's so much more simpler. Explain so many other characters on this list. Okay, so she's a Dandere is okay. It's usually a shy and more prefers introverted character lah. But like, and that's why I said lah. She's a shy, soft-spoken, but extremely honest and sensitive girl. The kid, she's always been a subject of love in her household due to her sickliness. Because of her loving nature and great parents, she never hated them. Sickliness has always made her lonely. She's as a result of her sickliness, right? Which is like a spoiler point, because even though I'm gonna spoil a bit of Clarinet later, because like the other two, Clarinet by itself do not provide enough story for the other two waifus for Clarinet that we're gonna talk about.
What?
Okay. Okay. Her sickliness, right? Like, okay, her sickliness, like she usually gets sick, and so she skipped out a lot of school, which means that she feels like left behind and like last stretched.
Yes. Go on.
You can't hear me.
No, yeah, no, I can hear you.
Okay, so like her sickness always made her lonely, and she skipped a lot of school and lost a lot of friends along the way, lah. And if she had
So
any,
sad.
because like of her introvertedness.
Sometimes
then
I
at the
forget that
begin-
she's older.
At the beginning of the anime, like she finds herself at the bottom of a hill, a very very steep hill. And to me, the steep hill to the school, basically.
When she
And
first
it's-
appeared, I genuinely thought that she was a ghost. But that's not a character.
what a coincidence, you know. You know what coincidence? You know why?
Oh, no.
It's like,
Why?
you know who Fuko Ibuki is? Like the tiny girl with the party hat.
No.
Okay, she's a
I'm
ghost.
sorry. Oh wait,
Eh.
no. Isn't it the one that makes the stars?
Yeah, the Hito it's
Oh, yeah,
starfish.
yeah.
The starfish.
Oh,
You
I
don't
mean
know.
starfish. Yeah, starfish. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I mean-
yeah, I know. I saw that part.
This was the first like analysis I written of all the goals. So this one is actually pretty short. Which is good for you, So at the beginning of the game or beginning of the anime, she finds herself at the bottom of the hill to a school. Hill that she will continue to climb until the last of her days together with Tomoya. A very like useful like and sorry.
What?
Um,
Wait, what you say?
Your dad, isn't it, right? We're taking a bit, right? I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh no, he said he's gonna turn off the aircon.
Oh.
Then there's no power.
And he said, or else tonight there's no power.
Okay. So basically, like, at the bottom was, like, she tells herself Anpan. So it's something that she likes, and it's a charm like told from her mother. Like, see something that you want to eat before doing something. Something you think is gonna be hard to give yourself courage, which is honestly so cute. She asked the questions: do you like this school? Can you still love things even if they cannot remain unchanged?
Oh, it's so creepy.
What? I mean, how's that creepy? That's just a question.
Imagine. Wait, hold up. Wait, when did she ask this again?
This is how the anime.
Yeah, no. Imagine like some kind of stranger going up to you and be like, "Do you like this school?"
Oh, like she didn't ask that. She didn't ask that to Tomoya. She's probably asking that to herself.
Oh. Okay.
Tomoya gives
That's
the
even more
most
creepier. Who talks to themselves outside?
Hello.
A lot of people.
Okay,
They
so
creep me out.
Tomoya gives her a relatively Tomoya-ish answer. Just find new things that will make you happy.
Mm.
Which is literally the whole plot of Clannad.
Ole.
as they slowly begin to bond-
Dango.
Okay, as we slowly begin to bond, like we learn more of a shy and inward nature outside of school. Like others, to others it may be just a normal day of school, but to her, like everything is a bit more of a challenge for her. Then we also begin to learn that like she's incredibly emotional and like she has a lot of empathy. She also wants to carry out a play that seems that she can't even remember the name of.
Oh
Could it be?
yeah. It's
Okay,
about
she also
Dango.
she also has plenty of cute mannerisms and love cute things.
Yes.
Um,
And
which is dango
therefore,
dango
but
dango dai kazoku. When
can
you
she
warm up to
cook?
her, yes, apparently yes. Okay, so
Hey. And she does become a mother eventually, so.
yeah, yes she does. She's an incredibly caring and loving person. Like, she cares for people and like she knows like not to shoko. Like I just gotta use this for a bit lah. So what happened? Oh. What's happening? I can't. Here. Hey. Am I hearing my voice twice? Yes, I can. Okay, so let me try to continue lah. Okay, so um, okay, so can you guys hear me at all? Audio of you is really bad. I don't mind actually. You know, this is the guy who made you guys stay for almost 7 hours. So I yeah I can't see. Interesting. He can't hear you. Yes. Okay. Um. So like, okay. In the meantime, let me just try to continue explaining Nagisa. So basically, Nagisa is Nagisa at heart, right? She's a very emotional and kind girl. Right. So basically, Nagisa is a she's a kind girl. Oh my god, how many times have I made the point? So she feels like incredibly like emotional and incredibly empathetic to a lot of
I
other
think it
people.
works now.
It's I can hear you now.
Okay.
Basically, do I have to repeat my point? I think they heard it right.
Yeah, they heard it.
Okay, so anyways, like throughout the thing of Planet, we slowly see her like warm up not only to Tomoya, also warm up to the rest of the gang lah, like Kyo, Tomoyo, and like other people I guess. So throughout all this, right, like she's always shown to be genuine and um yeah, and like actually as she slowly picks up like what do you call it again, like confidence and everything, she begins to like open herself up around Tomoya, being a bit more bashful and being I guess like okay, it's hard to explain. I can't explain anything anymore, man. Okay, so you hear me at all? Okay, like it's your audio is back to being bad again. So like okay, it's better now. Can I mean, call it love or call it devotion, but there's always something in Nagisa that not only brings out the best in herself, but also Tomiya and her friends. Well, not only Tomiya and her friends, but also us. Well, Nagisa is like, I won't say she's like the catalyst or anything, but she's just a person. A person who's actually gave him the time of day, like this colorless life, like sad life is great. I say like grey life like that lah. Oh, and like show like you agree. Okay. Thank you. Okay, can you hear me though? He also brought out the best in Tomoya lah, I guess. In that like he began to like not in the terms of like being in school but just like as a person he weakened his like his empathy and his caringness and his like willingness to stand up for others lah. And she also provided a person he could confide in as well lah. But she did not like compared to so many other like anime characters like of nowadays of like girls being admired, girls setting a standard and like guys following. Or she just simply stayed by Tomiya's side throughout the whole story. That like companionship and love was something he sorely lacked in his family lah. I mean, she is my levels of devotion anyways. Like she gave him a family, a love, a connection, even the belief that life wasn't all bland and sad. She stood by him, accepted him, brought out the care, funny, and sometimes responsible Okazaki we know and love. Finally, she gave us and him a life full of ups and downs, life that we will never forget, and the story of family and hope that we can all share and cherish in our lives. It is the legacy of Nagisa Furukawa. Even though not the most complex and interesting character, sometimes swept under the rug because of her, I won't say like compared to so many other girls in Clannad, she follows the what do you call it again, like the archetype more, but like I just like to say that she brings out the most in that archetype lah. She fulfills its potential lah. Okay, moving on. Okay, what like if I were to date her, that's it. Love to have someone like her. Definitely. Stretch. No. In front of real. It's like Shoko, you know, like Shoko levels of affection, man. Okay, so I thought there were two more. Yeah, she's so one. That's it? Good, two more characters, but well done, guys. Sorry, man. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I'm freaking tired. I mean, like, okay, so here's the thing, I mean, actually, I would like. Firstly, I just want to thank Amy for this opportunity. Initially, like, this came out as a joke, lah, I think, and before writing this, I was in a very bad place in my life, lah. I was like really depressed, and I won't say I was really depressed. I just myself in a very sad place. I didn't know what to do and whatever. I was losing a lot of my passion for stuff, and it's always been one of my wishes to share what anime means to me, lah. And even though I haven't done a good job of it here, it's my first time down here, lah. I know through the writing of scripts that simply writing a script and like of what you know like doesn't match up to what you say. And sometimes the image of a character isn't accurate to the character themselves. So, but other than that, I got my bottle here, man. So as I can hear you, I was talking to my mom for a bit. Okay, so basically, so let me explain what this means to me, man. Because like so many anime that like ever since I've watched Anohana when I was like Sec 2, like allow me like that point of my life, I was also in a particularly bad place. It allowed me to be true to myself and experience be true to my emotions. And ever since then, I've been like constantly going around like looking for stuff that made me feel the same way. And honestly, with all the things that I've watched here, the anime I've touched upon here, like honestly, I've done none of them any justice. And honestly, the best way to experience them is to watch them yourselves. And I'm sorry to those who preferred to see more like prominent waifus get talked about Yeah, hold on. Hold on guys. Hold on guys, Amy is a bit audio stuff. Okay, I do not want to listen to my past voice, so no, I will not. Okay, now her screen.
Guys, can you hear me? Hello?
And can okay, because it's a
Please.
laggy,
Can you hear me?
there's time lag in between, right?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Guys, please. Guys,
Hello?
there's hello? Can you hear me? Am I alive? Hello?
Okay, hold on.
Oh my gosh.
I'm,
hear me?
I'm at the part where where you told
can
me
you
to
hear me?
say don't. Like Amy's having some technical stuff. Can't hear you, Amy. They can't hear you.
Wait. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Oh, it's working, I think. It's working. Is it working, I think? Okay.
It was working. It was working for a while. It was working for a while. Amy was working for a while. And I don't know which is the real you and the real me now. But I'm literally watching the stream. I don't know.
Am I speaking?
Hold on, I gotta check the stream. Amy's alive. Pete, Amy's
Am I alive? Am I alive?
Yes. Okay, so
Okay. Yeah.
Amy, just see thanks for giving me the opportunity. Sorry guys for dragging on for like 4 hours. I know you guys have a lot to do. And like I said, there's so much more to anime than a lot of people see
Absolutely.
And I know there's a lot of people that share my views, but sometimes it just gets lonely for me And I'm not the best presenter, not the best salesman. But I hope that someday somehow I can actually get to sitting down and analyzing an anime proper and close so that I can share this stuff with you all, I guess.
It's okay.
I mean, I shouldn't be sharing things right now. It sounds kind of.
I mean, eventually, you could say this is, an experience for you, and I'm pretty sure that, you'll go to higher things. Maybe eventually you'll have a YouTube channel where you can,
Maybe.
Do it.
Also, check out
analysis.
if I have the time, any time left around this time. Similar to Girl, which I struggled to talk about. Oh wait, all of them. Excuse me, Asuka Tanaka. Sorry. I'll see if I can finish my fan fiction or not
Yeah.
It'll be
link
out there
in the
somewhere
description.
online.
Link in the description.
Why mate? Why does he want to give me a kiss?
Yeah, but hey, what about me, man? What about me, man? I can actually add you into the call right now. No, I won't.
Do it,
No.
mate. Wait, you can do it. Okay, I mean,
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, honestly, I didn't really do anything, man. You were the one who.
Oh, you
put in all the work.
you carried me forward in this, man, and you gave me the resources.
Aw,
You gave me the
man.
courage and you put me through all this, mate. In a good way as well. Thank you. Thank
the
you,
moment you
the 3 viewers out there. I love you all.
me, you, and Sean.
Sophie gang, man. Sophie
Yeah,
gang.
man. The
Okay,
moment you started saying that, the emotional Animal Crossing music just started. So
Wait, do you want me to go on one more tangent?
no.
Okay, good.
Fine. Okay.
It'll be fitting lah.
Okay. What do you want to say?
My fellow companions, thank you so much for joining me on this long, 5-hour journey with me. It has been a
Yes.
pleasure, and I couldn't have done it without any of you guys. It has, like I said earlier, it's always been my dream to share my passion of what I think makes anime truly special, what that is truly beyond just drawings and PNG images, that it is that allows us to tell stories in a way that can never be told before lah. That really, that this appreciation, like slowly gaining appreciation and slowly like watching and understanding these things, you can really learn to appreciate life and grow with it as well. Only to appreciate these stories down here, and all these beautiful ass women. But also to learn to love life for the life that we're living in right now. This shiny, it is a dark and misty world outside because we
Wow.
don't know anything that's coming. But what we know is that there will be light peeking through the clouds sometime soon. Okay. Stay lit, everybody. Take care, man.
So emotional. Okay, yeah.
This
Absolutely.
is the best speech I've
Yeah,
given throughout the
man.
whole
Alright,
thing.
yeah, man. Alright. Okay, thanks for watching, everyone. See ya. Matthias is gonna go cry in his room now. Alright. Bye. Thanks for joining. Bye.